Important photosensitivity warning. Oh dear. New main menu. Apocalypse, as always. Keeping it simple, no mods yet. Really jacked up the main menu music. As always, we start with shall be 42 20 0 0 0 1. We've got our map seed here. Keeping that on my notepad. Alright, so let's see what they did to our professions here. I don't think they changed anything with the traits. Or at least none of the ones that I want to use. So unfortunately, Super Vanilla Fire Officer is still not working. Short-sighted. It's probably going to be the trade-off for that. I considered a version of it without organized. No, I don't think I'll do that. Go over my build. Thin skin, restless sleeper, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, slow healer, clumsy, cowardly, short-sighted, slow reader, and stomach. That's all the negatives. Positives: dexterous, cat's eyes, wakeful, organized, fast learner, athletic, strong. Now, that's the build that I went with on my previous character, Danny the Drifter. The question of whether to change it up is a pertinent one. It's a blank slate build is what it is. If I took fast metabolism and high thirst, I would be up to a +5 and I could start with gymnast. Or another -5, which would be like I could do target shooter, for example. I don't know if that's appropriate to my interests here. BTSS, Kraken, how's it going? Good to see you guys. What to do. Running strength nutritionist. Is that cheaper? Oh god, no, that is not cheaper. Veteran is extremely expensive. I would be interested in it, but it's, yeah. Carpenter used to be one of the most cheap professions. Unemployed would leave me with plus 7 points. Yeah, you know what? Let me do something about that. I don't know why they did that to the music volume. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, let's try that. Changed my save name and my seed. Alright, let's try that one more time. Taking unemployed would leave me with -1 to fitness and strength, which is definitely one of the decisions of all time. I've done it before, and since this is going to be the character, the one that, well, now that we're starting on stable, I feel a little bit less hateful about having to level from 9 to 10 on strength. I don't like it, but I hate it a little bit less. We still, of course, have absolutely no way to get reloading without taking the profession. No, Juggalos, there is no noticeable changes to professions. In fact, it doesn't look like they changed anything with traits. So I'm still stuck with the same conundrum as I was with Danny's creation, which is, I mean, with Danny, I literally just said, okay, screw it, I don't care that I have 1 point left over. And I might be on that same mentality. Park Ranger is quite expensive. This Night Owl requires little sleep. Stays extra alert even when sleeping. That would probably be that would be an extinction mode thing right there. See, if I was going to take unemployed, then gymnast would be pretty much a given. So much decision making. So what that would get me right there is +1 to nimble, +1 to running. Just like Danny had a +1 to running. But it would not get me that last point of fitness and strength. And I just don't see myself doing that. I really don't. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Fast metabolism, and... No, I can't do that. I can't... Fast metabolism undoes my +1 to fitness. So I can't do that. I can't do that. I was just about to say I'm going to do fast metabolism at thirst. I could do fear of blood, but that is devastating to my action economy. Any pro tips for choosing threat? Just understand what the implications of the negative traits are. Personally, I prefer... I've gotten to a point where leveling skills is not a difficult thing for me, so I don't usually take any specific skill bonuses anymore. Reluctant Fighter would be a nightmare. But this is the final character for or not the final character, but the one that is not going to have her save broken by an update. So, Reluctant Fighter just means that we're spending a lot of time leveling our weapon skills. It would be very painful. But of the traits that I'm looking at right here, Reluctant Fighter would actually technically be that would be the least devastating to my action economy on a day-to-day basis. My strategic action economy would be, I don't even want to think about it, but my day-to-day action economy, day-to-day action economy being like, what can you accomplish in a single day? If you take something like Fear of Blood, then you've got to spend so much time washing your clothes and whatnot, not being bloody, or just swapping clothes, washing clothes, whatever you have to do to not be bloody all the time. That is devastating to your day-to-day action economy. But Reluctant Fighter is something that you could possibly get away with. I mean, it's not going to make you worse day to day, other than the fact that it's going to make you much slower to level. But if we live forever, that's not a problem, is it? Oh, whatever happened to the Drifter? She drifted off into the sunrise. We finished a little bit of a bedroom on the second floor of Jericho and called it there. Yes, I prioritize strength and endurance, and the reason for that is they're the hardest things to level. There's no competition whatsoever. The last level of fitness and strength are the stupidest things in this game to level. And if I can avoid that, I will. If I took Reluctant Fighter, and then took... That could give me a +6. It would be paradoxical to take that and then do something like a weapon skill. Nutritionist is tempting, but I don't have the budget for it. It's out of the budget. Yeah, Tinker is one of those things that, or +1, anything that gets you to +1 maintenance is amazing, but again, that's a short-term concern. You live long enough, you'll get to level 10 maintenance. That's not a question. Oh, decisions. Former scout starts fires faster. That's a new one to me. Yeah, I'm not doing Reluctant Fighter. The only problem is with Reluctant Fighter, I would just be doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Can't you just use guns to avoid fear of blood penalties? Theoretically, yes, if you want to only use guns. But remember, I'm always trying to think about the extreme long term here. If guns are our only way of not getting bloody, then eventually we're going to run out of ammo. There is a finite amount of ammo on the map. Now, that was never a problem for us on any of my previous B42 characters, because their saves got broken long before that I could use up all the ammo that we found. Trapping. I wish there is forging by itself here. Is it still loud? No way. Maybe there's something wrong with the main menu. Let me I'm gonna go ahead and get out of the main menu in a moment here. I'm probably just gonna do a if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I really hate to do this to you guys, but I've spent a lot of time thinking about this, and I don't see myself changing anything. I know what works, and I'm gonna stick with it. Okay. All right. Wow, that has been. We've been at this for 17 minutes. I'm sorry. Yes, stable is out. All right, so I will go ahead and get started then. Yes, I'm getting started. Sorry. Okay. Character really quick here. That instantly deletes the music when you preview voice. Testing 1, 2. Regular music seems fine. This is your one and only opportunity to set custom RGB colors for your clothing. Okay. This henceforth shall be Dixie Lyrica 42 Stable version. And off we go. Hey Mish, good to see you. We're about to find out. There's no significant changes to anything so far except the main menu animation, and the music is extremely loud. Those are so far the only two things we've noticed. Hang on a second, we want to do sneakers, not shoes. Sneakers also can have their color adjusted. Beautiful. Now, of course, the hat hides these beautiful locks of mine, and I need a screenshot of my character here. There we go. So we'll put the hat back on, and let's get started. We stable, boys. KTO, good to see you. Survival guide. Get my UI set up here. The game starts paused when you open with the survival guide here. Very useful thing, by the way. If anybody has not gone through this, the survival guide will teach you many, many great things. Oh, great. We started with fog here. So let us adjust the music again here. Now, honestly, I think the main menu music is probably just balanced poorly. I'm going to try starting the music at medium volume here, or half volume, and see what happens. The music is pretty much the same in the loading screen. Alright, off we go here. Frying pan. Foodstuffs. Mac and cheese still has a freshness stat, boys. It still has a freshness stat. Peanut butter. Got a couple of plastic cups for water stuff. It's a sheet. That's our first bag then. Sheet can be made into a sheet sling bag. Go ahead and just put that on. Put all this loot into my bag. Starter house never has too much good stuff. Can opener. Butter knives, nah. Oh, here we go. Vinegar, lighter fluid. We can come back for that. All right. First garbage bag of billions. No immediate threats except for that guy. I have no idea where we are. I selected Riverside, as I always do. But, this doesn't look very familiar to me. Those could be strawberries in the bottom there. I spot one target appear by my shed. I'm going to deal with him first. Ooh. That's... No. Where am I? Yeah, I've got no idea where I'm at. Let's just take it by ear here. One left to the left, yes. Sounds like two to the left. Not sure where the other one is. One of them had a watch. Give me that. Behind the tree. I can already see something different I mean, okay, so far the only biggest difference was the main menu. But I'm starting to see a difference with the trees. The transparency is cutting off the top of them from a distance. Or not necessarily a distance, but like, look at this. I'm trying to look behind this tree with right click, and it cuts off the whole top of the tree. That is good. Very good. That's a very good thing. Alright, we've got a watch. I would like to catch Life and Living for the cooking show first. Let me, as long as there is not a TV somewhere in the area playing already, if we turn on the TV before noon and then change the channel to Life and Living, then we should be able to catch the show, in theory. Not interested in breaking my frying pan, buddy. I will if I have to, but what are you slapping? Oh, she's slapping that second digital watch. Got some seeds, sweet potatoes, I'll take them. These seeds are all easy, I'll take them all. A wood saw is relevant to my interests, always. Gardening trowel, I think that counts as an axe? What is that? I have no idea, but the damage is pitiful. So, self-defense weapon at best. Nothing else is worth immediately grabbing. I wish I could understand why she was slapping that barrel. There was no incentive. Hey, leather gloves. Very nice. So here's another weapon, a hand scythe. I have no idea what the hand scythe counts as. There is a backup gardening trowel. Hey boys, look at what we got here. We got tobacco. Of course they haven't fixed it. Of course they. Why would they? Why would that for a stable version? Why would they make something stable? Why would they fix it? No, of course not. Sorry. I'm not gonna get angry about that right now. Nope. Yeah, these are strawberries. And some of them are blooming. Of course, that does not mean that we get any experience for harvesting them. No. What kind of a game do you think this is? No. We only get we only get agriculture experience for harvesting crops that we planted. Oops, wrong button. Honestly, I'll harvest another one of those strawberries and take it with me. That'd be a nice snack. Now that's a compost bin right there. They put fences around it and everything so we can walk right through it. Let's see if we got anything else in the shed up here. course, our own shed is locked. Some books, I hear. Heard somebody coming through the grass. Okay, we're good. Rubber hose, yes. Flashlight, I suppose, just in case. Some books. I'm going to need a separate bag for those books. They're definitely useful, but they're a bit of a longer-term concern. We need that rope. Alright, so I'm establishing a loot bag here. Garbage bag in my offhand. For just a couple of this stuff here. And the books. Air pump. The rope needs to come with me. Where's me? Here. Seed packets can go in there. Soak in the vinegar. And my name card, my name tag. Only want to be carrying stuff with us that we actually are going to be using in the short term here. Actually, that bucket I might want on me if I have no other way to... let's just say I get really unlucky and I don't find any sort of gas can. Or get near a gas station or something like that. I've already found a hose, so... Hand drill, okay, everything else you can find more of later. So this garbage bag I'm just going to drop somewhere where I don't have to carry it with me all the time. I've already missed the cooking show because I'm an idiot and I take a long time to do anything. So we're going to turn on Life and Living and catch the carpentry show. We might have missed it. Yep, we missed it. Okay, so that means it's got to be playing on a TV nearby. That sucks. So we've missed 2 Life and Living shows now. Don't underestimate how fast time can go by. Looks like I got visited by the official Zomboid bot. Good to see it. Alright, I have almost no idea where I'm going, but let's take a look at the map, see if we see any noticeable roads here. Crowbar Road, Rock Ridge Road. Rock Ridge sounds familiar. Rock Ridge sounds familiar, but I knew I would need to see it correlational. Like, I'd need to see it, what it connects to, what other roads it connects to. So... let's just try to figure out exactly where we are. That's probably the best thing to do right now. We're gonna not pursue in that direction yet. We're gonna go down Rock Ridge, because that sounds slightly more familiar. Some house didn't have sink in the kitchen. That's unfortunate. This looks familiar for some reason. I want to say that this is the road that leads into Riverside. So if we go this direction, yes, if we go this direction, the road should curve up to the right, unless they've completely changed, like, you know, everything from the bottom to the top of Riverside. Which, I mean, I can't rule that out. They might have. Is that the trailer park up there? No, no, that's not the trailer park. That's just a. That's just some dudes' farms. How do y'all update? Okay, so if you were doing 42 unstable, like a lot of us were doing, if you were doing unstable, then you're going to want to switch back to regular stable, or just, you know, the regular build of the game. It updated about an hour ago. The road curves to the left up here? Okay, I'm not going to just vent off into the unknown. If the road is curving left up there, then I actually have no idea where we're at. So I'm going to stop by this house next instead. Looks like we got a lunch break inside. Yeah, we got a lunch break. This is one of those houses with a lot of interior walls, like between you know, open rooms. So entryway and the okay. I think that's the only target that I can see right there. Let me check in the front door one more time. Mostly clearing that hallway. Peeking into the bathroom. Nothing yet. Alright, let's kill this guy. Here's somebody to my right. Fuck! I don't know if that was the one that I heard to my right. If so, then they turned that corner already. Just keeping our ears open. We don't need to be doing these plastic cups anymore. We've got a plastic bottle here. I'm just hungry, it's okay. I saw the Moodle pop up and I saw that I'm panicked, but of course that's early game. Well, shouting and drawing them out is a perfectly acceptable solution when you have a weapon that you're willing to kill them with in measurable quantities. Right now I'm not. I have no weapon that I'm interested in trying to pursue at the moment. Everything I'm using is improvised. So I'm really trying... I'm trying not to engage heavily into combat right now. Alright, we've got ourselves a nice big water bottle. Proper-sized water bottle. That is important. Also, a little bit of small form food, and perhaps just as important, we can now do fruit salads using the strawberries that we... Since this is all unfamiliar to me, I'm going to mark my starter house with an S here. Oh, well, I can't mark anything. I got no pen. When I find a pen, I'll do that. Ah, mortar and pestle. That could be annoying to source in the future, so I'm holding on to that. Putting all this into my garbage bag that I pick up and take with me when we're ready to leave this area. Quick peek into this dude's garage / shed, whatever this is. Wooden mallet. That is a short, blunt weapon. Putting that on my belt. Hacksaw and twine. Putting those into the garbage bag. Another wooden mallet. Onto the other side of my belt. Just about everything else here is not an immediate concern. Claw hammer. Very yes. Knee pads right under my knees. We've already got a copy of Mechanics 1, I believe. Perfect heavy-duty battery. That's a very long-distance concern. I'll just leave that on the side of the road. Welding torch-ish, long-ish concern. Wrench and tire iron, yes please. Flashlight, angle-headed. Yes. Sometimes those are really annoying to find. Sorry, I'm on rapid fire here. Don't quite have the mental bandwidth to explain everything I'm doing while I do it here. We are, don't need a frying pan if we're not going to be cooking anytime soon. We put that away. Replace it with a tire iron in the bag. A better bag would be great, but, well, what am I saying? If we go upstairs and check the closets, I get this sneaking suspicion we might find something, anything. Golf bag, duffel bag, something like that. Okay. I like that. I'm going to drop this, like I said, I'm going to drop the battery on the floor up here. Garbage bag is otherwise completely full. Nice to see more stuff. We've got a green marker. That's enough to mark my map here. Hang on. That is my starter house. But there's a river? What? I'm sorry, what? Which river is... Oh! Oh, I know where we're at now. That is no small distance from Riverside. We are... Okay. If this is the Ohio River, then I know where we're at. I have never spawned out here when choosing Riverside before. That's wild. Okay. Fair enough. There's a event right here. We've got a, somebody left a kitchen knife. I need that for crafting. Otherwise, somebody left a couple of cooked pieces of food here. I need to establish another garbage bag of loot. can come back for most of that. Okay. The pillow. Jean's CD player. Okay. No, bags yet. Yeah, nothing yet. So what an odd layout for a house. This is, okay, so there's nothing outside to the right. That is, oh, there is a basement. Fanny pack. Yes, please. Another claw hammer. Speaking of claw hammers, we are going to move my... Sorry, just my wood saw and my wrench into my fanny pack for now. Okay. Tiny basement. Box of nails. More box of nails. Carpentry chisel. Okay, now that I have a better idea of where I'm at, we need to get moving. Because we're farther from Riverside than I've ever spawned before. Yeah. Off we go. We might not be able to make it in one day. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make it to where... If we are where I think I am, yeah, we won't be able to make it in one day. I have to triage what's in this loot bag here. Angle-headed flashlight. And a little bit of small form food that is non-perishable. Okay. The rest of it can get left behind for pickup later. Yeah, KTO, if I'm not mistaken, we spawned very far outside of Riverside, but I need to see if I can see Allen Road. If I can see Allen Road, then I'll know for sure. My thoughts betray me. At least we have more houses. 2-story barn, that's new. Is that a whole ass parking lot up there? I have no idea. Just a bunch of cones. There's a parking lot right here. Do we have any aminals up there, I wonder? Doesn't look like it. Okay, moving on. All I see is a barn. Spawned on the far west side of Riverside. Neat. Very neat. Okay. Looping back now. Again, assuming that what I saw over there when we looked at the map behind the house there, if that was the Ohio River, then that means the curve of the Ohio River is up here. I don't think they would have changed that. I mean, they could have. I can't rule it out. What have we got here? I hear cows. Looks like Angus cows. I see a Simmental. 2 Angus, 1 Simmental. They'll be significantly stressed by the current Zeds when we come back for them. How's performance? Performance, I haven't noticed anything different about it. Looks fine. Main menu music is probably doesn't count as performance problem, but it's certainly louder than it used to be. Now let's say that I'm correct about my assumption. That means that we should connect to Allen Road up here. That's not Allen Road. Meat Seed, Millstone. I don't recognize any of those. 2 years ago. No, definitely not. I had a feeling that animals would be in the game someday, but in the form that they've taken now, not necessarily. Alright. This is not what I expected to see. Oh, no. Yes. Okay, so we are now entering the far east side of town. This road here, this road, will lead us into the gated community. Will it? It looks like it will. I mean, the iron bars are a dead giveaway. I don't recognize some of those houses. There was never anything under construction there. Now there is, I guess. I'm going to avoid these Zeds. I'm not interested in a fight until I have a better understanding of where I am relative to other things. I am most likely just going to avoid most of these Zeds here. Let me have a quick bite to eat. Get ahead of any potential hunger. Oh, the character is Dixie Lyrica. Dixie Lyrica is my current character. I was considering doing Gretchen the Loot Goblin, but I never got a chance to design her ahead of time. So we're just going to stick with Dixie for now. I do not recognize that fountain. But I do recognize this turn of the road into Riverside. Now we're not gonna be stopping to collect $200 here. I'm gonna take a calculated risk and try to get this guy's backpack. And that was a success. We're out of here. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I promise. Backpack is now on the back. It's got a little bit of room left in it. Not quite enough room for everything that's in the back, or the, whatchamacallit. Okay, so construction site is still under construction. They're never going to finish it. It's now surrounded by fences. That's interesting. A low fence on one side, high fences on other sides. The gated community is not as gated as it used to be. Children Medical Center with a spiffo. Okay, that is that's official brand supported medical center there. Riverside is beautiful. It really is. I hope that they have not changed too much when I get to the other side of Riverside, because that is that's something that is always very important to me long term. Odds that some mods are available already. I wouldn't know. Some mods never got broken by the update. I would go as far as to say the chances of the mod being ready for the current version is going to depend on the complexity of the mod. So here's Riverside, Main Street. Gigamart to the bottom left. Don't really care about it right now. Way too busy. $1,800, so we've probably missed the fishing show. It is what it is. Saucy Hair Genesis. Palm Travel. Enigma Books has not changed in size. So it's changed in appearance. And it's got a flat above it now. But it is not any bigger. So there's salt. Wait a minute. It's from Saucy straight to Nourish Food Mart? Did they like... I'm sorry, did they delete a part of Riverside or move it? Okay. Yeah, so Nourish Food Mart, and then Time for Sport, Yogo Plush, followed by the furniture store, right? Yeah. It's like they condensed a part, it's like they squeezed it a little bit in the middle. There was supposed to be a post office there, but there wasn't. And this river was not here before. Steakhouse, that's new. Very expensive looking house here. Okay. There was never anything before on this side. I certainly hope there's still a gas station up here on the left. Ah, there's my post office. So they did move it out of the town center and out here. There's a fire department in Riverside now. Okay. There's a fire department in Riverside now. Okay. And Spiffos, of course, where I expected it to be. The police department is still there. So we've got fire and police next to each other. Spiffos is still the kind of lot that has Spiffo vans. And there is my fossil oil. They have changed what type of fossil oil it is, but it is still a fossil oil. And it's still busy, of course. Nothing new about that. What I'm going to do with these guys here is try to lead as many of them away as I can. That's a new lake on something. Okay, these houses are new, very new. Hello there. Missed you initially there. Something I forget that I really shouldn't forget is that I'm at stage 4 panic. And it's been a long time since I've spent this much time at stage 4 panic. Stage 4 panic reduces your view cone. You see my view cone it's narrower than it should be right now. And that is because of the panic. The sheer, unadulterated panic. Alright, Burger Shop is still where it is supposed to be. Risky maneuver time. Trying my luck with the pushdowns. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Bait shop, still where it used to be. Ohio River, thankfully, still where it used to be. I could do worse than to check for a key. Actually, that might help me. That might help me. Normally I'd get mad for an unexpected car alarm, but, well, everything might have gone better than expected. That's a double tall fence. Be careful with that. So what I'm going to do here is, we've got a neighborhood up here. I would have said that it's going to be less populated than the other one, but with the movement that's going to occur from this car alarm, I don't suspect that it's actually going to be very safe on this side of it. It's going to pull anybody with ears in that general direction. Hello. It's also going to pull those people towards me. It's going to pull a lot of people towards me. All right. Azure, eat some ice cream while we wait for the zombies to follow us. It's another gas station here. What? You got a gas to go on my turf here. What is this nonsense? I'm a fossil girl. We don't do this. I'm gonna blow this gas station up. No, I'm kidding. I might actually like it. It's a little early for this. I don't want to get too locked in this area where there's lots of tall fences that I'm not familiar with. Church up here. Same place as before. Same large number of Zeds out in front of it. Okay, we got a path here. This path, if I'm not mistaken, will take us to a farmhouse. Farmhouse that may or may not have a lot of cows in it. That gas to go right there, the red one we just passed, that may be a contender for closest to the river now. Anytime you see a barn like this, look on top of the hay bales for tools laying around. I think that is actually a potential chance for a sledgehammer. I've never seen it, but I know that there's random tools that can spawn there, and I've seen big two-handed ones before. She's finally gotten winded after all that running. No surprises there. That just means that we're going to take a quick break from running, which is fine, because look at this. We got a chill walk through the woods here. It's going to stop being chill when we get to the house up here, probably. Assuming the house is still there. I mean, there's going to be a house. The question is, you know, did they make it one of those ones that has 500 zombies next to it for some reason? As you can see, I'm in weight loss. Lots of calories burned today. So I'm just going to straight up eat another one of these ice creams. We are now in weight gain. Beautiful. So, I am going to actually start fighting, like, turtling. I don't know if I'll be able to... This is going to be difficult because the cows make enough noise that it might as well be... Like, the cows might just be a person running around yelling with how much noise they make in terms of how much zombie they attract. And that could make combat very difficult for me. So I'm going to do what I can, but if I start to feel overwhelmed, I'm going to fall back. It is not worth getting surrounded by an infinite source of noise right now. You would be surprised at how powerful animal noises are to attract zombies with. Left, right, these two. One, left and right. Left and right. Damn it, I said right. Left. Alright, never mind. Sometimes the dance doesn't work. Oh, it's because I'm exerted. Right. I'm swinging slower. Okay, I probably shouldn't have started this engagement. I should have known that walking for a minute and a half would not get my exertion back. One would be forgiven for assuming that I might be able to get my exertion, or some of my stamina back before she gets to me, but no. No, I'll be fine. You also stand up quickly when you're panicked. That's a lot of zombies, isn't it? Okay, before I lock in on trying to help these cows, who are going to be stressed for weeks, probably after this, I do at least have a proof of concept that they will eventually stop being stressed if you give them enough time. We had some cows that were like at max stress at one point, and we got them sorted out. Okay, this garage is almost the same. They added some skylights to it. That's nice. Let's take oh, there's a generator in there. Red generator inside. Red generator in the base. A red generator in the base? Hot, 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 hot. Two coming at me from the left. Yeah. The actual house is up here. And it hasn't changed that much. Nice. They added double doors to it. Okay. So this is where the fight is, right? I don't think I have enough, I don't have the action economy to waste every single one of these zombies, so I need to pick my fight. The fight needs to be going in the direction of the house that I'm going to sleep in tonight. So I'm going to leave the garbage bag here, and I'm going to sit on this side of the fence for another moment. Probably like another 10 minutes or so in-game. Or just until that zombie gets to me. When Farmer John gets to me, we get up and we get started. Now, fence slapping is still a viable strategy, but you need to make sure they have no incentive to rush you, or you've got to make sure that they trigger their rush and they don't hit you. That was an assumption, right? They've changed a lot of the map, but I don't see any of the fundamental combat mechanics changing yet. The animations, maybe. Nothing that's jumped out at me personally. And I'm usually focused more on like animation times, durations, than I am like smoothness. This is going to be difficult with these two. I'm going to try to bait one of them to rush me. Bait successful. That just split them up a little bit. You can bait them to rush you by being very close to the fence intentionally. They don't always take the bait. She didn't. She was well within range. She could have rushed me, but she chose not to. Arbitrary zombie decision. These things do... Okay, yeah, the wooden mallets do generate weapon experience. I'm going to try to get this one, the redhead. Nope, she doesn't want to rush. Okay, fuck him. Fuck him, I'm going to split him up this way. Now she'll rush. Surely. See, I can't ever predict it. The devs really went out of their way to make fence lunges unpredictable. That's fine. Alright. Let's see if anybody has a key to the house. And a key to a nearby bull driver. A bull driver. Oh, a key to a D6. This guy is my guy. That's probably the key to the D6, the white one over there. It might not have gas, but we've got... Okay, beautiful. No key to the house, but take it with what we need it. Okay, no key to the house yet. I'm going to check the other corpses over here. Reading glasses. Actually very useful. Make you read faster. Work boots, but they got a hole in them. Those are work boots, but they're the wrong color. I'll leave them there just in case. Now, it might sound like those cows are close. They're not. They're actually way over there. But they made it so that animal noises can be heard from an ungodly distance. Now, when you're a restless sleeper with wakeful, unless something has changed, I don't think it has, you start at 0 fatigue, which is less than you normally... What? Less than you normally would have after any given sleep session. So you can afford to stay up a little bit late on your first night, but you'll probably never be at 0 fatigue again unless you drink coffee, so... Okay, this house... TV, they've definitely made it into one of those walls everywhere. We don't do support beams here, we do walls. Now that's new right there, that's new. It seems like hitting them while they're trying to get up results in a pretty reliable knockdown. I am here for that. Don't have enough time to kill everybody out here, much as I'd love to. Now, if anybody watching is new to my streams, appreciate everybody dropping by. Please be advised that you won't be able to, unless you build your character correctly, the level of endurance that I'm showing here on combat in terms of not getting tired right away. You're not going to be able to pull that off without building specifically for physical stats. I don't really care that much about weapon skills. I care about physical skills. We started with a fire officer with strong and athletic, which is why we are level 10 strength and fitness. I almost call it endurance. Anybody who is not level 10 in both would be feeling winded a lot sooner than me right now. It would also be taking more swings to kill a zombie, etc. See, it's usually very predictable that they'll do that little lunge if they're in the middle of coming at you with their hands out like this. As long as he's still in that state, when I get to the fence, he's almost guaranteed to lunge. If you let him touch your feet when that happens, you could possibly fall down yourself. Don't do that. See, sometimes they just don't do it. I can't always predict it. We finally got a key to the house, it seems. That's what I'm here for. At all those things. I got a key to this full driver. And this, okay, so we've got 2 D6s in the area. We have a key to the red one. The white one I still haven't found a key to. This house used to have a basement. It doesn't look like it does now unless they moved it. They probably moved it. Okay, I need to get my, whatchamacallit, I need to get my, freezer stuff into the freezer. We left our garbage bag out here, and I've gotten a semi-decent perimeter around the house secured. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Keys to the house. Do a room by room before we lock in here. At least on the first floor if we can. Okay, let me get the freezer stuff. Ice cream did not fully melt. Alright, perishables taken care of. We can drop this. Alright, now we clear room by room. That is the doorway to the, okay, indoor basement. I'm going to assume this is a bathroom. Okay. We have missed any chances at life and living, and that's fine. We fell out of weight gain again, so I'm going to eat another tub of ice cream. If it seems like I'm eating a lot of ice cream, yes. Yes, I don't want to go straight into weight loss if I don't have to. We like our chunky girls here. Not too chunky, but anything under 85 kilo and above 80, yeah, I'm happy with. Okay, we're checking upstairs first, then we'll check downstairs. Upstairs is likely to be the safest place to sleep. Pillow onto the bed. Sewing kit, relevant to my interests. Just one needle and thread for now, for the collection. Now, I hate to be morbid, but the what's it called? The zombie or the animals are actually zombie magnets right now. They're keeping the zombies away from us. Um, like I said, it's cynical, but that is the current situation. Shit. Okay, this is the room that's most likely to attract them from outside, because we got that big wide transom window and lots of zombies could show up out there, so we're not sleeping in here. I can't even access the shades to close them. At least, Owen McKenna seems to be the owner of this residence. That's cool. Owen McKenna and Anna Renner. Multiple pillows. So we close that door so they can't see us through the window. The window's on the other side of this. You know, that's kind of a losing battle. There's windows right here on the other side. There's no way we could ever reach that to close the curtains. All right, that's fine. We can always just sleep in the bedroom here. I think we're gonna go ahead and do that now. All of my perishables are exfiltrated. We'll go through my bag in a moment. I do have to step away briefly IRL. So what I'm gonna do is sleep and then pause the game, because normally I leave it running, but in the early game like this, your hours are precious, very precious. So I will. Here we go. Have her sit here, and then I'm gonna close the curtains too. This corner window. Now, the reason I felt safe sleeping there, of course, we're on the second floor, so nobody can break in the window, and we're behind a solid door. So even though theoretically somebody could break in one of the lower floor windows, they would still have to come all the way upstairs, break in this door first. So that's why I sleep on the second floor of the house. All right, I will be right back here. That is my map seed, by the way, if anybody is curious. And I'll be right back. One moment. Alrighty, I've returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Are you guys feeling stable yet? Alrighty. So, pause it in a different way now. We're looking at the map. As you can see, we did a bit of a jaunt yesterday. We did a bit of a jaunt just to show you exactly how far we came. We're literally on the opposite side of Riverside now. It was a calculated risk that we would be able to get to this place, which used to be my favorite farm, probably still will be my favorite farm. We identified a couple of significant changes to the town. I don't have problems with any of those changes, and in fact, I kind of like them. I mean, we've got right here the police department. Let me, I only have a. Actually, I don't even have my green pen. Hang on. There's one on the floor here. Let's pick that up. we'll just do little markers here for all the changes we've got. Just give me a police department. There you are. It was police department, fire department, and then post office. Where's my book symbol? It's kind of hard to see with the green and the gray background. I think they might have changed some of these too. Let's just let's just use that. It's knowledge, right? Light bulb for knowledge. Yeah, okay. So the gas station here, this used to be my favorite gas station on the map. It probably still will be. Now that I have the ability to look at the map and see, this is the new one that they added. The gas to go right here is right here at the corner of Rock Ridge and Rag. It is farther from the river than whatchamacallit, Fossoil right here. So Fossoil in Riverside, as far as I can tell, unless they've changed something elsewhere in a different town, Fossoil in Riverside is still the closest gas station to the Ohio River. That has always been what makes Riverside so valuable to me from a strategic sense, and it looks like that is still the case. TBA, we will find out. We're going to put a B on this house because it is going to be our preliminary base here. We'll put a circle around the B once we've gotten all the windows boarded up. Okay. Now there's a lot of crops that we had to run past on our way down Rock Ridge here. So if I can get a freezer deployed somewhere and just dump those crops into a freezer, that'd be pretty swell. Yeah, Sammy, I would agree with you. The map is definitely different, and this new fire station, as command says, yep, we get ourselves a... KTO, you already dead, my absolute dude. I am so sorry for your loss. That is a Spiffo kids hospital. This is a new thing for Riverside. I'm going to put a little plus there for the hospital. Okay, so our plan after we close the map here, the game unpauses again. We are going to go downstairs and move the TV to the kitchen and set the TV to Life and Living and catch the 6 a.m. cooking show. And then we're going to sleep for the second time after the 6 a.m. cooking show. Then we are going to focus on killing every zombie that is threatening our animals. We're not yet going to worry about consolidating the animals into specific pens. We're just going to kill the zombies that are mogging them. I don't even think I'm going to bother with field defenses for the house yet. In my priority stack for Apocalypse, that is not as pressing as local exploration, or not as pressing as map exploration, really. All right, I'm getting out a different garbage bag to put any random loot that I've picked up so far, or that I haven't picked up, really. So we do have a second TV. That's helpful. I'm going to take that and put it in the bedroom that I'm sleeping in. That's all the loot from the second floor. We have actually not checked the basement of this place yet. Ooh, skill books. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to keep those separate from the rest of the loot in this bag. This bag is entirely not quite as important. I understand that the pig screaming is a little bit annoying. We'll deal with that soon. I regret to inform you that they're not going to stop screaming once we kill the zombies, because they're stressed now, and they're stressed probably to oblivion, so they're going to be doing the squealing no matter what at this point. They are not going to stop. Okay, that is all the loot, except for what's in the bathroom and the kitchen. I ran out of garbage bags, so I'm going to just take the stuff here. That thing sounds even closer than before. If it comes in here and tries to break my stuff, I'm going to kill it. Alright, basement first. One of these designs, okay. More freezer space and lots of stuff here. Like a metric lot, more than we can do too much with immediately. I'm just going to triage out the books. Yeah, we couldn't... And books and weapons. Essential weapons. Just moving this upstairs. Riverside Farm Residence, so we've got the key labeled and placed away. Now moving the TV into the kitchen so that I can watch TV easily and also keep it quiet. Alright, we've got about 30 minutes before the... before the TV show comes on, and after it comes on we will want to sleep a second time, and then we start our second day activities. Bandages, alcohol wipes, medical shears, adhesive, everything but the adhesive tape. Just going straight into my main backpack here. Wow, this house came with a mortar and pestle. That's nice. So I'm going to put my non-perishable stuff in here and put my cookware directly to the right of the fridge and oven here. That is my alarm. Set as such so that I can watch TV. I think it's doing the whatchamacallit. I think that's the overnight show that it's showing right now. So I might need to... Honestly, the clicking on these lights that are hidden behind these, definitely one of the things of all time. Alright. Let's move these into cookware. Dixie Spiffo, is that the Crossroads one? I have no idea. A lot of cookware in the dishwasher there. Okay, I'm switching the channel back to Life and Living because I have no idea what the channel layouts are nowadays, if it's going to continue playing even though the channel is not currently selected. My first attempt to watch TV was a complete dud. I am like this close to just taking these fluorescent lights off the wall. There we go. Cook show is starting. Good. Folks in chat, you'll have to forgive me. I won't be able to interact as quickly while I'm sorting stuff here. That all looks good. Don't need to carry that around anymore. We actually have one now. And a lot of the stuff that's in my main backpack can now start going into... I don't need to be carrying around backup claw hammers if I have a primary. +1 to cooking. Alright, so I am now changing the channel and turning it off. That is how I like to do it with the TV here. So what I'm going to do is put my smaller tools into the fanny pack as best I can here. That will reduce clutter slightly in my backpack. Probably won't be needing a spare battery, or actually probably won't be needing reading glasses yet. I don't plan on reading books for a little bit. So flashlight can go in there, and then, okay, that's much better. Still holding on to that bucket because we don't have some stuff that I would like to have, or rather I don't have a gas can yet. If I had a gas can, then I would feel more comfortable with putting that away, but I don't. Okay, I am not going to try to organize the rest of this stuff. I just wanted to get the cookware and the that stuff put together. I am not yet in rapid weight gain. Richard, how's it going? Good to see you. We are taking out an ice cream, and we'll revisit the fridge after we go out there and get some killing done. The pigs are now officially attacking shit, which means they're not going to be containable for long. I don't foresee myself keeping them. Okay, we're good. We're good. So literally, I prefer, under no circumstances do I ever want to have anything other than level 10 in both. God damn it. Fucking bushes, man. That is not a good sign. Alright, we got a scratch. It's just a scratch. This just assembled my first aid kit and we've already fucking used one of the bandages. Oh my god. Okay. What is that? Left arm? Left forearm. We're right-handed. So that should not affect our attack speed. If that was our other arm, then we would not be able to use one-handed weapons without a massive slowdown. I will treat it with, whatchamacallit, with the alcohol wipes after we change the bandage here. Replacement adhesive bandage in here. So there's back into that. I'm going to wash myself because we still have infinite water and that will stave off wound infection chances. No, you can't get zombie infection from a bush scratch. But you can get a regular infection if you are... Did that cut a hole in my clothing? I hate this goddamn game so much. I hate this goddamn game so much. My custom RGB formal shirt now has a hole in it because of the fucking goddamn bush. Okay, whatever. It didn't used to always do that. Sometimes it didn't, but... Alright, these pigs are... I'm not dealing with the sound of somebody slapping something. No, they're done. They are done. Does either of these have gas? I started in Riverside, Richard. This is actually the Riverside farm here. Okay, neither of them have gas. Not unpredictable in the slightest. Oh, gas. Okay, so no gas in the vehicles, but a gas can in the trunk. Okay, fair enough. Would you believe me if I told you we're still looking for seeds in garden baskets? Because we're still looking for seeds in garden baskets. See which one of these things has a better engine quality. I expect them both to be dog shit. 88? Okay then. On a D6? What about the bull driver? 68, okay. I'm gonna put a little bit of gas in this, and we're gonna use this to deal with the pigs. Okay, maybe we don't have to kill the pigs. We actually don't have to kill the pigs. Here's what we do. We leave the gate open. They will not attack it. And then we block the gate. That's all we gotta do. It's not what I expected to use my first can of gas and first vehicle for. But I need to not be hearing somebody slapping something. And by blocking off that gate, leaving it open, they won't attack the gate. I will no longer hear anybody slapping something on that side. I was supposed to sleep. Yeah, I was supposed to sleep. Alright. We've got a truck with gas. Can I just... I'm gonna be real with you guys, that's also getting really fucking annoying. I'm wanting to kill them just for the noise they're making. I'm not gonna do it, but that's the temptation right now. I think I'm just gonna try to power through it. We don't have any coffee yet. But we do have a coffee machine if I happen to find any. Alright, so I'm now establishing a field kit for the vehicle. Chocolate bars and... all those need to go over here. Stable has indeed arrived. This is new, by the way, dishwasher. Doesn't appear to do anything. You can't turn it on, but that's cool. Okay. For the vehicle, we're gonna take we've already got a pillow in my backpack. Some of what's in my backpack is gonna go in the vehicle instead of staying in there. Beta blockers, I don't see them being too useful. I'm not going to be trying to shoot, and they only last a short period of time. Yeah, I don't see myself using them. I already have a whetstone, right? No, now I do. These spare claw hammers and tire iron are going into the truck, as well as one box of nails. Everything else I either have on me or I don't immediately need. Yes, okay. A pipe wrench is presumptuous. I'm taking it as a backup weapon more than anything. A mason chisel, I'll hold on to it, fine. Okay. It'll be one of the first things that I drop if I start running low on room. Just clearing stuff off of the seats here. Alright, glove compartment receives spare tools and tools that I don't need to immediately carry around. Like, I don't need a wood saw on my person yet until I have a bag big enough to take it. Can opener also is like, you know, if I need it, I can go into the truck and get it. Pliers, that's an advanced crafting thing. I'll put it in there instead. I'll swap that for the alcohol wipes. Flashlight, angle-headed. No, I'm gonna go ahead and put it away. We'll replace that in my bag with the medical shears. Just because they're worn and dull doesn't mean that they're not scissors uncracked. They are. Box of nails. I'm gonna put these things that are liable to be weapons onto my driver's seat first. Tire iron. A slightly damaged wrench, a spare claw hammer. The not spare claw hammer goes into the glove here. Well, we've got two actually. Tire iron then. And pipe wrench, Mason's chisel, and chocolate bars. That is actually a perfect fit. I did not plan that. Hell yeah. Writing utensils, pencil, pen, onto the driver's seat. And then I think we just barely have room for a rope. Rope is for moving animals if we need to. I would really like to put my kitchen knife somewhere else, but that's fine. Can I make room for this gas can? I'm gonna put the gas can in the trunk. And I don't foresee, unless the plumbing shuts off really quick, I don't need these buckets yet. They'll serve me better if I just leave them on the... Now here's a weakness. This truck's trunk is not as good as it could be. Okay, that's a great vehicle kit. And then these superfluous tools over here. So the only thing that is loose in my backpack right now is the kitchen knife. Yeah, there's no way I'll fit that into the... That's fine, that's fine. I'm just gonna mark it favorite so I don't accidentally drop it. Okay. We are in rapid weight gain, so I don't need to worry about chugging ice cream quite as much. I'm gonna have a quick popsicle, and I think I'll make a... I'm gonna make a salad since we have a couple of cooked meats already. Yeah. I'm gonna chop this ham up so I can use that. Slice ham. Can't really do much cooking-wise with ham unless you slice it first. Ham slices. What do I usually put as main priorities for early game? Exploration. Exploration, what I'm doing right now is I suppose I should articulate better. For those who have not watched my characters in the past, what I do is I explore the map. And we actually have a lot of map changes to explore, so that's going to be a lot of fun. So what we're doing is we're preparing to deploy for that. First, what I did is I got myself into weight gain by chugging some ice cream. Obviously, I ran across town to come to this place that we're currently at because I like it. It's a great place. It's changed visually, but functionally as a farm right outside of Riverside, it is still a great place. What have we got? We've got 3 ingredients left. We can make this into a full salad, yeah. Let's add another helping of salmon. Use that up. And then let's add mutton. And another mutton. And then ham and ham. That is... We got 260 salads. It's great. 60 hunger is exactly what you use up in a pretty much a day. So I hold on to that salad. That's my food for today, and I've got my food for tomorrow in there. Now my food for tomorrow, I'm probably just going to take it out of the fridge when we deploy. I don't think we're going to stay here tonight necessarily. Now I'm gambling on we're going to find some coffee or soda or something. That's my current gamble. If I'm wrong about that, we're going to get tired early today. I had some soda somewhere here. Corner? Yes, okay, so soda is weak. It's been nerfed into the ground since early B41, or B42 rather. But it does reduce some fatigue, so by drinking that, and then, I know I had another soda, but I'm not going to track it. It was only a can. We can find more soda when we get to a gas station of some sort. That's probably going to be our next objective, is a gas station. That is going to be a significant objective, so... Off we go. Okay, so we've cleared the pigs from threats, but now we've got the cows down here, and these guys. So we're not going far. Not yet. Alright, right on over. Let's go. Surprise Hickey from the back. Wait, this lady, come on now. So this is not like, I'm not gonna like, go 2 map cells out and just secure everything in this area. But I do definitely want to at least try to secure the areas around the animals so that I can come back and still have animals. Now, they might be stressed, but what I want to make sure that I'm doing is not having the zombies chase the animals out of the zones. It is possible that the animals leave the zones and then they don't... if they leave the zones, they'll be out of food and they won't be able to, like, water themselves, for example. So I'm going to deal with Farmer John up here and any of his compatriots, lest they chase their own cows out of the pasture. Locked. So we are on the lookout for keys. Quick parse on the ground. Nothing immediately obvious. Need to change this bandage. I'm gonna need to sanitize that because I forgot to change it. Okay, animal care 3. I'm gonna replace my kitchen knife with that large knife. No, there's no reason to do that. I'm not gonna be using it as a weapon. Already got knee pads. Sacks, animal feed bags. Fertilizer. Shovel, sack of sand. Scythe is important to feed your animals with. Hey, look, hops. They don't grow. I'm actually going to hold on to that scythe and leave it next to the animals. And I'm going to take this generator out front and drop it somewhere visible. It's a backpack sprayer. That's a big water container. Feeding bottle. That could come useful someday. Otherwise, I am not seeing anything that's going to really help me right away. Okay. Maybe just to put that bucket with the others. Twine for the sake of having it in the truck. Okay. All doors in there are now unlocked. So these cows down here are outside of their zone. I have no idea where their zone's supposed to be. Let's open animal zones here. There is no zone down here. There's just cows. What is going on with this? It's an attached barn, but then everything outside of this barn on this side is not. I despise the pre-generated zones. Lots of them in here. Oh. Two of them are fast. Getting some distance. Well, they're all fast. Okay, then. I'm going to split them up using the corner of the fence. Fucking clusterfuck nonsense. Over here, assholes. The Moodle is the same as IRL right now. Heart rate 120. don't know what it is about this. I need to zoom in a little bit more, I guess. Fucking tedious, man. It's early game right there. I think this, yeah, this fucking injury is actually... Oh, it's muscle strain, too. Yeah, it's not just the injury. It's muscle strain. Welcome to Project Zomboid. I'm level 10 fitness and level 10, whatchamacallit. Level 10 fitness, level 10 strat. Doesn't fucking mean anything. We still get a little bit of muscle strain if we go that hard. With level... We only just got short blunt level 1. Not done, by the way. These bulls are dangerous. Do not let one charge into you. Right this way, ma'am. Fucking jump scare ass bull. Y'all fucking with my cows, man. Let's go. Oh, gave up so quickly. Come on now. There you go. I'm not used to the hitbox on this wooden mallet, but it is what it is. Come on. No need to fight inside. We got a perfectly good outside right here. That's right. Right this way, lady. Negative. Nice try. Oops. Alright, so we've got one cow in there. Stressed to death. One cow out here, stressed to death. This field is great. No, it's not. This field does not have water. This field doesn't have water. This particular little field right here. It looks like it does because there's these troughs right here, but these troughs aren't a part of the field. These once again, even after the map reglow up, these fields are still not actually constructed in a sensible way. I don't want to be mean, but I would question whether Oreo and his folks actually play the game that much. If they don't understand that the animals should actually have water, maybe in their zone, or maybe that's intentional. I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe that's intentional. These troughs right here won't catch rainwater, so these are gonna run out at some point. But I suppose not a lot of in real life farms are designed to capture rainwater. Okay. I think that's everybody in the area. So, in that case, let's just see what these zones actually have in them. This zone has 200 milliliters of water that will not replenish, 143 units of food. That's literally a year's worth for 2 cows. Here we've got 2 bulls. All right, I'm going to fix these zones. I'm going to fix these zones. Here's how we're going to do that. We're going to delete This zone right here, this zone is useless. It's useless. It's a big pasture, but we don't feed our animals here by grazing. Grazing is not reliable. I have come home to grazing fields and had animals starving, so I don't trust grazing. I really don't. No idea if they've fixed that yet. It'd be nice if they had, but I don't trust it. So I trust the troughs and nothing else. So I delete that zone. I'm going to replace it with one that just encompasses the barn and the interior of the field here, this area. Okay, that is limited. At least I can overlap here. Damn it! Okay. Having two zones right next to each other is actually, yeah. The game's engine doesn't really allow for it. I don't even think I'm gonna... Well, we'll see. We'll see how I deal with this. Actually, I don't think there's a reason not to have them connected. I'm just gonna leave the gate open. Fuck! Thought I had cleared this area. Well, you know what they say about assuming. Yes, I know. I'm not going anywhere near that thing. Okay, here we go. Zone's connected. All I have to do is leave that gate open, and then it's one big zone. So then I'm going to take these two cows down here and bring them in to the barn, and that's it for these cows. We've got a herd of Ginfidel cows in good condition. That is good for animals. That will set us for life. Probably. That's probably true, Gloria. Alright, I'm getting out my rope. I think there was another one. Yeah, another rope here. So we have two ropes. We can take both cows at once. See, it might look like a great place for a cow out here, but there's no water. They will dehydrate themselves. So 3 cows in a bowl is our total. I am here for it. Now there's one of the reasons I'm doing this. This is eating up some of my time on the second day. I would prefer not to do this on the second day, but there's a possibility that I'm just going to set up shop elsewhere after I finish my map tour. So the bull is not... He's right there, but I'm not going to get close to him. I am bringing him Poontang. He will thank me later. So I equip my weapon. That lets the cows go. I close the gate there. And we have one big zone. Okay, shit, that's stupid. It connected way too big of a zone here. Do this one more time here. Make that as big as it'll allow me. And then make this as big as it'll allow me. All the way up to this far corner. Okay. Riverside cows. Now, we still have not solved the problem of there's no troughs out here to catch the rainwater. But that's okay. What we're going to do is just move one of these. And just leave it empty. That's all we got to do. I don't even... maybe we'll do the other one later, but for now I just want to make sure that there's something that'll catch rainwater. The only weapon is a toy cat pistol. That's funny. Wow. This whole trough only weighs 15. Alright then. And you know what? I'm just going to do the same to this other one. I'm going to take this other one and... I mean, the amount of food in it is pitiful. It's fine. So even though the zones are connected, I don't trust connected zones. I've seen dumb shit happen with them. Just because they call it stable, they still haven't fixed agriculture. So there's a bunch of other things I'm just going to assume they haven't fixed yet. So there's our 2 troughs in each of these connected... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me move this one over. You see where the seam is? I want to have something that can collect rainwater on both sides. Crypt Ghoulish. I don't know how stable I'm feeling right now, but there's definitely something stable going on right now. I'm enjoying the map changes. They're cool. I like them. So I'll say something positive about it. Absolutely. All right, there we go. So both of these connected zones, there's something to capture rainwater on both sides. I need to open this side of the barn. Okay, I need to jump through the window and then open that side of the barn. Okay. Now we can depart for our map tour. So here's another problem. 1,600 hours, I really want to catch the carpentry show still. We still have a shot at that. What kind of truck are we looking at here? Engine quality 79. I am pleasantly surprised by the qualities here, and this one's got a better trunk. So if I could find the keys to this, it would be better all around than the red one. Let me parse these Zeds here. Anybody got a key ring? I feel like I already did parse them, but for good measure. Now, we killed a lot of zombies out in the field. I suppose this is an acceptable use of my time until we get that sorted out. I mean, if we don't find the keys to it, okay, fine. Isn't the bull locked? No, it's in this this barn right here. This barn is... Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, I see what you mean. The feeding pens in there for some reason. I'm going to open those up in a moment. Only because I don't have a blue pen yet. Did you know that your characters spawn without undies? Stealing some from a zombie right now. Okay, that is all we got from there. My hand, of course, dirty bandage still. I'm hitting it with a alcohol pad because we allowed it to get infected earlier, so got that fixed up. We could really use a new bandage of some sort here. The clickety-clack of the hooves on wood over there is a little bit sus of me. In for a penny. I'll check the remaining Zed corpses, I suppose. I just feel like it. There's no objective reason for it. Usually if I'm staring at a zombie's corpse, I'll yank memorabilia off of them. Fillet knife, okay. Backup pair of sneakers, perhaps? Yeah, backup pair of sneakers. My current sneakers are fine, but if I get a hole in them, they won't be. You cannot fix sneakers. So that is every zombie in the area that we killed. Not a single key to this truck over here. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to watch the 8 p.m. show in approximately 1 hour. And then we're going to spend the rest of the evening trying to secure the gas station. Emphasis on trying. I don't think we're actually going to get there. And that's okay. We're just going to make progress, come back here, sleep, make more progress until we get there, and then after we get the gas fully loaded up in this truck, then we are deploying for the map tour. That is usually my early game order of operations there. I don't need a mason's chisel right now, do I? I have one too many claw hammers in this truck. It's great to have a backup weapon, but I think I'm going to be fine. I'm going to leave the scythe here next to the animals, as well as one of these ropes. So that the scythe, you take it out, you can cut grass and you get as much food as you need. And a rope to move the cows if I need to. By that same principle, I'm going to hold on to one of these ropes, make sure it gets into the truck here. Stuff that makes its way into the trunk is lower priority stuff. With the exception of that rope, okay. And there's the fatigue. I was expecting that, actually. So what we're going to do is, I'm going to go ahead and put on Life and Living now, since we're about... Okay, you know what? I might be able to catch Carpentry Show. Yes, okay, so here's how I'm double-dipping on the TV. This does still work. You just have to not have a TV playing Life and Living in one of the houses you walk past, right? Because there was no house anywhere playing Life and Living, what I did is I turned the channel to Life and Living just before 1800, and it's currently playing the afternoon show. So I'm going to get Carpentry in a moment here. And then shortly after Carpentry, I can do the same thing and get whatever the 6 p.m. show is. I forget what it is on the first day. I'm going to use these. I picked up some dirty rags. I'm going to wash them. And I'm going to sterilize them. How do you sterilize something? You need to put water in the oven. I might not be able to. Wait, no, I have a bucket. I have a bucket, that's all I need. After I get the next carpentry up, dude, I'm going to run outside real quick and steal a bucket. Actually, I'm not going to risk that. I'm just going to chill here and get carpentry. There we go. Level 1 carpentry. Yes, yes it did. Riverside has a fire station now. Alright, so what's going to happen is when Woodcraft finishes, I think we'll go back to Bars and Tone. Yeah, Bars and Tone, but it's 1800 hours, so that means the 6 p.m. show should be coming on. So what I'm going to do is switch the channel off and then back on to Life and Living. And there it is. Welcome back to Exposure Survival. Basically think about, it's Schrodinger's TV show. It doesn't play until it's observed. It's just that many people won't notice that because it can technically get observed just by walking past a house that has it playing. That counts as being observed, so... we were only able to pull this off because we're the only house in the area that's got Life and Living playing. And today is agriculture, so we might get agriculture 1 from this. Yep. Who doesn't like a carrot, eh? You know what? I'll give cheers to that. Who doesn't like a carrot, huh? Dean is my man. He doesn't survive, unfortunately. Spoiler warning. You see him coming out of CNN headquarters. Or, was it CNN? I think it was CNN in Louisville. He comes out as a zombie. So, in the spirit of maintaining what I was talking about before, I'm switching the channel off of Life and Living and then turning TV off. Alright, so I've freed up one of my garbage bags. Hang on, I've got this Chinese takeout container. I need to get the items that are in it out of it. There we go. I'm not interested in sub-containers right now. Rosewood got a gun store. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Star Trust TV, good to see you. Alright, so now what we're going to do is wash these two rags that we found. So they're dirty rags. We washed them. I'm going to go get a bucket of water here. Two buckets, perhaps? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to fill them both with water. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, oh, we drained the sink. Has the water shut-off already happened? Holy shit. That was, okay, that was fast. I've never had it that fast before. Alrighty then, that's fine. That is fine, we can still work with that. That just means no more infinite fresh water. So what we're going to do is one of these two buckets of water we're just going to leave here so that we have water. Now, the sink is already empty. I wasn't even monitoring it. Usually it doesn't happen on the second day. That's luck right there. But what we're going to do with this other bucket is we're going to put it in the oven. The whole last bucket goes in the oven. I'm going to turn it on, and the water is going to start boiling. And when the water boils, we are going to... it's going to take a moment. Let's fast forward here. We are going to disinfect two of these rags. So we have two sterile rags to replace our scratched bandage with here. That only used 1 liter there, so I'm going to put that there. Turn the oven back off and check to see if I need to... Yep, I got to replace that bandage with a sterilized rag. And now I've got a replacement sterilized rag on standby. I'm going to go ahead and get a couple more rags. Should be pretty easy. I'm going to steal the curtains from this basement. That's the least necessary of the curtains because I can just close that door and they won't see me. When you steal that, you can take the sheets, and I'm going to rip the sheet, get 10 cloths. And we're going to sterilize a couple more of those so that we have a few on backup. It'd be nice to actually have bandages instead of rags, but I'll take what I can get for now. It's fine. I ain't greedy. So, real talk, there's really no reason for these garbage bags to have stuff in them. I'm just going to dump all the stuff that's in them on the floor here. We'll sort through it later. I got my cookware sorted, and that's the most important thing in my mind. These garbage bags are actually a lot more useful to me as garbage bags than they are carriers of stuff. Alright, the water is boiling again. Let us sterilize. Let's just do like 3 of these. Where is it? Disinfect bandage. Yeah, let's just do 3. We don't need to be greedy. This is an investment in our future here. So we've got 1, 2 for the Alice kit there. And I'll just hold on to the other one in my backpack. Remaining rags onto the floor. Oven off. We are tired. We're going to sleep. Still in weight gain. Still in rapid weight gain. I'm hoping we'll drop down out of weight gain tomorrow if we continue eating just this salad. Alright, so this is early for me. I usually wait until like 2300 to go to bed, but I'm going to do a little bit of night fighting to get my, to get a little bit of progress towards the gas station. See, a lot of normal players, for good reason, would consider boarding up the downstairs windows, but I always want to mention it when it's relevant. The downstairs is where they can break in, the upstairs is where they can't. We ain't got no flying zombies yet. Big yet. Now, we've only got 10 liters in this thing, and that's it. We have no more gas after that, so we are shutting off the truck every time we have to get out to fight. And we've got to be very diligent about that, because once we've gotten lots of gas, I tend to fall into that mindset of, oh, just leave it running. No, we need to conserve, because I have no idea how long it's going to take to secure the gas station here. Okay, normally this area can be swarming with zombies. Before the map glow up, I saw that happen quite a few times. But it looks like we're looking nice here. I'm going to actually steal this guy's... oh, you know what? Since I don't have a flashlight yet. I'm going to steal this guy's helmet. Riding helmets is what he's wearing. It's the best you can get until you get to Louisville. Great head protection, and it has no vision or hearing penalties. Now, the discomfort that it brings, once I get elbow pads, it'll actually be a little too uncomfortable for standard use. It'll start affecting my sleep quality at that point, so that's, after a certain point, I will not be wearing it. I think that's an agriculture store over there to the right. Homelanders are, we don't see those till we get to Louisville. This truck is probably going to be a permanent fixture to my fleet. An 88 engine quality is definitely a find, unless they've increased the... bumped up the baseline. I hear fence clinking at the bottom here. I would poke him with a knife, but no, it's okay. So what was that right there? I CC'd one of them by standing on him. I CC'd the other by parking on him. And I focused on the third one. Looks like this is the bar. Yeah. For some reason, when I first saw it, my brain mate told me agriculture. Bar is closed. Guess the last call already. We're hungry, we're having a bite to eat. Something lightweight, because we don't want to get too fat. I don't know if I'm going to need a bandana, but there's one on the floor right here, so I'm taking it. This tiny little brick low fence is apparently enough to knock them down. Fuck. So across from the bar, this is new. Or not new, this is slightly relocated, revamped, whatnot. We got a laundromat over here that's... Hello? Okay. Hello. I think that's a fillet knife in her. Yeah, give me that. Thank you, ma'am. So, at level 1, can I still jaw stab somebody from behind if they don't know I'm here? What happens if I try? There's 0 chance that that guy's not going to notice me. Yeah, he noticed me. So did the other one. That's fine. There's someday I'll do it. Today's not that day. Tomorrow won't be either. Left, right, left, and right, and left, and right, and left, and right. Don't just sit there and swing wildly. There's a pattern to it. See what kind of vehicles we got here. Now, your vehicle is a weapon, but remember, every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So one way to kill zombies with vehicles without damaging them too much is to ragdoll them first. I think ragdolls are disabled, actually. Yeah, ragdolls are disabled. I'm going to turn them back on. Because ragdolls, when early game, ragdolling zombies with a vehicle is actually very powerful. I turned ragdolls off because in Louisville, if a zombie jumps off of a 3-story building or larger, they have a chance of turning into a homelander, is what I call them. Zombies that just go flying across the screen. Like that video footage of Homelander from season 1 of The Boys. It was actually like kind of terrifying because he was looking at it, zoom, 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 zoom. That's all you see. Alright, so now that ragdolls are on, observe. Remember, we're hitting them with just not enough force to hurt the truck too much. Now, of course, we're still hurt the truck a little bit. As long as you hear if you hear the sound of dunk, you're probably hurting your vehicle too. But if you hit them hard enough to kill them, then you're just damaging your vehicle. But if you hit them just hard enough to ragdoll them, then you are... Sorry, just switching that because it broke. And I'm putting the ratchet wrench on belt right. Okay. Sorry, all that yap is to serve the purpose of there is a way to fight with vehicles. It's just not what somebody would immediately assume. Nice. Okay. Man, Devilish, I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I was going to look at its engine quality, but instead I decided to ruin my progress on clearing this road. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to compete with it. I should have considered this earlier because we can doot them down this road. And if we doot them down this road, they will, we can ditch them and then get onto the country road to get back to our farm. So we can give them the loop around if we go this way. There we go. So we finished, the car alarm's finished. So now they're only hearing my horn. And I bring them in the general this way direction. This is a lot more efficient, and I should have considered this earlier. Dangerous, dangerous. Very dangerous. Shouldn't have trusted physics there. Except Benny Stone. Alright, going up this way. Yeah, I mean, feel free to like and subscribe. I ain't no full-time YouTuber, so I don't do this for money, but I'm always happy to have viewers and share the stuff that I yap about on here. My streaming schedule generally is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Sometimes Wednesdays. This week I'm going to be doing. I took some time off of work this week. We're going to be doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday probably for this character's beginning at least. So we're going nuts this week. So I don't know how effective this will be, but I do know it's going to at least counter the car alarm we just had. So what I do now is I ditch these guys by going in the general this way direction. But instead of just, going off in that direction forever, we go in this direction and loop back around to our farm. This is our farm right here. Wouldn't be able to do this very easily in the late game because all this path that I'm taking right now would be just covered with foliage. So much foliage that it would be a very bad idea to try that. But now, it's very light foliage we can power our way through. Almost none of them are going to even come in this direction, let alone follow us all the way this way. Yeah, playing this game tactically and strategically can definitely be a slow process. Very slow process. Not for everybody. Not everybody's cup of tea. So we gave them the loop around. There's still definitely going to be stragglers near the road. But at least it's not going to be a massive horde that got attracted by a car alarm. Thinking I'm going to do the same thing I just did with handling these guys. We're going to doot one of them and then handle the other two by hand. Now, of course, I'm incurring both damage to the side of my, or the passenger side door there, and the tire by driving over them, right? So I'm taking a little bit of damage to the vehicle in both places, but it's nothing compared to actually hitting them at speed. I know I hear somebody back here. I don't know if I care enough to worry about them, if they're not going to come out and play right now. And base mom, nice, very nice. Okay, so even at mechanics level 0, a hood is not very easily removed. That's fine. Just worth checking real quick, because hoods are, of course, a wear item. The vehicle is locked, and the trunk is weak. So we do not care about this vehicle. I was just wanted to survey it. All right, I think gas to go might be clear. Oh, no, it's not clear yet. Not even close. Here's somebody snarling at me, but it sounds like they're muffled. Yeah, okay, so they're muffled. No, I don't know. I think he's up. He's on the second floor. I would be able to. It sounds so close that I should be able to see him by now. So he's got to be on the second floor. Yeah, he's on the balcony up here, and he doesn't know how to jump down. So the devs still haven't fixed that. Stable. Everybody's stable. Very stable right now. Oh, there he is. Maybe you figured out. Figure it out. 3 strikes, you're out, buddy. Split these two up, have one of them lunge at me. Thomas, how's it going? Good to see you. Park Ranger here. Pickering. Still in rapid weight gain, so yeah, there's ice cream here, but there's no point in eating it right now. Strain building up. No, we're good. I actually expected to be fatigued by now. I'm pleasantly surprised that we're not. It's a convenience store here. Yeah, convenience store with flats above it. The convenience store used to be a little further down the road, and that's okay. Everything has been relocated a little bit. These zombies up here, I'm going to do the same procedure I did before. Knock one of them down here. Bumpity bump over her to keep her locked in place. I like how the other one didn't even react to me. This is a cop. Is he? Looks like it. Yeah. I'm gonna take his holster. Thank you for your service, but not your service weapon, because he ain't got one. Speaking of ain't got one, nobody here has any sort of anything. That zombie is still a ragdoll, so I'm gonna bump up off of her. Just see if she happens to have the keys to the... No, gas station window's already broken, never mind. Never mind, it's alright. I'm just gonna straight up drink this soda, because it's gonna have caffeine in it, and I'm good for caffeine right now. That'll keep me going until bedtime comes along. That is the sound of a radio right there. There is a map. I'm actually not even interested in reading it right now. I would like to discover all of the changes myself. I'm actually mostly looking for gas cans right now. Not seeing any. But small form food is always welcome. I'm gonna drink that other soda after I wake up. Rope. Oh, look at that. This whole thing is full of nothing but good weapons. What I'm going to do is take one of these plastic bags and call it the spare weapon bag to put in the trunk. Just so that we can reach into the trunk and have another weapon anytime we need to. But without it cluttering up my UI. Okay, looking good. Garbage bags, give me them all. I want them. We only have a small lighter on our person right now. I'm going to take this one because it's full. I don't need more at the moment. Fireworks, I'll take them with me. They're lightweight. You can use them as a distraction, but they will not distract zombies that are already locked onto you. So they are of limited use unless you know exactly how to use them. And even then, kind of limited. I hear somebody to my right somewhere. Okay. Spare weapon bag is established. This is spare tools and equipment. and everything else. This is all food related here. So everything except for the all this small form food is going to get put into a bag, and then we're pretty good and well sorted. Soda is common enough and bulky enough that I don't want it to clutter up my small form food bags here, so I'm separating it. Why do I throw everything on the floor? To let myself know that I've checked that loot container in question. Throwing everything on the floor allows me to, at a glance, look at a container in an area that I may or may not have looted everything in, and tell that I've tell that I have cleared everything out of it. Here you are. Okay, right this way, please. Okay. Now we are going to fill up the tank, as well as the gas cans that we found. Whenever I'm filling up in uncertain territory, I like to park it so that we've got access to the gas port, but the back of the vehicle is blocking, limiting movement pathing, so they cannot come from me. They cannot come from that direction. They have to go around this, whatchamacallit here. It does not mean that I'll be able to see them coming necessarily, because, well, that's right behind me. Oh no, you could say it's autism, yeah, absolutely. I would personally go for obsessive compulsion, but you know what? It is what it is. Both of them fall under the category of abnormal psychology. So the tank of the truck itself, followed by the gas can here. So, okay, so here's a great example of a fuel pump being empty. This yellow side here of the fuel pump is empty, but the red side is not. So the red side here, we are still fueling from. The yellow side, every pump has two sides. The last time that our character took direct damage from a zombie, I have a separate video of it on this channel. It was Nora, and it's the title of the video is When You Can't Tell It's Over, because we took a scratch from a zombie, and sometimes that's all it takes. And to make matters worse, after the scratch, I started getting sick and stressed, which that was really sussing me out. But no, the sickness was from corpses, and the stress was from zombies slapping fences. So we were actually fine. Oh, that's a pretty neat mod. Nice little stability factor right there. You know, we checked the trunk of that van, but what about this thing? Hello. Just a screwdriver, that's fine. Worth checking your local vehicle trunks, especially early game. So we're going back to our base of operations for the local area now with a full tank of gas. And what we're going to do with this red can that we picked up, we're going to put that into the generator, and we're going to leave the generator next to this house. We can't connect it yet, but hopefully we'll be able to soon. That's just sort of as a insurance backup. Yes, it was the gas station incident. It was at a gas station where I had my closest call in recent memory. And it was because a zombie came kind of between the pumps. I feel like I knew on some level, but didn't really commit it to memory, that zombies indeed can you don't see them through the pumps, the gas pumps. The gas pumps are line of sight blockages to an extent that you will not see a zombie going through it. We don't have a lot of time left, or before 6 a.m., so I'm going to go just take the generator with me, and then turn on Life and Living. That's my alarm to let me know that Life and Living is about to come on. Commercials. Great, okay. Oh, I can't hear it anymore, so whatever. I'll just fuel it up in here. I'm not going to connect it, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to check on my bandage and change it if I need to. Nope, we're healed. Good. Now emptying backpack. Oh, come on now. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. I guess maybe the channel change didn't finish or something. Cooking while watching the cooking show. Classic. That's a 70 salad. You almost never get those. This is a salad B. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna fucking kill it. Salad A into my... No, we'll leave it in the fridge until the last minute here. Salad B can go in the freezer. Just ignore it. That sounds like an odd salad, but it's fine. Into the freezer it goes with the others. These are also salad Bs. As in, I label them A or B so that I know what order to eat them in. I made all 3 of these Bs at the same time, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I want to hold on to this empty 2-liter that we ended up picking up, because that's a good thing. We only want to be carrying around 2 sterilized rags. If we need more than that, we have made more mistakes than we ever want to think about again. That is my lighter. We can leave the watch, and we're going to drink the soda tomorrow morning. Changing the channel to something else, and then turning it back off, and we're going to go upstairs and sleep, and then begins our journey. All right. Now, this is going to seem very silly. I'm actually probably going to take a TV with me on my journey. So I'm going to drink a few sodas to get myself hungered up, and I'm also, this is also going to delete a little bit of fatigue. Just a little bit. Don't know exactly how much, but whatever that is. All right. Double checking anything on the floor here. No, not really. So I'm still waiting for these salads to finish freezing. They're just about done. That should give me enough time to steal the TV. There's one upstairs. Oh, what am I saying? There's a TV upstairs. And the reason we bring a TV with us is because sometimes we might want to catch the TV show that's going to be on, and we might not have a TV in a building in front of us, but we might have, you know, power in a building in front of us. All you need is power, and power and a TV. That's all you need. All right, the salads are now frozen, so I take them with me, and we deploy. Say good riddance to these fucking pigs. In case of disaster, would I do a full restart? I shouldn't have gotten distracted. My fault. I always restart. I never spawn a new character into a world. If one of my characters die, I start over completely. Like, if one of my characters died, I would... So if Dixie died at this point, I would have to start a new stream. Because I don't... I use my streams as chapters for the playlist. Whenever I have... for example, the past 3 characters I've done, their playlists are in the description. 72 parts for our previous character, Danny the Drifter. So all we're doing now is filling up the gas can, and then we're going to explore Riverside, as Riverside is our first city and great, easy access. I hope we won't need this, but if we do, that's why we're taking it. All right, here goes. So first I would like to explore just Riverside, my town. It's where we're going to build our excellent base. That's true, literally me, and that's lore accurate. What you just described is very lore accurate. The zombies, for the most part, converted and bit each other, and then entire areas were immediately lost. So we've got a survivor house right here. It's an early game one, but it is a survivor house nonetheless. I have a pen on my driver's seat. I really wish that I didn't have to have it in my inventory, but it is what it is. So we're gonna mark survivor houses as soon as we see them, especially here in our hometown. So this used to just be like a very small cul-de-sac. Admittedly, it's nice to have more variance. We'll see how I feel about that later on, because with this variance seems to come lots of tight corners, and I don't like tight corners at all. We'll see. No, none of that, none of that. Lots of garages. Garages are nice. I like garages. This is a dead end. This is a very dead end. This is like one of the deadest ends you'll ever dead. Yeah, there's no driving out of here, so it's, yeah. More of a dead end than it used to be. My beloved fossil oil here. This may be one of the first places that we set up a true long-term base in. That farm that we've been visiting has really just been a waypoint. Now, with the Spiffa van here, if there's a key on the floor, this thing is probably worth taking. Or if there's a key in the ignition or something. I'm going to try to lure these zombies away really quick. And then we'll take a look at it. I see a key. That's probably to this 6-seater van over here. Yeah, it's way too far away to be this Biffo van. Cruise control at 5 miles an hour. Get everybody on this side of the fence. Alright, now we do a loop-de-loop. We're good, we're good. We just need to see if the key is in the ignition. It's locked, fucking off. Maybe we'll find the key later. Who knows? Just needed to see if it was an easy win or not. These Biffo vans are always generally in pretty good condition. And that trunk looks very pretty. Oh, speaking of pretty trunks. McCoy Logging Co. These things sometimes have really good engines in them. No key. That's fine. We can take a look in the trunk. There's sometimes tools and gas. Just gas this time. I didn't see an axe. Axe would have been amazing. Speaking of axes, the fire department is right there. I might be able to sneak into it. I will probably give that a shot. What have we got here? This is the... It's a community center, maybe? Whatever it is, it's really big. Oh, no. This is the shop. Shops, plural. Hit bids, lickety split, back to nurture, electrician stuff. Game zone, that's new. Body chisel, fitness, I think that's new too. Eyeballing for keys on the floor, no dice right now. Eyeballing for keys over here too. Oh shit, it's noon right now. We're missing the carpentry show. Probably. I'm sure one of these houses has it playing. Ugh, road work. So this is what we can do since we're carrying around a TV. We might not be very successful. We might only catch the tail end of it. But all we have to do is deploy the TV somewhere where we know there's not going to be too many zombies. But it's in the trunk. Hell yeah, we're catching full Woodcraft, boys. That means that Woodcraft didn't start playing because we drove past a TV that was playing it. So we're getting the full experience of Woodcraft right now. Somebody trying to break in the back door? I did see 2 targets to the top right. Imagine trying to focus on a TV show when death itself could pop into your window at any moment. Mildly terrifying. Zacto, good to see you. We are very stable. We are so stable right now, you have no idea. I am the stablest stable that ever stabled. All the horses are in this stable. Hello! Mess my fucking door up. Don't give up. The cute dress. Not gonna let you get away with eating me though, sorry. We don't get eaten here. Okay, carpentry acquired. We are level 2 now. PV into the trunk. And, are we going to exit Riverside? Yeah, let me check the map really quick. The game does pause when you check the map, so... No, we're going to take Lincoln, and maybe do a bit of a roundabout around Marvin here. If the layout of the town hasn't changed, then I think we take a turn on Marvin and we can go kind of a bit of a southward pass through the city. And at that point, we're going to continue on in this direction, pick up the stuff we left at Rock Ridge, and continue from there. Hold the phone, hold the phone. Is that what I think it is? Roses, blooming, give me them all. Poppies, blooming, give me them all. I have a feeling that those seeds for those flowers we just grabbed are going to come in handy someday. We only got like 3. Oh, and poppy pods have shelf life. Okay, then. That's fine. We've got progenitors. That's all I care about. These are lavenders over here. I need to grab these because they're going to die soon. Yes, that's right. Bro is going to pick some flowers. You have no idea how much effort I tried to put into getting some of these grown on my previous character. Because the seeds don't spawn anymore. And they've changed nothing else for agriculture. So I have no reason to believe that we're actually going to ever find seeds again for these things. So I don't even really care about the flowers, it's the seeds. We could put these flowers on a drying rack. Key to the step van. Oh wait, it's a perfect trunk. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see how they broke towing, boys. Let's see how they broke towing. We're gonna try it. Okay, we don't have. They didn't make us use chains yet. Okay. I have no fucking idea what just happened. Vehicle towing. This patch addresses issues with vehicle towing. Did we ever have problems doing this before? Did we ever have problems doing... No, we didn't. Okay, you know what? Let's do Project Zomboid 101. Let's hit F1. F1 to the rescue, boys. Is this going to explain it to us? Vehicles. Starting a vehicle. Look at that. Use W to start the engine. Drive cautiously. Engine noise attracts zombies. Press V in or near a vehicle. This will allow you to do things like add gas, lock doors, or smash the vehicle's windows. Gas refill. Without gas, a vehicle can't move. Use the V menu to add gas. Remember to check your fuel gauge to see which side the gas cap is on. Press E to open your vehicle hood. A vehicle in poor condition may need repairs. Use the V menu to attach or detach trailers. No word on other vehicles. Yeah, Zacto, I think Zacto the issue with towing was that it kind of worked. So they fixed that. Now towing doesn't work. The problem has been solved, boys. Okay. I'm just gonna step away briefly, IRL. I'm gonna leave this to play while I step away. I'm gonna leave this to play while I step away, and I'll be right back. I'm not giving up or anything. I just gonna step away for a moment. Maybe go punch something. I'll be right back. I'm back. I didn't punch anything. I just had to take a piss. I'm fine. So people were asking me whether I was going to just immediately start a new save, maybe wait for mods, maybe do something else when 4220 came out. And my answer has always been it depends. It depends on how much 4220 Stable brings to the table. So far, the map's amazing. I love the map. The map's great. I could tell within the first 2 or 3 minutes of our run that they didn't fix agriculture. And now we see another thing that was actually working okay that now just doesn't work at all. So all I can say is I'm making a mental list of the pluses and the minuses here, and that's going to determine. I don't know what that's going to determine. I still love this game enough that I'm going to want to just keep playing it, try to keep playing it. We've survived problems with towing before. Maybe this is something that'll get hot fixed. Maybe we need to experiment with it more. I don't know. I don't know any of that shit. All I know is they said they were going to address problems with it, and well, I guess they addressed them. They addressed them in another fucking area code. It's like, is it going to be better if we just tell them to, no, it's fine, you don't need to change anything? Is that what we should have been, should we have been using reverse psychology all along? This is a dead end, by the way. No, I didn't hit no bongs. I don't actually own one. Plenty of pipes, but I am only a tobacco smoker. I am not I smoke brown, not green. Calculated risk here. Didn't pay off. We're out of here. Yeah, too many. It's not a fight worth having until I know whether that step van is worth taking. A lot of blue trucks in this area. Our homies around here like their blue trucks. So we're taking a southward turn here. Going to continue exploring for a bit. See, the thing about map, and I love the map is amazing. I could fire up debug mode and explore the map on foot right now if I wanted to. Pretty things are pretty, but is this a video game or an art show? It's a video game, not an art show. I want functional things. I'm sorry. I don't want to get hung up on that too much. I really don't. I really don't. If maybe that was just a very situational thing. Maybe there was just something very situational that step van was stuck. Maybe a certain amount of torque is required in order to break the towing connection, which apparently is a thing now. Never used to be. I wouldn't mind if it was a thing, if it was explained better and actually functional. Currently, it is not explained at all, and it does not appear to be functional. But make of that what you will, like I said. Deep breaths. We're going to continue to explore, see what the local area has to offer us here. So far, it's been a lot of residential and not a lot of, I should not have done that. I don't like hitting mailboxes. If there's a mailbox with a rare magazine in it, then hitting it deletes it. Don't do that. Yeah, they addressed towing all right. We found it. We found it returned to sender. Address unknown. Oh, okay. Here we go. Damn it! Fucking don't hit Z. Okay. I saw a guy with hatchet in his back. I am a fire officer after all. So, that was worth it. There's a duffel bag guy right there, but our window of opportunity is narrowed here. I think we're that was worth the diversion, but anything more than that and we're getting greedy. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's I'm gonna I don't want to make this all about me. I don't want to make it, oh, the devs hate me. I don't want none of that shit necessarily. But we got a response from Sully on why some YouTubers and streamers managed to get early access and why they were allowed to start going several hours before the rest of us. Just a couple of hours, not that big a deal. It's not like the 7 Days to Die streamer weekend. But we got a very interesting response from Sully on that. Ha! And she immediately locked the thread. Oh, thank you, Sully. Thank you. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, you know what? Hey, thanks. Okay. Hey, thank you. They didn't give me a chance to respond, but you know what? That's great. That's great. I didn't even notice this because I didn't quote me, but yeah. I do find it funny that Sully locked it and then they replied, but okay, sure. Hey, fair enough. Okay. I was gonna point out that they you know, they're splitting the community and they're not getting a lot of feedback during testing. That's one of the things that's gonna, people should have noticed stuff like this when it was being tested, right? And that right there is a testing issue. And if they had a little bit more participation in the testing process, that might. But if you look at this response that we got here, I will link this. I'll link this. Apparently, they're looking at opening it up. So take a look at that. Apparently, they're going to help with the help expand the closed testing process that they're undergoing. So that's great. That's great. I was expecting to get mad just now, but I'm happy. I'm happy about it. I know when to take a dub when I see it. I would love to thank him, but they locked the thread, of course, so, you know. I'll tell you what. Just because I feel bad, can I award it? I can't award it. I can't award the post. I guess that's when a thread is locked, you can't give awards. Damn. Okay. Oh shit. Damn it. I hit quit on accident. Now I feel like an idiot. Now I feel like a double idiot. That's all right. That's all right. We just got to reload the game. Point I was getting at is they've got this gray area between internal testing and external testing, and I was pointing out that gray area as being rather indicative of favoritism. And I'm glad to hear that somebody responded and said, hey, it doesn't necessarily mean it's supposed to be favoritism. So yeah, that's great. That's great. And they're looking at expanding the program, which is that is exactly what I was hoping to hear, because that is not what the Fun Pimps did. And I've always viewed the Indie Stone as being a cut above them, so that's nice. That's a nice thing. We'll take that as a white pill with the black. Continue on with the gray sludge, shall we? I think this church is relatively in the same spot. It's a little wider now. Is that still Gigamart? Yes, that is still... Okay, so Gigamart being across from the church is about the same relatively. I'm not really articulating my vehicle movements here because we're... oh, shit. I bumped into a lady. I didn't really want to do that. The way I see it is if you get blood on your vehicle, you've been hitting them too hard. There's literally no need to do that. Either don't hit them that hard or get out and kill them instead, you know. Yeah, church is like, I think they've doubled, if not doubled and a half, the real estate of the church itself there. Now, we've already been down this road. I want to take the other road. Yes, yes, Zacto, this is Riverside. If it looks awesome, I agree with you. I agree with you. Now, I do stand by what I said earlier. This is a video game, not an art show, but the art is beautiful. I'm always down for art as a, you know, you got to have a solid wall before you put the paint on it, right? You got to have a solid wall before you put the paint on it. Otherwise, the wall is going to fall apart and the paint's not going to matter much, is it? Ooh, look at that. So the gated community actually has gates now. We saw this from the other side of the fence, but now we're catching a better view of it. These houses continue to be... Okay, so these houses are even bigger than they used to be. They used to be all just single garage houses. Now it looks like most of them have double garages. That's beautiful. I like it. This is definitely earning back some points here. Definitely earning back some points seeing all this. I mean, at the end of the day, this is just resources, is all this is. More resources. I like more resources. Riverside Meadows. So we henceforth shall call this the Meadows. It's not very open. In fact, it's the opposite of an open meadow, but, you know. It's a little bit less of a maze, too. I mean, assuming that this is as straightforward as it looks in this direction. Oh, the problem of zombies being behind trees on the isometric view. I don't know if they'll ever fix that. It does look... Okay, so here's the thing that... Here's the thing that they've done to improve the zombies behind trees thing that I need to get... I need to adjust my habits on this. See these trees over here, the right on the center right side of the screen, the autumn tree and the two summer trees. I can peek behind them by right-clicking and going as if I was in the combat stance. And then I can peek behind them. That's the action of looking behind them. Now, okay. Should I have to do that if I'm on an open road and my character should have very clear forward vision? I feel like I shouldn't, but this is a step above what we used to have. We used to have, it just wouldn't show us anything. So I will take that as a definitive dub right there. See, I got to get in the habit of that. I could have seen those two if I was just looking forward like this. So it's not usually a habit of mine to look forward in the combat stance while I'm in a vehicle. But that's what you got to do now. Okay. With that, I think that's all of Riverside explored. Or the vast chunk of the north part here. Allen Road here, I think, is still our way out. Oh, I'm going to go down Pitt Street and then loop around there and then get out of here on Allen Road. And that should take us to Allen. Allen is the little roundabout down here. I'm assuming they haven't changed that. I passed a survivor house just before the gates. Good. I'll get it on the map at some point. I'm actually not going to take any more time out of the day, but thank you for letting me know. I didn't even register this as the school. It's so pretty. I assumed it was like City Hall or something, but no, this is what used to be the school, I believe. And I was supposed to go around it this way. Zacto, I'll catch you later. A sports car over there. This is what I wanted to take a quick peek at. You hungry? We eat. Oh, now that's pretty. Look at what they did to the river. I mean, this river wasn't here, but it's like, look, it's got a paved edge to it and everything. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, I love that. They just quintupled land value around here is what they did. Now it's not just it's a home. It's a waterfront home now. Baseball bats on the floor in the baseball field here. For your long blunt enjoyers, keep this in mind. It's probably not a guaranteed event. This is probably one of those things that's like a random event. But that is now incentive to check baseball fields. I remember there being one in Muldraugh. So always check your local baseball fields now. Yeah, I know, right? I need some boats. Boats and Zeds. Gotta get me some boats and Zeds. Okay, this is still the bottom of town then. They haven't changed that. Excellent. Wait a minute, is that what I think it is? No, empty plants. I looked at these pots right here. They're just empty pots. I thought they were buckets for a second, the big buckets, but they're not. We can no longer click on tiles while in a vehicle. Okay, so this Allen Road here should go to Allen, O-L-I-N. A-L-A-N, Allen to Allen, O-L-I-N. Yes, Allen Road is here. Okay. Which way, Western Man? I think we're going back in the general direction of where we spawned. I think I left a couple of things in the bag that might be somewhat useful. I don't know. It might all be a long-term deposit, so I might just come back for all of it. Oh yeah, no, you're 100% right with that. If you want to do a loot goblin character, one of those revamped towns, there's so much more loot to go through now. And it's less consistent, too. Well, sorry, the placement of it all is far less consistent with those, the rustic houses are just, I mean, the unique designs, from a functional standpoint, are going to have a bit of a double-edged sword for it, because it's going to be a little bit less straightforward as to whether you've checked every nook and cranny, because you don't have a template to go off of anymore. And that's okay. I'm not saying that is a bad thing, I'm just saying that is a thing to be aware of. I don't think we had a gas station here before. No, we this is new. So this is the crossroads to get into where we started. This is crossroads to get into where we started. Okay. Yeah, this used to be just a completely camping store. Okay, good to see one of those. I expect hatchets. Okay, we're fighting. We're getting out to fight. I want to get a few hatchets. Probably a tent would be great too, but focused on the hatchets. Maybe even a backpack. Oh shit, I didn't want to hit that stop sign, damn it. Gotta be careful with that. Before I start fighting, we should... okay, maybe not. I'm looking at the time. Okay, I have a plan here. Yeah, I'm going to use my local knowledge. I know this road leads to the place where we spawned in. And I know the place where we spawned in can go up and around. So if we just lead them down this road, we can deal with them later. And get access to that camping store now. So we lead them down this way and ditch them. Yeah, okay. We don't have to fight them now. And you got to be very choosy with how you spend your time early game. I'm not even saying that we couldn't take them if we split them apart properly. That's just that's a whole afternoon of fighting right there. We need to think of time as a resource, like fuel and food. We're coming up on where we started. Is that it? Hang on. Is it this one or the next one? The next one is the one I started in. Beautiful. And I just left I left a garbage bag of supplies on the road, but it was not in front of my starter house. It was in front of the house that I stopped at up here, I believe. Yes, this one here. Quick parsing. Mostly seeds. A couple of books. Don't want to leave those behind. Dub torch, I don't need it yet. Hacksaw, probably not. Small materials, sure. My badge and my ID card, why not? And foodstuffs. Yeah, I don't need anything else. Everything else is relatively superfluous. I don't even have the capability of changing batteries without damaging them yet. Okay, we need to watch TV now. It's just about to change to 1800, and I think one of the local TVs is already actually playing, so we're just going to stop by. Is this house secure? If this house is secure, we'll stop by here. I think it's still secure. There we go. It is now back on Life and Living. So if anybody wasn't here earlier, this is just the house that is like down the road from where we started. So we're not all the way back where we started. That we passed that. The hatchet I just found was one that I grabbed randomly on a Zed. It is in great condition, so that's good. Finnegan Research. We explored their headquarters. It was spooky. Yeah, we've already got copies of Mechanics 1, so we don't need neither of those. You're a long way from home. I think he's talking about... Oh, is this Campfire Building? Yes, I think this is Campfire Building, so we're not actually going to get any skill from this. Oh, no, fishing. The way he starts off his intros there, that could have been the Campfire one. Socks Rocker, how's it going? Are you feeling... I'm very glad that I got a dead response on that post. I don't necessarily feel bad for my phrasing. I do feel that I phrased it correctly, but it probably doesn't come across as, you know, overly friendly, right? And I guess I got to say, it is a little bit hard to be friendly sometimes when it feels like you're either dealing with a brick wall or a neighbor that shuts their door in your face. You know what I mean? I know that probably comes across as a little bit self-aggrandizing, but oh, look at that. There's okay. There's a couple of books right there. So here's what I'm going to do. This truck, because we have officially started our exploration process, this truck is now our library. What we do now is we take books, we put them directly into the trunk so that we can just visually see what books we got and what we don't. I think... Back at base, I've got a copy of Agriculture 1 already. So that's one that I don't have that I can consider that can consider that acquired. let me, I'm going to separate my loot that I've picked up from that, and then we're going to put this ratchet wrench, which is just a backup weapon, into the backup weapon bag here. I do want to hold on to those cooking utensils. The mortar and pestle can go in there. I don't expect we'll be using it anytime soon. Otherwise, it would be a calculated risk to go out right now and just proceed with exploration, because we're never guaranteed a safe place to sleep. These toolboxes might have seeds in them. That they do. Hey, look, another copy of Agriculture 1. Another hatchet, yes please. Okay, so this hatchet has a damaged handle. If we get a fresh handle, we can replace that. Agriculture, American homesteading. Spare leather gloves, sure, why not? They're lightweight. Gas can, mechanics 3. I think we already have 3. But I definitely want another gas can. Now, anything that I'm putting in these... Yeah, I already have 3. Okay, so I can leave that behind. Anything I put in these garbage bags are considered generic loot and can be left behind as we deem necessary. I'm gonna put these roasting pan, frying pan into this equipment slash whatever bag here. Very technical term, equipment slash whatever. Agriculture 1, I'm like 80% sure we have a copy, but it's fine. So these jars, they do have freshness. They do go bad. So if you maximize fridge time with them, then you're doing yourself a service. We're eating a salad for the moment. I suppose what I could do is just use up the hatchet that we just found. I'll use that up first. And then the yellow one is my backup because it's in better condition. We've just got to make sure that if and when we break it, we pick the head back up because that will still be very valuable. Alright, so we're an axe user who's properly using axes now. That's important. And we are clear to proceed. Do I think it's worth it looking for electrical magazines or just level electrical? Torrent, so far, mixed feelings. There's a few things that they broke, a few things that are great, and a few things that I really wish they fixed that, of course, they didn't touch. But overall, I love the map. The map is great. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and just take all this, except for the battery. Just because I'm having a little trouble triaging. And overthinking it is costing me more in time than this would cost me in space. I know that probably sounds a little bit out there. Oh man, time and space. No, we're, the amount of time we're spending, like, looking through this stuff. I don't need a hand drill. I just need one. Yeah. So everything in this bag is scrap or backup. Everything in this is, I'm overthinking it. I'm really overthinking it. Gotta get moving. So we don't have a lot of room left. We really don't. We're already really low on room. It's kind of wild how quickly you can fill up an early game vehicle like that. But that is part of the process of getting my bags emptied out. How's our weight gain? We're still rapidly gaining weight. I really do love the map overhaul. Everything, I have nothing but good things to say about the map. It would be early to sleep right now, but I probably could. Oh, no, I don't want to. Just because I spawned in that house does not mean it's safe to sleep in it. There's no second floor. I would prefer to sleep behind barricaded windows or on the second floor of a place. So we will proceed down this road. Actually, shoot. I slightly overestimated, No, we're gonna go around, like I was saying earlier. We led those zombies away from the crossroads. We're gonna use that opening now and loop back around and try to get a couple of useful things out of that camping store. And the best part about that area is if I leave loot behind there, it is much easier to go back and pick it up than it would be down here. This road, it might be a long time before I come back down this road. There's not as much down here. But up there at the crossroads where that gas station is, that's a very common way in and out of Riverside. Apparently trucks can bottom out. I didn't know that. We only had 1 Simmental and 2 Angus up here, so they're not as important. Part of me wants to mark them on the map before we forget about it. Let me do that. One Simmental, 2 Angus cows. And it's a breeding pair of Angus cows. Assuming that they fixed animal breeding, that is an important thing to be aware of. So we're going to take, we're going to pass through the south side of town here. And we're going to be a little quick about it because we don't have a lot of time for backtracking at the moment. Backtracking is not worth our effort at the moment. We are here to explore. Once again, Alan to Olin. So now, if my calculations are correct, we should have relatively unopposed access to that camping store, the new one that's at the crossroads on Olin down here. If so, I foresee axes, possibly an improved backpack. I don't know if they could tip all the way over turret, but we were seeing that a little bit with step vans in previous builds. Alright, so a couple of stragglers, not unexpected. But otherwise, look at how unopposed our access to the camping store is now. Alright, leather water bag, I'm wearing that. These are 1.8 liters now. That is double what they used to be, roughly. Wait a minute. That one's only 1 liter. Okay, so the canteen is 1.8. The water bag. Okay, interesting. But you both of them are wearables, so you put them on and it reduces the water encumbrance. Very prurient to my interests. Plastic spork, good to carry one around, makes eating and drinking faster. Canteens, as far as I know, are boilable. You put them on a fire and you can boil them. I'm taking 1 tent, putting in my offhand. I think we've passed the point of needing more rope. We have like 3. That's more than enough. Fishing baskets still spawn with fish in them randomly. Okay. Righty then. Alright, give me some backpacks here. Incoming. Okay, military gear. I was not expecting full-on military gear. Give me, let's see here. We got a shema. Very helpful when it gets cold. Military shirt of green camo. That's pretty warm. We don't want to be wearing that yet. Hiking boots. I will take those as a last resort if I don't find any military stuff. You would think that something like military pants would have increased protect. No, they don't. They're just, they're no different from... Jeans are more protective than military pants. Padded jackets are extremely warm. We have no need for those right now. One canteen. Duffel bag, small backpack. Okay, taking off my backpack, putting on the duffel bag. More fishing baskets with actual fish in them. Imagine just leaving fish as a display item on the shelf, like actual literal fish. That would, without refrigeration, seafood is some of the quickest to perish. But whoever said that we were living in a reasonable world? Entrenching tool, very useful thing. Small knife, even more useful. You can craft with it, and it's smaller than a kitchen knife. Paring knife is probably the best, but I'll take it. So all these sleeping bags are cheap, and we have, I guess, one decent-looking one here. Pen light is the most lightweight form of a flashlight that you'll ever find. Look at all that! It's just full of fish! My god. Alright then. Camping first aid kit. Yes, please. Another duffel bag. Yes, even more, please. Hydration pack, but it doesn't carry very much, so no. This duffel bag is going to be my... Oh, it's pretty. I'm going to make it my primary. Unpack, please. I was trying to hold out for something better, but there's not that much better. Okay. Hiking boots it is, then. Now remember, we can always come back here very easily. This is not a very heavy hike away. Copy of Trapping 2. Okay. Semi-decent stuff, but not really anything that's going to be immediately relevant here. So what I'm going to do, actually, is all that fish we just picked up, I'm going to toss it into this freezer here. And we'll come back for it, assuming the power is still on, and we can. Otherwise, it'll just go bad. Nothing else we can do. I'm going to do the same with these jars, because I don't plan on using them right away. So we leave them in here. The bloody small backpack is going to be our container for warm gear. We have no need for that now. Eventually we might. Poncho, long johns, chemin. Those are the essentials. Where did I put the rest? Shoot. My brain meat isn't necessarily firing on all cylinders at the moment. Okay, we don't need both these canteens. In fact, we're just going to put both of those in the camping kit here. Okay. Military t-shirts are pretty decent insulation. Like I said, I'm overthinking it because we're not going to be thinking about cold for quite a while. But whenever we do start thinking about it, we've got this one duffel bag that's going to have just about everything in it. Yeah, not the green camo, but the regular military t-shirt. Highest insulation in its slot, as far as I'm aware. Everything else is just regular military pants in these, I think. Maybe 4 and 1, shoot. Slightly overpacked here. Still slightly overpacked, damn it. Okay, that's a perfect fit right there. Of course, we have no room for any of this in the trunk. That's why I'm moving it over. This duffel bag is just going to be a spare now. And the backpack is slated for pickup later because it's just camping gear. So I will leave it somewhere nice and conspicuous on the road here. I was hoping to find more hatchets, I'm not going to lie, guys. I am rather disappointed with how few hatchets we found. But we'll survive, I suppose. Both of these garbage bags are being left behind here. Or rather, we're going to consolidate them and then leave it behind. Need all my garbage bags I can find here. We've got a couple of cans of gas here. What we're doing is we're transitioning those into the passenger seat of the car. Okay, the truck is organized. We're going to go and sleep. Where are we going to sleep? There might be a safe place to sleep in the motel up here. I'm just going to check really quick. If not, we'll have to go back to Riverside. Somebody left all these doors open. Okay, it's not safe to sleep here if there's going to be a Zed breaking that door. We're going to have to relocate. Hey, good to see you guys. Good to see you. Appreciate everybody joining the trip here. We're on a bit of a strange situation right now. I had hoped to be a little bit farther along on my exploration journey, but we're doing okay-ish. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to take Allen Road back to the farm, because I know the farm's safe. If we maintain our speed, we'll be doing good. We'll still get a little bit of exploration on the way back, because there's a chunk of Allen Road right there. Now, we might... One of the things that we're looking for, obviously, when we go exploring, is we're looking for survivor zombies. If we happen to see one, we're not going to be able to kill it in this state, but at least we'll be able to record its location. If anybody is not familiar with survivor zombies, they usually show up on roads. Usually your best chance of seeing them are roads outside of towns. They do sometimes show up in towns, but I see them a lot more often on roads outside of towns. There is a new meta when it comes to driving. You've got to use the aim button to look through trees. So what I'm doing right now is I'm holding my right click mouse button, and that is causing trees up ahead of me to fade out of view, so that I can actually see behind the trees. Ooh, there's an ambulance down there. I need to mark that with an A. A big A. We like our ambulances here. They're fantastic vehicles. I don't know. If you're talking about out of chunk migration, if that's what you're talking about, Torrent, they do, but they don't. It's kind of hard to explain. There's an off-map migration system, but I don't think the off-map migration system necessarily involves anything reactive to the player, right? So there's zombies can move while the player isn't around, like, you know, far after they've into the distance. They don't continue moving. They don't continue following the movement patterns that the player left them in. It's only just it's a standalone sort of migration system. But anyway, this is our safe place to sleep up here. We're back to the pigs again. Sorry, boys. We are back to the pigs again. We'll have to deal with them for one more night here. I'm not hearing any more stress noises from the cows, at least. Putting my salads into the freezer again. The ones that I haven't started eating yet. And pretty much everything else in here into the freezer. Those fucking things. That's alright. I don't need to be using this wooden mallet anymore. We've got 2 axes. We'll be fine for the short term. 2 axes plus plenty of standby weapons in the back, or in the vehicles. So this is our bedroom here. We are on the 2nd floor of a house, so nobody breaks in the windows, behind a solid door. There is a way to, I mean, okay, so those lights on the diner, if you put down a generator, the lights will come back. Generators do power, whatchamacallit, generators do power those lights. We actually went, like well over a year in on one of my previous characters, we went to the strip club, which is full of pretty neon lights everywhere, and we powered them all on. We found out that at the strip club, at the racing strip, there's about like 400 or so lights on one circuit. It's kind of wild. Are we still... Yeah, we're still gaining weight. And that's fine. Still gaining weight. What's that? The closest farm to Rosewood where you base. Yeah, I can see that. Doing another sweep through the stuff on the floor here. Nothing is jumping out at me as... we're just going to go ahead and get started reading some of these magazines. Skill magazines. Books need to go into the truck so that we have... we need to have a visual on all of the books that we have. What? That lady's first name was Princess. 10 out of 10, game of the year. So we're going to stay awake until we catch the 6 a.m. cooking show. Then we sleep. Then we resume our map tour, and I guess we'll go... I really like going in the West Point direction. But it's starting to seem like the best option is to go in the... what's it called? The other direction. Just redoing my kit really quick here. Separating the redundant things from the necessary things. Honestly, medical shears, I like them a lot. We're probably going to get new ones soon. This is why I hate being stuck to fanny packs. All right, that's fine for now. I'm overthinking it again. I mean, it's okay because we're not necessarily burning time, but there are some skill magazines that I would do well to read here. Oh, tool. Nothing overly imminent there. Should have known that I hadn't checked this yet. That's got some fishing gear in there. Fishing gear I somehow didn't find at the camping store, that's wild. There's a copy of Agriculture 1, so we come back to that later, but now we got lots of copies of Agriculture 1. If I had known that our best course of action was just to be able to come back here, I would have probably not bothered with the thing at the place with the stuff. Okay, I'm gonna drink that tomorrow morning. The roasting pan is the only thing that we need. We can get that stuff out. Only the substantive stuff that needs to go with us. That has freed up a little bit of space. But this is a very weak trunk, so I don't expect that we're going to be stuck with this truck forever. at some point we're going to let it go. Probably coming back for it. I mean, honestly, engine quality 88 is way above the average that I expect to see from these things. All right, PV is ready.
The next day, after we were involved in that program, and I refused to do it and stayed 6 months. I had an elderly transfer to the animation. Okay, now let's get that out there. There is a living soul in the world who saw a child that didn't have anything to do with Belmont Down, or was paying any attention to it, or even knew Al Qaeda was a going conspirator.
I'm just doing some really basic organizing here. We've got a couple of sheet slings that we can make into bags. I'm just shoving that in there while we watch the cook show. Here's some magazines I should have been reading. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. We are cooking level 2 and growing. So 1 magazine, and the rest of these checking for dupes, otherwise bringing with. These other magazines, what I'm going to do is read them when there's an opportunity to do so in the field, and then leave them behind because most of them seem to be the common types. Alright, so skill books, just checking for dupes. We have to sleep 1 more time, and then we're off to resume our adventure here. Agriculture 1, dupe. Animal care, 4, blacksmithing 2, maintenance 3. Excellent. Now, if we had to start thinking about reading books, which I'm not quite there yet, but let's just say that we were thinking about it. First book series that I would read, given the opportunity, would be maintenance. Second priority would probably be carpentry. All right, we sleep. I should have shut the TV off. Change channel, shut TV off, get the salads out of the freezer, and we are out of here. That was our weight gain. We are still rapidly gaining weight at 84 kilo. That is not, we don't want that. We don't want to keep gaining weight. We want to stop. So that's why we're just eating regular old salads. Nothing special about them. I'm going to drink that soda on our way out because soda's good for you. And reduces fatigue. Lots of it. So we are going to go backwards. I've decided we're going to go backwards. I usually go the opposite direction from Brandenburg when I'm starting my map tour, but it is now the most sensible thing to do. The reason we're going this way is I want to see if we can nail a generator magazine. One of the best places to find them is vehicles of a electrical variety. And would you look at this, we've got Electromax right here. It actually is surprisingly unguarded. Beautiful. Okay. That guy clocked me. He's slow though. Locked. Excuse me, sir. You seem to be the manager of this establishment. Didn't clock that right. Right, left, right, left, and down, and B A+. Where did my axe head go? Hatchet head. Still in semi-decent condition. We don't get very many opportunities to sharpen things right now. Condition just degrades fast enough that it's whatever. I do expect we should have another couple of handles that we could find in the warehouse here. A secretary lady, perhaps. Do you happen to have a key? No. Ah, pretty work boots in the correct color. Thank you, sir. Not that I dislike the hiking boots, but I prefer black, as you can tell. Messing it up with brown there. Okay, this is one of the reasons we're here, these vans. If we can find one that actually has gas and a key with a big trunk, that's probably going to be our van going forward. It would actually be very convenient to leave the red truck here, because the red truck is going to be very valuable to us once we can actually fix it up and use it. But for now, it's just it's a damaged trunk that doesn't have a lot of storage space in it. Somebody has a lot of zeros. How's it going? I'm checking in here for keys. Sometimes keys to the vans can spawn in here. Looks like this is not one of those times. Some garbage bags? No? Okay. Useless ass office. I hear somebody to the right, possibly bathroom. It's my light switch over here. This is not OSHA compliant. Oh, all the way over. One of the reasons I would want to check these lockers is elbow pads. That would be a nice thing to have right now. That's pretty much the only thing I care about in these lockers. No elbow pad. Oh, key ring. Key ring with key to the warehouse. Yes, please. RSEM warehouse. Riverside Electromax warehouse. Key ring bottle opener too. Useful. A flask of gin. How appropriate. I've still never had gin IRL. That is going to be for my 1,000 subscriber special. I'll do myself a gin and tonic or something. Among other things. I also plan on doing just a proper channel intro at that point. You ain't got no ears, Lieutenant Dan. Gary Weber with an eye patch. That's a fancy fossil oil hat, so I am dropping it myself so that it doesn't despawn. Just put it in the fridge. Leather strips for later. Let's top up my water, why don't we, while we're here. Okay, sales floor of the Electromax warehouse. Couple of magazines, elbow pads, and any axe weaponry. Ooh, that's a lot of steel sheets. Medium handle to repair our hatchet that we broke just a little bit ago. It's a lot of crates full of steel sheets. That is a lot of crates full of steel. Way more than we used to see here. That tells me they've polluted this loot table. Like, seriously polluted it. It's not that I don't like steel sheets. I love them, but we expect to find tools here. And, wow, okay. This place's strategic value has taken a nosedive. At least there's still a couple of these, this is what we're looking for. We expect to see every crate like this one here. Again, y'all say, if anybody who's seen me play a late game, you know I love me steel sheets. They're very, very valuable. But they're late game. There's nothing I can do with them right now. Like, literally nothing. You couldn't pay me to pick them up at this point. It's like handing an AR-15 to somebody who's never fired a gun before. You have to start somewhere else, otherwise the kick will smack you in the face. Okay, this the Electromax has got no strategic value anymore. I declare it null and void. They've ruined Electromax. Alright. I guess it was a little overpowered that we could go somewhere and reliably find a couple of hatchets. Okay, Indy Stone, okay. I get it. We were having too much fun. Sorry about that, Indy Stone. I didn't mean to have so much fun. God damn it. This is so fucking stupid. Since Build 41, this place has been an amazing resource of tools. And they just took a big shit all over it. Okay, then. Okay. Alright. How about that new map, guys? How about that new map, huh? I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean and cynical. I really don't, but... Okay, one hatchet! Thank you! Thank you! I will take one hatchet. I will take one hatchet and I will like it. It looks like these shelves are some of the only loot tables that are like loot tables I expected to see in a place like this. Okay. Alright. A ball peen hammer and a club hammer are the only tools I didn't already have in the truck. I'll take one box of nails just because sometimes I feel like I should have some and I don't. Okay. Alright, we're out of here, I guess. Yeah. Since we'll be coming back here, can leave those. We're still holding out hope that we're gonna find a sorry, my brain died for a minute there. Rebooting IRL. Club hammer, putting that in there. Medium handle that we picked up. We're repairing the other hatchet that we have that's still just ahead now. Oh, I need maintenance level 1 for that. I can't put it back together yet. Okay. We're really close to maintenance level 1. We could probably get there if we just kill some more zombies. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. I think that's always been a thing. Maintenance is one of those things I kind of take for granted sometimes. Let's just call this duffel bag mag so we can start separating our magazines into it. If it seemed like I was getting a little dramatic with my complaints over the warehouse loot table, you guys got to understand that this place has extreme strategic value to the early game. You go in there, you find tons of short blunt, tons of long blunt, tons of axe in the form of hatchets. We came out of there with exactly one hatchet. Now, to be honest, hatchets actually were rare enough that one hatchet sometimes is all you're going to come out of there, even if every single one of those boxes was a proper workshop loot table. But they just annihilated Murphy's Law. There's nowhere near as many chances now. Hit R to reload my blade, but I can't. I don't have it with me. Goodness me, yes. Okay, status check on the hatchet. No, it only lost 1 point. Every time we lose a little bit of sharpness or a little bit of condition, we do gain maintenance experience, so that is actually working towards the goal of being able to repair the other hatchet. I just prefer not to have to break one in the process. It's a pretty white beret right there. Now we should also be checking these guys' corpses for... Ooh, a paring knife. That's a lightweight knife right there. It's one of my gold rings with rubies, thank you, ma'am. And I like your hat, so I'm leaving it behind. We already got ruby earrings, we're good on those. This medium handle, I'll just put it in my backpack, it's fine. You would think that we missed the carpentry show. We've just got to deploy a television and watch it. There's no TVs around here that I know of, so we should not have necessarily missed it. Key to the Riverside Electromax factory. Now the factory is that's this building up here. The warehouse is the bottom one. RSEM Riverside Electromax factory. Thank you for that, sir. Okay. Otherwise, we've already checked those other three. So, checking these vans just to see if any of them happen to have the key in the ignition. Or the glove. I'll take either. I will also take a plastic bag and dump any of the loot that I find. So, these vans, every single container in each of these vans, chance for the generator magazine. So, as you can see, we've got lots of chances just in this lot, and then up here, in the lot to the top, lots of chances up there we haven't even observed yet. So, give me another plastic bag here. What I'm doing, I'm just emptying all the trucks into these bags. We'll come back to these bags. Oh, there is a fucking... I'm an idiot. There is a key in the ignition right there. So this van with a trunk of 169, that's a perfect trunk. Let's check the quality. Quality. Ooh, look at all them green zeros. Engine quality 74. So only a 26% chance to fail to start. That's beautiful. This is our new van. Beautiful, beautiful. I do like the truck. I like the truck a lot. But, yeah, we got to use what we got to use. This one is 66. There is stuff in it. We have no idea if we have the key. We shouldn't even bother looking at it until we have a key to it. So, well, hey, look at that. There's a key to it. We'll call this the key we already have, Electromax Prime. That's ours. Electromax. Oh, come on now. See, the simple fact that it already has vehicle key in the name puts you close to that 28 character limit. The devs don't have a 28 character limit. They can name the keys whatever the fuck they want. We can't. We are abiding by an ancient limitation there. Here is a can of gas. I will take that can of gas in a separate bag. So we have choice between these two vans, but the one that we already keyed up has a better engine quality. So we take that one instead. Now there are some Zeds right over there to the left, but I think we're just outside of their range. Remote controller, that's nice. Both of these bags are full of low priority stuff, so we leave them here for pickup later. And grab another one. Also these floodlights, we'll drop them as well. This remote controller, I seriously doubt we'll have any bombs to detonate with it yet, but that's what you do with those. This one we do not have the keys to, so I'm not even going to bother checking the engine quality. I'm just going to drop the power bar on the ground here. Okay, so we've got another van right here. We just want to check the rest of the parking lot before we commit to that. Who knows, maybe we'll find something with an even better engine. Before I go nuts with that, let's watch carpentry. and have a quick bite to eat. Axe level 2. Hell yeah. Thought I had one in my hand already for some reason. Okay. TV out here. TV in the trunk, not plastic bags. There we go. Where did those go? I'll just put them in the box then. Hey, Chammy Cho, how's it going? The new map is, it's a thing. I like it. Like, I don't dislike it. Visually, it's very pretty. They've deleted some stuff that I really liked, so there's that. Getting some carpentry here. Western side, yeah, there's some out there. Alright, woodcraft is concluded. Change the channel. TV off. TV comes with us. Of course we had Karen out here waiting. Okay, we are now checking the Electromax vans on the north lot up here. As far as I know, they have not done Louisville or Valley Station yet. So basically everything past West Point and the east. I don't think they've done any of that yet. Okay, I like this distribution. This is not... I've seen it much worse than this. Not quite. We're working on it. That seems to be the officer. Bulletproof vest and 9mm magazine. That's for later, I suppose. The lock is broken. Okay. Locked. Keys not on the floor. Don't care. I'm not going to break the window just to look for the generator magazine. I'm not quite that desperate for it, because I'll probably find a copy up here somewhere. No key in the ignition. No key in the containers, but we do have a gas can. I'm not triaging anything I pick up, I'm just grabbing it. I want to be able to say that I've cleared these vans that are accessible of all of their loot. His name was Ken Doll. Yeah, he's a doll, all right. Anything jumping out at me on the floor here? Not really. So that's 2 without key. So that one we have no key, but we at least got it looted. I ain't got time to die. Front being locked doesn't always mean everything else is. Generators? Holy shit! Holy shit! 2 of the most annoying magazines to find ever. How to use generators? Cheapskate John Spiral Homemade Explosives. Boys, this is the van of the century right here. This is the van of the century. Technically speaking, we can make pipe bombs now. It's going to be a while before we actually can make pipe bombs. But I mean, we read that magazine. We read, we've already found a remote controller. It's medium range. It's not long range. But it's not going to be that difficult to find a long range controller. We'll find one eventually. It's a matter of when, not if. I know, right? Our girl here is now officially twice as lucky as Danny. And Danny was already pretty damn lucky. I'm just taking the loot out. We're going to dump it in that bag so that I can say that all these vans are emptied. I mean, we found exactly what we're looking for, so nothing further to be gotten from them. Might be the last time for a long time we found a lunchbox where stuff is still fresh in it. I'll take the lot. Oh, the jelly donut's already stale. Never mind. Muffin. We actually have a muffin. Yummy yum. Otherwise, the foodstuffs can go in the bag for that. We didn't find the keys to any of these vans, but we didn't need to, did we? We've already got a van that starts, and we've got a couple of cans of gas from the other ones, putting the non-perishable food into this container. Alright, so we will come back again for this truck someday. It's not necessary now because we've got something vastly superior to it. If I could, I would, yep. Nana Madhouse, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, anybody who's regular on my channel will definitely know the glory of having pipe bombs. We don't even have the prerequisites for them, so it will be quite a while but it's the principle of the thing, as always. Being able to make them is much better than not being able to make them. And because we got so damn lucky just now, I cannot shake the feeling that we're going to get very unlucky very soon. It feels inevitable. Wait, what? What did you just gag for? That was fresh yogurt. She just gagged from eating fresh yogurt. That's stupid. I guess she's got really bad gag reflexes. I don't know. Anyway. Magazines in with the magazine god. Spare tool in there with the spare tools. Okay. I'm overthinking it again. It's fine. Garbage bag in my offhand for the contents of our carefully assembled glove compartment. We're going to transfer that over to the new van over here. And the passenger seat is largely gas. And the driver's seat is other stuff. Into my primary hand with that. So I don't have to resort it. I already have separate bags for all that stuff. And we're going to park the truck so that we can direct transfer from the trunk to the trunk. Of course, a step van would be nice, but I do not expect to find a good one anytime soon. And that is okay. We will, we'll make do. I'm getting out. I don't know what attracted them over here, but I know what I'm going to do with them. I don't expect we're going to need a gas or a half-mask respirator anytime soon either, but well, that guy was wearing one, so we got one. Silent asshole. Didn't make a single sound. Those are dangerous. Don't let them get you. We are just about ready to go catch the show. There should be no other TVs in the area, so it's okay to be a little bit late watching it. I think I hear somebody else over here. Not close. Not very close. Okay. So everything except the television, direct transfer. Television itself into my hand, and we'll drive the van over to those are empty garbage bags. Of course we want those. We almost forgot to take that zombie's mask. It fell off. Because it fell off of his face, it will despawn if we don't pick it up now. So I'm glad I remembered that. Is that a... I like the regular boots. I like their appearance slightly better than the work boots. So now we have a backup copy of those for when we inevitably get a hole in them for no reason. It's a question of when, not if. So I was not expecting to still be here for the 1800 show, but whatever. We watch it. And this is why I left it on GBC, so we changed the channel. Life and Living comes right up. This might even be the one that we don't need to watch, but in any case, we'll keep it running as we do another pass through this stuff over here. We might have enough garbage bags that I can just toss everything that we're finding here into garbage bags. Hey, kitten, how's it going? We are... I don't know how stable we're feeling right now, but we're something, that's for sure. I'm not going to say this for 100% certain, but they might have broken towing. What a shocker. I haven't tried. It didn't work the first couple of times I tried, but that was only one combo, so maybe there's another combo. Yeah, this is the campfire one. Okay, so we didn't actually need to watch it today. I forgot what it was today, and that's fine. We did our due diligence. We checked out the TV. But yeah, they broke Electromax here. Nothing but planks and steel sheets in these. They couldn't keep their grubby hands off of. I mean, this place was perfectly fine. There was nothing wrong with it. It was hard to get to. You were supposed to have to fight a lot of zombies to get in here, but well, I guess that they might have changed that too. We didn't get as much of a resistance on the way in. And ironically, we'll probably find more in the janitor's closet over here. Spare pipe wrench. We might need another medium handle where we're going, so I'm going to take that with me as well, so we have two now. Every time our hatchets break, having one of those on hand so that we can fix it once we get that extra level of maintenance would be swell. Literally nothing but steel sheets and frickin' lumber, whatever. Okay, so this is just a garbage bag of locally sourced stuff that's actually useful. And, well, still some more TV to watch, so we're taking that with us. Yeah, no, they destroyed it, Kraken. They destroyed it. We have no... There's no warehouse loot table here. There's just a couple of shelves. That's it. There's like 4 shelves now. And, yeah, okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so I had really hoped to, if I was going to have one of these vans, I had hoped that we would have had it a little bit earlier in the day. But at this rate, I'm going to get tired relatively early. Now, I'm not going to go and sleep the full night here again. We're going to sleep right now to shut the fatigue up, and then we're going to be working through the night because we have wasted enough time, regrettably. I'm not going to call it wasted, but we have spent enough time inefficiently. Yeah, that's the best way to phrase it. We have inefficiently spent enough time doing things in a place that we're going to come back to. We should be doing things on the other side of the map right now. Couple of oranges into the freezer. If I can save this salad by freezing it again, I will. We don't currently need this half-mask respirator, but I'm going to put it and leave it in the van so that it goes with us. There's no more magazines that we need to read on the floor here. Every magazine that I get out of the way now and read is one less magazine I have to take with me. So I'm taking the duffel bag mag with me. Let me also leave this bowl. Yeah, just leave that on the driver's seat, it's fine. I didn't start the van, did I? Every once in a while when I hit W on my way out, I accidentally start the vehicle. Yes, Dixie Lyrica is our character now. She is about to become fat, unfortunately. We ate a little too much ice cream. That's okay. We're going to be going into a weight loss phase pretty soon. 3 days survived, about 150 zombies. We don't always maintain a pace like that, but we're doing all right. I have to step away briefly IRL. Probably just less than a minute here. I am going to see if I can queue up a couple of reads in a row here. I think she'll read those back to back, but in any case, I am stepping away real quick here. Alrighty, I have returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. The, whatchamacallit, I am glad to report that right-clicking on a selection of magazines does them back-to-back. That is good to know. I did not know that before. I think somebody mentioned it to me, and I kind of registered. Shout out to anybody in chat who might have told me about that, because I think that might be how I got it stuck in my brain meat there. Can't get back to sleep yet. So I was going to just head out, like, at night, like do a night start to my journey here, but if I can read these magazines, then I don't have to take them with me. So that would be beneficial to me. We're just going to read these magazines. Hopefully we'll be able to sleep afterwards. Not tired enough to sleep. Should have known. Okay. Okay, every time I open this drawer, or like, you know, click on it, I keep hearing a sound that sounds a little bit like a cow. No, that's a car alarm. No, it's not. That's coming from the game. The fuck is that? Oh, the cows are killing each other. I didn't realize I had two bowls. What are they? Oh, no. Okay, I thought I was hearing a bullfight. They found the fucking gate. Of course they did.
Hey!
Get out of here.
Hey!
Don't you make me... There you go. There you go. I just had to make him stop attacking it. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. I just had to make him stop attacking it. Okay. See, he's stressed, right? Obviously he's stressed. He's spent some days around zombies. And just through random wandering, he found his way up to the gate, and the gate's in front of him, he starts attacking it. That is animal behavioral principles. If they're stressed, and I think only males do this. If a male, like a bull or a ram or something, or a pig, if they get stressed, and there is something in front of them that they can hit, they will hit it. So that includes the gates. So what I did there is I hit Q, I yelled. That usually makes them run away from you if they don't trust you. So I just opened the gate to get him to stop attacking it, and then he yelled, and then he's done. It's stupid. You see what that sounded like at first? It sounded like bulls like hitting each other, right? I thought maybe I missed a bull or something, and they were attacking each other, but now they're just attacking a gate. We're good. Konnichiwa, gentleman in the chat there. It's a shame that YouTube hasn't expanded their auto-translation to chat features yet. They've got it for comments, but not chat messages. I wanted to put the respirator mask into the van here. Question is where? Sounded like somebody gargling. But I don't see anybody. Okay. So this box of nails is actually redundant. We already have one, so I can leave this behind. We only need one. TV, that goes in the trunk, of course. I guess we'll just do things on the passenger seat here. Yeah, repair handles for when I get the ability to repair things. I don't know if I need twine for anything right now, but I'm going to put it there anyway. Small knife is a backup tool. So we no longer need the fillet knife. We now have the paring knife. And that leaves us with .2 in the fanny pack. Let's make that .3, and I'll get the rubber hose in there. And the remote controller can go over here. I mean, we actually have an objective, measurable purpose for it now. Oh, we can put these plastic bags on the passenger seat. That's even better. Yes, okay, I should have done that from the start. Okay. Because we're going to be accessing we'll be accessing those from inside the vehicle more often than not. Okay. That's redundant. We leave it behind. Same with the knife. And we don't have any need for these magazines anymore. We've read them all. Duffel bag is on standby for something else later. And knife put away. That's it. We are gonna sleep a second time and then get out of here. Should be able to sleep by now. Yes, okay. This is very early. Normally I wouldn't want to sleep this early, but I've been dilly-dallying here in Riverside way too long. I need to get out of here. If anyone does not understand the impetus why I am eager to get onto the road and just start drifting around the map, there's a mechanic right now at play. It was introduced early in B42. Wasn't received very well, but it's a thing. Looted and trashed. Every once in a while you'll come across a building and it looks like all of the loot has been, extracted from it already and everything's trashed up and dumped on the floor and whatnot. That results in a lot of loot being deleted from the universe. And the likelihood of that happening to just any place you come across increases over the first 100 days or so. I forget what the exact number is, the first certain number of days. It just keeps going up and up until it hits its peak. That peak is, if I recall, I looked at the settings recently, I think it's 30% chance for any house or major structure to be looted and trashed. For Apocalypse, which is what we play, that's default, versus 50% for Extinction, I think. If Extinction wasn't already a meme. Magazine, M9 magazine, we can drop that. We ain't got nothing to shoot with it. Even if we did, wouldn't be relevant yet. We want to watch TV before we leave. That's the only thing holding us up right now. Catch the cooking show. This might, probably the second to last time we'll need to watch it. Yeah, we're already a third of the way into level 3. That'll just be midnight commercials for the moment. Do a quick peek into the... I feel like there's not much I could have forgotten about in the basement down here. Paint, bolt cutters, wire, steel rod, long stick. One more medium handle, sure. That's just something to repair my tools with when they inevitably break, which they will. And I should be having a chisel with me, or sorry, a sharpening stone, a whetstone. I should have one, but I didn't until now. Speaking of redundant, I'm just picking this up and putting it back down again so that it does not use up electricity if and when we power the generator. That is assuming that we'll make it back here in time to power the generator when the power cutoff happens. We might not, but if we do, then all we got to do is hook it up and it won't be wasting energy. 5:50, and it just finished the overnight show. Should change over in the next moment here. My book's readable right now. We did have an agriculture level 1 book, but I don't know if that's going to be very relevant. I'm going to take this salad and these ice cream sandwiches, probably. Believe it or not, ice cream sandwiches are actually really light on calories, but they shut the hunger up. So as soon as the TV is done, we'll take those with us. Sweet. Okay. We are like... That's 2/3 of the way through cooking, so one more episode of the cook show and we'll be good on that. Change the channel before turning it off. There we go. Alright, we're out here. Okay, I'll take one piece of duct tape. I saw it. I saw the 3D model for it, and I'm like, alright, fine. It does repair handles. Not very efficiently, but it does. So the trunk is only 32 encumbrance filled, and that's great. We're going this way, of course. Yes, I had decided that we are going this way. I am not going to go into Brandenburg yet. We're going to hit the crossroads and that's it. Because the Brandenburg... Well... Alright, so it would be a little gamey. If we go to the checkpoint in Brandenburg now, then we'll spawn in the zombies there at a smaller quantity. But I actually want those zombies for their loot, so it might be better to not. Yeah, I want those zombies for their loot. Okay, so we're not doing that. Map exploration is now proceeding in this direction. This is, like I was saying, this is the opposite direction that I usually go. I usually start going in the West Point direction from Riverside, and then loop around the map from there. But that's alright. Beautiful day today. Very beautiful. This radio does not have the emergency channel frequency programmed into it, so we're on the lookout for that at some point. The fence to my right there, I think it is an artifact of the sanatorium. The sanatorium, has the sanatorium been changed? Somebody said that one of the screenshots that the devs shared of the glow up was of the sanatorium. I have no idea if that's true, but if it is, the sanatorium is going to be on our left. We'll know it when we see the Corvette. I want that jack. I don't really care about the Corvette. It's damaged, and then I would hurt it if I tried to fix it. Jacks are really annoying to find, though. So I definitely want that. I don't know if you all noticed that. I could hear my character's sound perception go down when she was panicked just now. I guess panic actually makes it harder to hear, too. Hey, a revolver. A couple rounds of 38 special, sure. I'm gonna leave the key to this thing on the seat. Like I said, we're not here for that. We're just here for the jack and anything useful in here, which not really. Suppose a couple of those just in case. I seriously doubt that I'm ever going to pull this gun out, but sometimes when I'm going upstairs, any veterans of this channel, you'll know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I like having a gun in my hand so that I can screen to see if I get any targets. Melee does not do that. I may have been wrong about the fence being part of the sanatorium, unless we've already passed it. I thought we were supposed to see a building to the right of me that's sort of like a secret tunnel entrance to it. Nope. Okay. They've definitely changed something about it then. That is I marked that as an ambulance right there. So Otter Creek or Wilson, one of those two roads would lead us to the sanatorium. I hear a baby rabbit going E. You swap my pee here. Oh, Jesus. Talk about don't drink and drive. It was only a light collision, but it's still... Wow. My hood is damaged. Oh, man. Oh, why did I do that? Drinking and driving is not good, folks. It's not good. Even if it's not alcohol. Anything that takes your eyes off the road. Okay. The rehabilitation continues. So we've got these big-ass trees. The only way we could have seen that zombie is the new system of you have to right-click and hold the right mouse button and hold the mouse behind the trees so that you're looking behind the trees. There's a manhole on the ground here. Sometimes that means a construction event. I don't see no, but no. It just seems like there's a bunch of dudes here for no reason, so we're moving on. Electrical substation. FWIW. So yeah, holding the right mouse button in front of trees as we pass them. It's not necessary if you're on a road like this. You can just stay away from the trees. You're not a bicyclist. I don't care about you. How's the gunplay? I wouldn't know. I haven't fired a shot yet, and I don't plan to for a while. I assume that the low-level paradigm for, you know, leveling up your shooting, I assume that nothing has changed about that. I mean, we can find out. Let's find out. We picked up a 38 special here. By point blank. Yeah, point blanking still works fine. But that is a massive waste of bullets, because we're not getting any experience for it. But it is good to know that it still works. Basically, whenever I'm leveling firearms, I just think of them as melee weapons. For like really early on, just think of them as melee weapons to shoot them point blank with until you get a little more experience. Then you can get those longer distance shots. Body drop animation, yeah, it's pretty legit. Pretty the ragdoll mechanics were introduced in 42.8, I think it was. Okay, so nothing particularly new about the trailer park down here as far as I can tell. This looks the same. We could go down this road up here and take a right. But like I said, Brandenburg itself, I don't want to spend too much time there because Brandenburg's going to be one of the first places we go to and then spend a lot of time in. Brandenburg has a military checkpoint. In fact, we're going to go up to that checkpoint, and that's it. We're just going to go up to it and double back because we're not going to take it yet. That is up to a week worth of effort to take the military checkpoint in Brandenburg. So we're just going to do a preliminary pass through the town, sticking to the highway until we get to the checkpoint, then we turn around. This is also where we're going to be able to find out if that prison they showed a prison in the preview shots, if it was this joint or not. Potential chance at good axes in the trunk of that logging truck. So I want to take a look at that. Doesn't have to be more than a look. I hate hitting cones, but this vehicle is already damaged, so. Feels like a skill issue. What we're going to do is just pull these guys in the general this way direction so that we have a little bit of a buffer zone to approach that car from. I'm seeing some unusual movement up there, so we're just going to get everybody's attention. I don't like doing this in a highway. I like keeping them out of my highways. But we're just going to do until they are no longer around that D6 up there. You doing the skyscraper challenge, Richard? Nice. That is, from what I saw, the description, it's definitely one of the things of all time. Alright, most importantly, see if there's any axes. There's a hatchet, 2 wood axes, and maintenance 2. Second most important. Can't get in. No obvious key. No extremely obvious key. So that's it. That's all I care about right now. One of the things about the keys is if the vehicle itself is locked, I don't think I've ever seen the key inside of it. It's possible, but I might be misremembering, but I'm 99.9% sure that if a vehicle is locked, you're not going to find the key inside of it. I feel like knowing the devs of this game, they would make it like a 1% chance for that to happen. Some doofus locked themselves out of the car. Yeah, I could see them doing that, but no, generally speaking, very not reliable to assume that would happen. Alright, this is where the Brandenburg Crossroads is. We've got a storage unit here. Storage units are nice. I don't like messing with them until I have a sledgehammer. Because even if you get keys to one unit, they don't always hit all the units. Jay's Chicken up there, propane tanks, American Tire. That is the start of the mall. Just a little mall up here. The most interesting thing in this mall has always been the tailoring shop in my mind. It's got Gigamart. There is a tobacco shop here for my smokers. I'm sorry that you guys will never get to grow tobacco in 42 Stable, vanilla at least. All right, so we are now proceeding. That's all I want to look at for Brandenburg. There's other things, but I don't want to get deep into the city right now because that is for later. We're just going to peep the checkpoint, see what it looks like. If there's any extremely easy targets, I mean, sometimes at the edge of the checkpoint, you might run into a zombie with a military backpack. Very rare, but it's possible. If I see one, I'll definitely nail it. But usually you'll only find the military backpack carriers in a huge group of zombies. It doesn't look like they've changed this prison. This looks the same. This is the Brandenburg court and prison here. Yeah, that looks the same. And just beyond that is the bridge. And of course the bridge... She got a hatchet? She got a hatchet. Yes, please. Thank you, ma'am. Sir, whatever. Oh, no, okay, so this is a cleaver, not a hatchet. However, cleavers actually do give you axe experience. So it's not my favorite kind of axe, but it's an axe. In fact, what I'm going to do is just put the cleaver directly in my hand. And we'll use it till it breaks and then just drop it. So this field to my left, to the top center of the screen here, to my character's left, that field is an extremely important strategic asset for dealing with the zombies of the checkpoint here. And it looks like there are no clear and present obvious military backpack carriers here. It's clear enough here, there's enough no zombies that I can, if I get a few backpacks now, a few military backpacks now, it makes the rest of my journey so much easier. So we're not going to, like, try to go in there and take the loot from the place, which there is lots of loot, and it's good stuff. But we're not going to try to go for that. We're just going to see if we can nail anybody with a backpack. And in doing so, we're going to move these obstacles out of the way here. You can just pick these up and drop them. You used to not be able to drop them. Rosewood looks amazing, huh? That will be something that will probably hit in another hour or two here. I'm looking forward to seeing it myself. I don't think... I actually have no idea. I can't remember if they changed Ekron or Irvington or not. But Ekron is going to be the first place that we do a full pass-through. And that's just going to be on the way to Irvington, where we're going to pass by the Speedway. And we're going to see if there are any... what's it called? Race cars on the racetrack. That is the most important part of the Irvington Speedway. As far as I know, Kraken, none of the music that I've heard is different. Okay, we have cleared all of the visual obstructions. It looks like buildings that you drop. They're still there, but we don't see them anymore. They're just invisible now. So those road cones we just dropped on the floor, they're there, but we can't see them. I'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, it's after Ekron and Irvington that we'll hit Rosewood. That is the order of operations we're currently doing. So all we got to do is... We're going to need a new van. That was a straight-up skill issue. I can't blame anything on that except myself. I was way too tunnel-visioned on looking in this direction. I mean, sure, part of the fence was hidden behind that, but no, a straight-up skill issue. Shouldn't have happened. But this is where zombies with military gear show up. Any of the clothing they're wearing is going to be shredded, but the backpacks, not so much. Would you guys believe me if I told you that there's code in the game for backpacks to have holes in them? It's all there. As far as I know, it just hasn't been implemented yet. Bags are an extension of clothing, and clothing can have holes in it from a systemic point of view. Ah, here we go. Here we go. He's a slow shambler. So slow shamblers are hard to deal with if you're trying to pull them out of a group. And it does not help that we've got a damaged hood. This always happens to me. This always happens to me early game. It happened to me on Danny and Nora. Probably happened on Annie too. So I see an Alice belt and suspenders right there. And I see a military backpack. They're both slow shamblers though. Hate it. Hate everything about it. Now we've got a gun with 2 shots in it. I seriously doubt that we could use that to kill a zombie with something that we want, but we could use it to knock them down. And that is very relevant to my interests. I am gonna hold out hope that there might be somebody with a backpack on the inside there, because if there is, they might be a fast shambler, which is much easier to separate from the crowd. Now, they also have a tendency to get stuck in that guardhouse. I still see him. He's right at the edge. I feel like I should take a risk. I'm going to take a risk. Nope. Just wasted both of my shots. All I did was knock his helmet off. Neat. Feeling like a road. I see a Fed. Kind of hard to describe, but you see this guy right here where I've got the tile. You can see the shoulder holster. He's probably got a gun on him. That is not a backpack carrier, that's a radio carrier. I don't see any targets of opportunity here, guys. I really don't. I could nail somebody with the hood. That would be ooh, I see. Oh, holy shit. Okay, here we go. He's a fast one. He's a fast one. And that's my color. That's my color. All right. Fuck. This is going to take some damage. See him right there, right next to the fence. Okay, he's out. I don't know if he has an Alice belt and suspenders. He might. The military jackets hide them, so he might be wearing a jacket that hides it. It doesn't look like it's thick enough to be a jacket, but I'm not sure. All right, so this is what we do with these guys after pulling them out like this. We just spread the love all over this field up here. One doot right there. Going up here, break line of sight. And watch them disperse. Oh, this isn't day 1. This is day 4, I believe. Yeah, it's the July 13th. But yep, first session. Already hitting up the checkpoint, of course. Now, like I said, we're not getting out and fighting like any of these guys. We just want bottom center, slightly to the right of where the key is in the vehicle UI. You see him there? Walking on over there? We've already separated him from the biggest chunk of the group. Now we just got to separate him from the rest. Now, what I don't want him doing is going out there into the field right now. I prefer to keep him on the road. And it looks like he's doing that, for the most part. So I'm going to loop back now and try to swing under. And also, I suppose we can eyeball anybody else. Maybe here. Got a sniper here to my right. He's got a radio pack on him. There's the base bunny. You see her right there? That's the stripper that the E4 Mafia brought into the barracks. There's always somebody like that. That's an Ellis belt and suspenders on that lady right there. But it's not the right color, so I don't care. I'm shopping here, boys. I'm shopping. I can afford to be choosy, so I'm going to. Our backpack carrier is already he's already gone. He's already gone this way. There he is, on the tracks right there. Just to the right of YouTube chat. I'm going to try to ditch the group that's on me right now through the forest here. This is a risky maneuver, and I have already come to a halt. What the hell? Okay, maybe not. We just go wide enough. He hasn't noticed us, but I think his group leader has. Yeah, he's not going towards us, but he's going this way probably because the group is. Is he open? Is he open? Is he open? I don't know if that... I don't think that was a kill. I don't think that was a kill. I think I just damaged my hood. It takes a lot of force to kill these things now. I don't see any movement, but ragdolls are weird. That might have been a success. Ragdolls also sometimes take a long time to get up, so. Alright, now we want to move everybody away from him. So, trees. We make noise on the other side of the trees and let them filter into this forest here. Well, okay, so animals attract zombies with their noises. So a dog that's trained to bark at an actual literal border collie. An actual literal border collie that's trained to herd things. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I don't think border collies are trained to bark. They're not trained to bark as far as I know. I've watched some videos of them. Amazing animals, they really are, but they're just trained to move. Like the shepherds, modern shepherds go out there on their ATVs and ride with them. It's pretty cool. But they go out there and they give them the commands in Dutch, I think it is. I'm only checking the ones that I've pulled down here to see if I see anybody with belt and suspenders, because we might not get a belt sus off of the one we killed. Well, yeah, I mean, okay, so barking up, but you gotta, like, what you've got to do is you've got to train the dog to start barking when they receive a specific command, and then, most importantly, to stop barking when they receive a command. That is one of the hardest things ever to train a dog to do, is to stop barking on command. Because usually once they get riled up, for whatever reason, dogs will get riled up for, whether it's a part of their training, they know they're supposed to. They, like a German Shepherd sees a perpetrator, police dog, whatever, or a, which is really well-trained dog, or just a regular old dog. Sometimes they just bark. That's what they do. Our ancestors found that very useful, and so they bred them to do that. Do you know that wolves don't actually bark that much? They do howl, and they make other noises. Some of those other noises are very irritating, but they actually they don't bark that much. Barking is the realm of the canine. Excessive barking, I suppose. Alright, so we haven't had very good success clearing out that zombie right there. He's mostly just surrounded by slow shamblers at the moment. I don't know. I've never seen The Walking Dead. I've seen clips of it, but I've never seen the series. Puppies do. Wolf puppies do. That's one of the reasons that my headcanon is that dogs are like just permanently infantile wolves. That's part of the domestication process, is that certain genetics just make them permanently infantile compared to their wild counterparts. See, I don't understand some of this movement. So the ones that are close to me make sense. The ones right there... So remember, if we have to get out and pick it up, we need to not have to be getting into any fights at all, ever. Otherwise, we're making our lives very difficult. I see an opening forming here. I see an opening forming. Kind of. Those idiots in the middle of the road right there coming up. I don't know why they're doing that. But let's do something here. Damn it! There's just enough fast shamblers that I can't do this. But I can at least get their attention and maybe pull them away. Damn it, I've ruined it. I've ruined it. We had an opening. I didn't feel like risking it. There's sheep in that animal trailer. I need to not get distracted. I'm just registering that in the back of my brain, mate. Okay, I wish I understood more the reasoning that they lock onto you when you're in a van like this. I guess being conspicuous and driving a bright white van. I don't spend a lot of time using non-constant noise sources. So, regrettably, I hope you guys don't find horns annoying. But it's clear to me now that this inconsistent movement is because some of them have much different attention spans from recently heard noises. So the only true solution is to just keep the noise constant. We already have a place to set up HQ. It's Riverside, but we're so long away from doing that we're exploring. We're exploring right now. Nomadic is not incorrect, but nomad implies you're not going to settle down. We already know where we're settling down. We're just exploring local resources that are available to us. Yeah. I agree with that, Torrent. That would be pretty dank. One of many reasons that it would be very difficult for me if there were dogs in this game, because then you would come across them randomly. And I would not be able to leave them behind. I'm a little bit too much of a dog lover. Even a pixelated dog in this game would it'd kill me to leave one behind. So I can't be callous like I am towards the herbivores in this game right now. Okay, I've created an opening. I should have just done this from the outset. Going the other direction was a shortcut that could have paid off, but it didn't. I don't know if there's much of a point in trying to grab this. Remember, we can't, or at least I don't think we can tow right now. Okay, here's what we can do. I think I can just bump it out of the way. We have to be at a very straight angle to hook it up, but if I just have enough engine power to reorient it. Nope, not really. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I need a little bit of force for this. Damn it. And that's creating engine noise by doing that. I don't see this happening. I don't see this happening, guys. I can't tow. And it's, I mean, sure, maybe I could get out and try, but the opportunity has already passed us. Okay, no sheep. Sorry. That was if I could have made that work, we could have hooked it up and then been out of here. Still fucking moving. Oh, this is irritating. Okay. I'm risking it. Damn it. I can't. I can't get out and start fighting right now. I cannot get out and start fighting. I will die. This is not a... I miss having a light bar vehicle. I really do. So much more reliable than horns. We're at the point where we're worried about engine damage if we take any more hood collisions. It's kind of subtle, but the number of scrapes and scratches increases as you get closer and closer to it being broken. And we're pretty much I think we're below 25% at the moment. Gonna sit here and wait for those guys to finish crossing the road in the bottom corner there. God damn it, why are these guys turning around? I don't understand that. I'm not going into it. That's a multi-day operation to loot that place. I don't have anywhere safe to post up for tonight. Not yet, at least. Get even more line of sight now. Be careful with these hay bales. They are fixed objects in time and space. They will destroy your vehicle if you run into them. I'm not kidding. You might as well perceive them as brick walls. There is a small chance that we could find a military backpack in the loot tables of the whatchamacallit. But it's actually a lot more reliable to just see one on a zombie and take it. That is far more reliable than checking every single tent in there. Okay, I'm not even taking the van. We're just going to do this quiet. Or as quiet as I can be. Thank you for your service, pal. Woo! I don't know if going on foot really helps with that, but at least we can exfiltrate without taking more damage. I should not have shut the engine off. Okay, we're good. We're out of here. I got exactly what I wanted. But yeah, I mean, like, I would call it like a good 30% chance that somewhere in the military base that we would find a another backpack, like in one of the loot chests in the tents, the footlockers. That's what I meant, footlockers. But yeah, that's just I'd much prefer with what I can see. Here's our loot. Let us swap bags now. I no longer need the fanny pack. Alice belt and suspenders. And what I'm going to do then is drop my holster. My holster is, I want it to be after the Alice belt and suspenders, so I put that back on now. The gun is 6. Everything that was in the fanny pack goes into the Alice belt and suspenders, and some stuff that wasn't in it that should have been goes in now, such as the plastic bottle. Fuck. Hello, lady. Come on now. My brain isn't firing on all cylinders at the moment. Well, I'll figure that out later. Military backpack goes onto the back now. So we are now kitted out with good military gear. There's more that we could get, but that is that's the piece de resistance. That's what we're here for. We are now going to continue our journey, and we are done with Brandenburg. The inner part of Brandenburg, it does include a gun store that's more kind of an ammo shop than a gun store. I can't remember exactly. Oh, the LV one is by far and away more populous, and I'm okay with that. We can come back to that later. We are in the market for a new van. Not even because this one is, I mean, the engine is fine, but the hood is about to be gone and we can't fix it yet. Ooh, there's a greens right there. I wonder how difficult it would be to... no, the hood of the greens is already damaged, so I don't care. You don't have to judge a book by its cover, but I will judge an engine by its cover. Low on water, not good. I'm going to drink soda to get the hydration back for the short term, but we need to stop at a house sometime ASAP. Oh, yeah, Hendrix, the, whatchamacallit, it's out. The update is out. Make sure you take it off of unstable. It's got to be set to regular. That's because basically 42 has replaced the default version of the game. Unstable branch takes you back to the previous one. Okay, I know of a place not too far from here where we might find some vehicles. I don't know. I will find it very funny if they're still there. I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be. Yep. Enjoy, my friend. It's going to be fun. There's if you're into exploration, if you like exploring new stuff, then this update is it's going to be your jam. If you like towing, if you like agriculture, you might want to hold off. I don't know. They're not going to fix agriculture, so. Forget exactly where it was. Oh yeah. I don't know if I would call it a new school. In Riverside, at least, there is a brand new version of the existing school. Totally revamped, ground to ceiling. Yeah, this place is not ringing a bell. That's all right. Towing, okay, so did it break? I don't know. The first time we tried, it just failed. We hooked up, we tried to move the vehicle, and we heard the sound of something breaking, and that was it. I didn't get a timestamp for it, because my brain just kind of shut down out of anger. My brain started going on strike for a moment, but it's fine. That's what it used to be, yes, but Are you sure about that? Because right now it seems like going backwards just causes an invisible rope to break. But I don't know. I don't know, maybe that was just a one-time thing. Maybe that was just that one particular vehicle being broken. This is not usually the road that I would take. I would usually take the highway, but I came back here looking for something specific. I didn't find it, and now I'm just kind of stuck wondering exactly how far this road goes. This is not one of those roads that just takes you off the map. I think this goes parallel to the highway. $79 right there. This is probably going to take us past Echo Creek if it keeps going in this direction. Hey, welcome back, kitten. We are exploring unknown territory. Very unknown territory. Public service announcement. I'm able to see behind these trees because I'm holding down the right-click mouse button on the road some distance ahead of me. Whenever you hold down the mouse-click button and you look behind something. Oh, this is just a straight-up dead end. Okay. That's a 6-seater Franklin Value Line. I don't care about it. Okay. All right, then. That was a total dead end. Should have guessed. But as you can see, we've come out of Brandenburg with a very heavily damaged hood, but we've also come out with a whatchamacallit, military backpack on day 4. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's a very careful extraction, but we were successful. Didn't come out entirely unscathed on the vehicle end, but that's okay. Now I could try this dirt road and see where I'm not gonna risk it. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's not good. I need this van to stay intact just long enough to get another one. This always happens to me early game. The stress of exploration and the excitement, all the distractions, I bump into shit way more often than I normally do. We've only lost a very small amount of room in the trunk so far. All right, so we need to find a road that goes down southeast-ish to the bottom of the screen. I just assumed that this road would be one of those backcountry roads that links up with another one, but I was wrong. It's literally just a dead end. If it had been one that links up, then we would have made some decent progress towards Echo Creek. This is not a road, and I'm not going to treat it as one, because it might just be another dead end on the other side. We're just going to stick with what I know. Right. For anybody joining, welcome. We're on a map tour. We are looking around. We're exploring things. Supposed to be going to Ekron right now. Here we go. This is our nearest entrance. I'm fatigued at 1850. That means I have missed my carpentry show, which is okay. We'll survive, but I don't want to miss the afternoon TV show if I don't have to. Probably chickens up there. I don't see any. I don't hear any either. Oh, tell me this is another dead end. God damn these country roads, man. They're taking somebody home, but they're not taking me home. Home for me is the highway. Oh, I guess whoever lives here, the country roads took them home. All right, fine. Like I said, I should stick with what I know, because we're on the clock here. We are not capable of just sleeping anywhere. That is part of the restless sleeper life. We need a bed, and a proper one, otherwise we are not going to be doing well. Jesus Christ. It doesn't help that I'm a restless sleeper IRL. I did not get much sleep last night. Just a confluence of things unrelated to gaming. Part of which is me drinking my tea too late in the day. Fuck all these guys coming from? Oh, this could be from the airport. There's a small airport here. Yeah, there's a small airport here. I think it's on the other side of this bit of forest here is the Brandenburg Airport. Or we're a little too far down for that. I have no idea. Yeah, we're too far down for that. Yeah, I have no idea what those guys are. They're just a bunch of dudes. First time watching and the first thing I do is crash. Yeah, not a very good representation of my driving skill on the stream. I'm usually a little bit better than that, usually. My average is way above what you're seeing now. Many factors for that. Alright, we're back on a road that I remember. At least until we get to Ekron. I think Ekron has been glowed up along with the rest of the towns, so Ekron we'll see what the pretty things are there to look at. I already know exactly where I want to sleep when I get to Ekron. I don't know if there's going to be swarming with zombies, though. I might need to do some shenanigans to make that happen. Huge mansion at the crossroad. That could definitely be it. Yep. Railroad tracks. Public service announcement. If you drive on them too long, your tires take some damage. Crossing them is fine. And this is where it goes from divided highway into Pothole City, most likely. If we were talking a real Kentucky road in the 90s, yeah, this would be Pothole City right here. Even before the apocalypse. I didn't grow up in Kentucky, but I grew up in a Appalachian adjacent area. I know what Appalachia is like. You'll get some back roads that go on for literal hours, and nobody and their dog maintains them sometimes. Zed's to the north, also a potential animal field up here. I hear deer calls to the front leftish area, top leftish rather. No idea where exactly. Oh, they're there. They were in the road, running away from me in the road. That's kind of realistic, actually. Stupid deer. Stupid deer, you're making me look bad. Ooga booga 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 booga. Little lunch break there. Is there anybody else in the area? If I hit them with my side, we can ragdoll them all. Nail them before they get back up. Yeah. Didn't take any more hood damage. Cleared a little bit of road. Thought for a second I heard some more gnarling. Now we're good. Now I can't guarantee that the side, the passenger side, front right, was actually what took damage there. Vans are a little murky. I usually prefer doing that with D6s because they're far less vulnerable to side hits. Vans, they've got this. If the zombie collides with the middle door or beyond, further in the back, anywhere, any bit of that surface area, if they bump into that, you might as well have backed right into them. You'll lose storage space in the trunk. No, I don't care about existing blacksmithing stuff. Blacksmithing is a long-term enough concern that I don't. You couldn't pay me to care about blacksmithing until like the second month. Sheep up here, but they're not enclosed, which means they're going to blast off into infinity as the zombies come towards them. I'm not interested in chasing them for the next 3 hours in real life. That's what that would be if I got out and tried to help them. Regrettable, but you've got to triage yourself in these trying times. Okay, here's where we cross the tracks. That's how you know you're getting closer to Ekron. Fenced area. This is nothing changed here. This is all the same. That house looks a little bit nicer. I think they might have changed the house. The road looks the same, though. Neat. Not a lot of maneuver room here, but we'll manage. Keeping my eyes peeled for potential replacement vehicles, and I'm not seeing any. That was a trunk hit right there. We did not take damage, thank God. In the past, I have stayed at this house and the one next to it. The house itself looks the same, but the yard is very different. It's a nice house. If I was not fatigued right now, that would be... I would get out and fight for that. Regrettably, I am fatigued. I don't see myself easily winning any fights right there, especially not when there's an unknown number of zombies in the woods between the houses. No, I'm not risking that. That could be a very prolonged fight that I don't have the daylight for. Okay, we are now entering Ekron's city limits. I'm going to, in the spirit of continuing backwards, we're going to go up here and loop around the city, the commercial area of the city up here. It's a city, it's a town, it's a small town. This is lettuce over there, probably cabbages. Bottom right. Something behind that house, looks like it's all dead. Wreck up there, standard wreck. Nothing jumping out at me here. Pretty houses. They've definitely given the houses a glow up. But unlike Riverside, it doesn't look like they've shifted the roads too much. Maybe? What's this? I don't remember the road curving up here. I don't spend a lot of time on this side of Ekron, but this is new to me. If there's something more peaceful up here, that would be very important. So if I could just take a nap right now, I'd be able to secure somewhere better to sleep for the second sleep. This is probably one of those dead ends. Yeah, well, quote-unquote dead ends. It goes straight to a house. Let's see how busy this house is. This might be where we sleep. Let's just see how busy this house is. I'm going to drive around with the vehicle to use the engine, lure everybody out. We got chickens. Zombies destroying the crops just by walking over them. We do have a fair set of fences here, and because of that we can get some easier kills despite the fact that we're tired. But I need to identify all the threats before we start anything like that. See, if I have to get out of this van, it's on. That means I have to commit. I'm still weighing my options here. If I can split them up a little bit without leading them into the garden, that'd be nice. Okay, we got this whole field here. I can see that there's no obstructions. All right, let's risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit here. We're risking it for the biscuit. Drink the rest of this soda. Get ahead of the impending thirst. And have a ice cream sandwich before it goes bad. We're going to go for the push kills as often as possible. And use fences where appropriate. Generator right there. We do have the ability to hook them up now. Oh, man, imagine using a meat cleaver to cut somebody's head off and it's just not working. That's yeah, that would increase my cortisol. Look at that. It's a pretty design. Crowbar, if I was a long blunt enjoyer. I'm just leaving the generator somewhere visible. I should have room for it. What am I saying? I have room for it. This is one of the things that we have been saving room for. A blue generator is not very good for long-term use, but it's great for quick use because it is the smallest generator. I'm going to sharpen this meat cleaver because I do have a sharpening stone finally, and you do get maintenance experience for sharpening your blades. Which map is this? This is the map. This is the map. There's no mods here. The only slight mod I talk about in the description, we have a texture replacer for the backpack, so we don't have to be stuck with olive drab. I'm done with olive drab. But other than the change of color to our backpack, everything here is vanilla. As long as I don't get stage 2 fatigue, I'm still more or less combat effective for one-offs. But yeah, we're on the clock for that. We're on the clock for that. Let's see how this group dispersed. Alright, what do we got here? Surprisingly few inside. Okay, nah, yeah. This is not a situation I want to be in. I hate these bushes. We've already taken a small amount of damage from one. And even just a moment's slowdown. Zombies are not affected by bushes the way we are. They are affected by them, just not the same way. It's not predictable. One from the left, got a fall back. That would have been a great finish, but oh, holy shit, okay. I see, this is why I was trying to get a beat for how many were here. We can't sleep here. I can't kill these guys. There's too many. The trees prevented me from being able to tell that this, you know, because I didn't see too many all at once, I made some incorrect assumptions. Well, we came out with a generator. We're now stage 2 fatigue, so we're fucked. We're fucked. I'm not combat effective anymore. We are falling back. Part of Zomboid is knowing when to just take the L. That is a critical skill in this game. Do not underestimate it. Just take the L sometimes. If I have to, I will... Okay, since we're not able to sleep, exploration while you're tired is going to fall off really quickly when you lose the daylight, because then the lack of daylight and your fatigue are going to destroy your view cone. See, right now my view cone is almost 180. I can still see next to me. That's going to drop off tremendously as soon as the sun is done setting and we get to stage 3 fatigue. We won't be able to see anything, even with the headlights on. So I'm just going to try to see if I can't get out of Ekron completely. At this rate, I think that is the most sensible thing to do. See, every single one of these places we're passing, if they look like they're quiet, trust me when I say it's extremely deceptive. Y'all saw what just happened. It never looked like we had quite half as many as what we actually had. But then we went behind all the trees where we had lured them, and yeah, we had lots. Metric lots. That sounds like turkeys. Yeah, turkeys in there. There's some gobbles in there. We have absolutely no way to save them right now. But they might last long enough for us to come back in a month. I don't know. I have no idea. Don't quote me on that. Turkeys and chickens actually seem to sustain themselves on very, very small amounts of nutrition. So if that thing spawned with food in it, I don't know. They'll dehydrate eventually too. I actually have no idea what their water consumption rates are. Without really saying it, we've gone all the way up to the top of the commercial center. We are about to pass the gun store, so that is why the population is going up. And just as I predicted, our view cone right now is half of what it just was. When I was yapping before about the view cone, we have lost half of it already. I don't know if you guys are seeing how narrow this is. That's why all the zombies are just disappearing so quickly. Anyway, gun shop right there. Nice place. Wish I could take it. I can't. So in the trailer, we saw some dude roll up to this train tracks up here, and look at that, it was on fire for him. It's not on fire for us. That's fine. It is a total roadblock. You cannot get around it in a vehicle. But there is a footpath right here. I do not recommend trying this footpath if you are in the late game. Hell, even here in the early game, they've added bushes manually. Yeah, they've added foliage manually to this. So this is, I probably shouldn't be taking this risk. If I was smart, I would not have taken that risk, but we're committed now. I think we're gonna be all right. Yeah, we're gonna be all right. Just a couple of bushes caught us on the right side. We're out of here. Just want to peek down this road, and then we're gonna double back. Several possibly decent cars in here. Twice as many zombies. And there is no sneaking in here to steal one of these, especially considering we can't tow right now. Or at least I can't risk my character trying to tow. Not after what happened earlier. Maybe towing actually works, and just what happened earlier was just a lightning strike of a fluke. I don't know. All I can say is it was the first thing I tried, and it blew right up in my face. So I'm not going to try it again for a moment. When I have some time to waste, we'll try it again. Oh, survive a house. Actually have a brief moment. Give me a crosshair, please. Damn it, I don't have my pen. Where's my pen? Don't have my pen anywhere. Must have put it down. Okay, pencil it is then. Okay, we've got a survivor house marked on the map. We're gonna take a right on Broad right here, and just loop around. We didn't make it all the way out there to the church. I didn't see anything immediately different about the area. Basically, with Ekron, if I had to summarize the changes I've seen so far, it just looks like they took all the houses and made them prettier. It does not look like they shifted the entire map like they did for Riverside. So it is a proper application of makeup, not a cosmetic surgery. Oh, this is a very long. I don't do anything but long-term runs. If I'm playing Project Zomboid and I'm live streaming, we're playing as if we're gonna go forever. I don't know if I will, but that is the plan tentatively. There are a number of things that could convince me to put Zomboid on the shelf temporarily. Oh, that is a field of sunflowers, and that is a zombie walking over them. Are any of them blooming? I need to see if any of them are blooming. No, it's ready to harvest. It's not blooming. That is a critical difference. Ready to harvest means it won't give any seeds. Oh, fuck you. That's the... Is it the house? It's the house. It's the house. Okay. I thought it was the machine shop right here, to my right, but no, it's just a random house set off by a zombie. That's actually fine. We can get past that. Next on the agenda is, did they fix the post office? The post office here literally has no loot, or at least it used to not. We're not going to be able to get out and look because of that house alarm. Coming up in front of us here is the school. This is the Ekron Community College. I have to emphasize community college because for the longest time the map website called it the community center. It is not a community center. I made that mistake once. I'm never going to make that mistake again. Ekron Community College. I'm not to diss the map website designers. They're great people. They're doing a genuine public service, but that one mistake cost me a couple weeks of my character's life back in 42.7, and my psyche that did a couple thousand psychological damage to me when I lost my stepdad at that particular juncture. That was Annie Mae Sr. back in 42.7. This stepvan, the lock on the trunk is broken. I can't fix that right now. So yeah, we've already ruled that one out. This diner wasn't here before, and these dumpsters were not walled before, so they've added a lot of detail to the lake here. This lake is actually important to my strategy for taking this place, but that's fine. Hang on a second, did I actually put my... Okay, here's my flashlight, my angle-headed flashlight. That is going on my chest. Should have done that the moment I got my webbing. We also have a knife now. I'm sorry, we have a slot to put the knife in. Those are two things I should have done the moment I got this webbing. Now, why is that relevant? I can do this. I can do this. It's great. If you have a flashlight, you can shine it through the windows of your vehicles now. Sounds like pigs in that animal carrier over there. Don't care. Couldn't pay me to care. Another house alarm leading them to the top left. Direction of my ugly face there on screen. Got to update your PZ. Mod policy is linked in the description, buddy. Authentic Z is still broken. Yeah, I don't touch mods for quite a bit. I'm gonna give the mod developers plenty of time to fix them. So this right here, this road leading to this house, is usually the one that I would consider taking for... It didn't have a garage before. I seriously doubt she's the only one here, but what if she is? seriously doubt she's the only one here. One boy in there drank himself to death. R.I.P. Don't do that. So what do you think, boys? Do you think I should park my truck in front of the window and call it a safe place for the night? I tried that once. I have no idea how many could be on their way, so. So we have missed our opportunity for the cook show. I'm sorry, the evening show, whatever the hell it was, for the 13th. That's the only evening show I've missed so far, as I can recall. House alarm, go. Not a trap, he's chilling. I need the music to stop being music. Of all the times for me to actually appreciate it being loud. There we go. I'm guessing that there's nobody to hear. Or maybe there is. And the music is just being irresponsible. It would be extremely dangerous to sleep in this room right now. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do to secure this room for the night. I do not sleep behind a, anything but boarded, blocked, or barricaded windows. Look at this. Look at this. I had no idea these guys were here. Let's go. It's going to take like 5 hits. Oh, we're good. I hate fighting at fatigue. I really do. But we've got to get something going here. We can't go all the way back to Riverside. Shaun of the Dead moment. Okay, so, as I was saying, vehicles are not a very good way to block things anymore. Zombies can go under vehicles. I don't know how well they can go under it and then go through a window. I don't know that. But I'm going to call that better than nothing, is what I'm going to call that. And now for the other side, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this table, I'm going to bring it inside, and we're going to redeploy it next to this window. And we're going to deploy it so that it is between the dresser and this door here. So theoretically, if they break that window, they have to break through this table before getting to me. So better than nothing, once again. It's not perfect, but yeah. I don't know if they could even actually get to me from this window right here. You see this window? If they jump into it, they can no-clip through this part of the bed. But as you can see, I can't get there. That might mean that they can't either, but I don't know for sure. Whatever. We're risking it. I've got a weapon in hand. That's all I could ask for right now. Give me a moment. I need a pillow on this bed. No point in sleeping without a pillow. Now, we're actually probably going to wake up before we would get a full night's sleep. That's actually okay because restless sleepers are, we're so bad at sleeping. that after a certain point in the night, it's actually pointless for us to continue sleeping. It's just that I can never really predict that, so I don't usually bother trying to like wake myself up early or anything. I usually just try to time when I go to bed properly. What's webbing? Webbing is how I have 7 slots right now. 4 and 5 is webbing left, which can fit knives. Webbing right, which is how I have a flashlight that I can just turn off and on. It's the little straps in front of me right there that the flashlight is attached to. Not sure how much longer that salad's gonna last, but it's in the fridge now. I had a pillow deployed. What was I gonna do? Damn it, my brain meat ceased to function again. We turned off the TV, we changed the channel, and food is in the fridge. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, okay, we're good. So there's my alarm for 5:50 that's supposed to generally remind me to turn on the TV for Life and Living here. Oh shit. This is a commercial block, and we started it a little too late, so it's gonna go back to bar and tone after this commercial block. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to transfer some of my loot to that I don't need immediately. These wood axes, I would never use them for combat. They're going in this backpack. Carpentry chisel as well. I suppose the handles too. Looks like we got rain today. That should not affect me too much. Okay, bars and tone, but it's 6 a.m. and that was the midnight show is what that was. So what we do is we change the channel, change it back. And there's the cook show. You can only do that if it's like after the block that it's supposed to play has passed, but it hasn't actually played yet. Now we still need to get another sleep, so we're not. I'm just sorting through my bags here and grabbing a few. This paring knife is better than the one that I already have, so onto my webbing then. The other one we'll just leave here. It's okay to leave things here at this house. Anything short of perishable foods, it's fine to leave here because this is the house we'll be using to fight our way into the, brain died. Fighting our way into the, Ekron Community College. I think this is, yeah, this is commercials after the cook show, I think. I kind of phased out of my brain meat for a second there. If it seems like I'm getting more scatterbrained, you'd be 100% correct. I'm, like I said, I said this earlier, I didn't get a very good sleep last night, IRL, so I'm being pincered by Restless Sleeper, IRL and in-game. Tortillas are already going stale, and we can't make them. So if I don't put this one in the freezer, we'll never have a burrito again. Same with hamburger buns, really. You can make your own bread. You cannot make your own buns. All right, changing the channel, shutting off the TV. We're gonna sleep one more time. So there's our 2 sleeps. Yeah, Grumbaki. That's a good thing to point out there. Grumbaki's talking about since they changed the map so much, they actually added a lot of stuff to it. They added a lot of stuff to disassemble for electrical and whatnot. So things that we didn't have before available to us are available now. My breakfast is going to consist of just that stuff there. Then we're going to put this stuff in the freezer, and our salad we'll eat shortly later. We will probably transition to perishables, or sorry, non-perishables. Yeah, we'll transition to non-perishables, it's fine. It's pancake mix, not much of it. It's a large hook. I haven't actually seen one yet. I'm holding on to it. Okay, guys. Is this what we need for towing? This heavy chain and this large hook? There's no crafting recipes yet. The only thing we can do with a large hook is smelt it. There's literally nothing else we can do with it right now. Except for building things. We can build a butcher hook with it. That's why I picked it up. Okay. You would think that if we needed it for something, maybe the UI would tell us. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. We still need a little bit more maintenance. Oh, no, we got to maintenance level 1. I didn't even notice. I did not even notice that we got to maintenance level 1. We can reassemble one of our axes now. We only need our, well, I actually just put it away. I just put it away. We just need our replacement medium handle here. I think I'm missing... What's going on here? Every single one of my blades needed to be sharpened. Okay. I'm missing a hammer, yeah. Backpack with you. I've only succeeded in confusing myself by putting the stuff in the passenger seat. I expect to be able to reach into the trunk and have it. Skill issue. When we get to maintenance level 2, I'll be able to read the volume 2 book here. So that is on my, that's going to be like the first book that I read, assuming I get to that point. Now that I've got the hammer, I should be able to reassemble the hatchet. Yes, there we go. So I'm rebuilding a hatchet that I used up earlier when it's, the head broke. And it's, wait, what? I thought the head was damaged. I guess it's in good condition. Okay, I'm not going to question that. Hell yeah. So we're going to continue using up this meat cleaver until it breaks, and then we're back to the axe on my belt, and the one I just put in my backpack is in perfect condition, so we're good on that. So I can put a B here, but I just can't put anything else because there's no defenses, and there doesn't need to be. It's fine. What is the requirement for barricades? Oh, Plank's barricade doesn't have a requirement. Huh, okay. Well, the carpentry show is about to come on. Alright then. I don't know, well, I wanna catch the carpentry show before we go. And while I'm doing that, I might as well get a log to saw. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a log to saw. Do I have my saw with me? I don't. I need to. Wood saw into my Alice kit along with the pliers, whetstone, reading glasses, wrench. Okay. Looking for a log on the ground, but there we go. So you see this log sprite right here, right click on it, remove log. That's 3 planks right there. We'll saw that while we watch TV here. Literally me. It's funny you should say that. They're not doing it until a future build. They didn't even want to specify build 43. And that's terrifying in its own right. Saw log. Now we don't actually have any nails on our person right now. Before I crack open the one that I brought with me, I'm just going to check really quick to see if there are any available here. But I can't go around that corner, otherwise I'll be outside of range of the free experience. We must stay close to the TV. Low-level carpentry disassembly is so unreliable that we couldn't be guaranteed if we got a nail if we disassembled everything in this room. That's how bad it is. Okay. Woodcraft is done. We're switching off of Life and Living, shutting off the TV. Let's see if there's any in the shelves here. No such luck. I hear a Zed. Oh, back door. Right this way, sir. Chi Silverman. No relation. Alright, I'm just gonna check in here, and if we don't find any in here, then that's it. We'll just crack open there. Holy shit! Okay, Rednecks here had one hell of a... Boy, look at that! That's like one of everything. Okay, what kind of... Okay, all the ammo is long gun ammo. Okay, so I got a little excited, but honestly, I don't like using long guns early game. And we won't. And that's fine. But I do want this double holster. Absolutely. I'm going to drop my backpack. And then I'm going to drop my current holster. And replace it with the double holster. Wouldn't happen to have an ankle holster in there, would you? Nah, just a double. That's fine. I usually like to do ankle holster on 6. But that's fine. So we're going to do the SN38 on one side. We'll do a patrol revolver on the other side. Both of them great platforms. We just don't have anything to shoot them with yet. I'll also take a 1911, even though I don't have anything, like I said, nothing to shoot it with yet. And I'm just going to leave... Okay, we found one nail. One nail. Alright, alright. We're just going to leave all this stuff here, because we're coming back here. Like I said, this is our field base for this location. There's some more planks. Sweet. So if we just take these planks out here, we can board up the windows. Yeah, man, the guy who was here, he had everything he needed for a good start. He just didn't have the willpower. That is a common thing in zombie lore. The willpower is... The will to act is sometimes just as important as the material to act. So I can't even barricade the inside of one of these windows here without potentially destroying the bed. So we'll do one right here. I'm going to go crack open my box of nails. Assuming we don't have one in there. No. Not that kind of closet. Alright, box of nails coming out. This is why I brought one. Locally sourced wherever possible, but do what you gotta do. Now, because I cannot close these shades, I see that tree move. Maybe, I don't see a Z. Because I can't close these shades, I'm just going to triple barricade the exterior on this, so that zombies cannot see me looking in. I can close the curtains on this side whenever I want to, so I don't need to triple barricade this side. Can't I do what from the outside? Yeah, if you're talking about barricade, yeah. Barricading from the outside is what most people would probably want to do. Because if you think about somebody bashing a window, they're going to be bashing in from the out, mostly. I'm just going to put the last two planks on these two windows. The zombies are not expected to come. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put both of the last two planks on this side, because I expect all the zombies to be coming from the top left. Anybody who comes from the other side is going to be a lot less common. And we'll have plenty of planks later to finish the job. I just wanted to use up the ones that were right in front of us. I'm going to leave like 20 nails behind and take the rest with me. Oops. There we go. Splitting my nail supply just a little bit there. Otherwise, we are... I'm going to take these hot dogs, peas, and veggies with me. I do not expect to make it back here in time for the, whatchamacallit, for the power cutoff. Because this is this whole place is secondary priority to finishing what we started at Brandenburg. If I happen to find in here I'll take these canned fruit beverages, I guess. That's a good way to shut the hunger up. Okay, we're out of here. So there's a little chunk of the town here left to explore. Actually, no, there's not. We've really... okay, yes, there is. There's a small chunk right here. There's the fire department. If we just catch the fire department on our way out, we'll be good to go. Zombies can't peek through two planks, huh? Oh, if you guys were talking about hanging a sheet from the outside, maybe. I've never tried that. Doesn't sound like something a reasonable person would do, but maybe in this game. You hang a sheet from the outside, it's going to get wasted by the elements. So coming up here on this side of the college, fire department. And this is one of the big ones that probably is like a training facility for the local fire, nearby fire departments. I don't see any fire trucks in the lot. I think this is one of the first times I've ever seen this fire department not looted and trashed. That is interesting. Cop car would be useful to check the trunk for guns if it wasn't surrounded by zombies. No vehicles inside the building. And nothing else on the lot right here. Okay. Fire truck vehicles. Even if you can't like get the keys or something, decent chance at axes in them. Worth breaking into, in my humble opinion, if you don't have the key but you see one and it's accessible. All residential over here. I don't see anything worth risking our hood for. Yeah, pretty houses, very pretty houses, but I'm not risking any more vehicle integrity on this place. We're out of here. This road. Is this the road? I think this is the road. I have a long history with this road. You've seen the damage that I have on this vehicle. Imagine even worse than that. This road can do things to you. If you go too fast down this road... Hey, maybe they fixed it. Maybe they fixed it. Sorry, it's not this road. It's the other one. It's going in the same direction, so... Get to the Phallus Lake gas station and the loot tape. Take some screenshots of that. Post some screenshots of that on Reddit, because that is hilarious. It's sad, but it's hilarious. You'll get a lot of up areas if you post that on Reddit. That's a lull right there. Anybody who's played this game long enough. Some people try to get houses with the toilet paper loot table. So to see it on the gas station, that is hilarious. That'll get some chuckles. That'll elucidate some kecks. That'll allow some lulls. This road. This is the road. So this road leads to the highway. Sounds like a reasonable thing, doesn't it? This road has an obstruction on it, or at least it used to. A very dangerous obstruction. Ooh, survivor zombie. Right next to a fence. I'm going for it. If it wasn't for that fence, I would not be going for it. Okay, we've already ID'd the guy. Or is that a hiker? You see the guy with the backpack. That might just be a hiker. I still kind of want the backpack, but a thick group like this in the middle of nowhere is typically can be attributed to being a survivor zombie group, but I don't see nobody's jumping out at me. This could be a false alarm, but I do kind of want that hiking backpack. Okay, let's see about splitting this group apart. The only reason I think this is worth it is because if we end up overstaying in this location, we will at least have a safe place to go sleep. Fuck off. I wonder if this one... Julie Inman with... Yes, this was a survivor zombie. She didn't have any equipment on her, so she was the only other potential candidate. But she had some books, one of which is Long Blade 2. I'm here for it. Where is Mr. Hiking Backpack? He's all the way over there. I don't care. I've got a better backpack than that on my back already. Let's just get the engine started. Get the engine started. There we go. And put these books in my trunk. See what dupes, if any. Yeah, one dupe of maintenance and mechanics. Other than that, we are looking great. So give me one of each of these. I'll get rid of those. Canned food is a little bit of a reach right now, but I'll take it. There's also an annotated map. The only thing I don't need is this duplicate magazine here that I've already read. Also, the backpack is redundant. I've got better... Oops. Oh yeah, if you want to post it somewhere, you can post it on my community tab. If you click on my channel and then click where it says community, the whatchamacallit, the post will go there. Piggy's over there. No surprises there. The zombies out there chasing bacon. Probably not an advisable thing to sharpen knives while you're driving, but well, I'm sharpening knives while I'm driving. I don't care. There's so many L's to be taken right now. I'm gonna take a dub. July 14th, 1995. This road is quieter than I expected, but there's here it is. There's a roadblock right here. Is this all ready to harvest corn? Yeah. Yeah, this is all ready to harvest corn. Okay. 1 garbage bag. We get very little at our current agriculture level, but this doesn't cost me much time. And all I got to do is stick this garbage bag in a freezer somewhere. And if the power outage is kind, then we've got corn for a long time. If the power outage is unkind, then we don't. This is a gamble, is all we say. These fields used to be full of nothing but not plants. Stable genius. Oh man, there's no stability here. Stab ability maybe. No stability. I'm as stable as a horse on the loose. Wouldn't this be a hell of a time to find out that corn actually blocks line of sight? It doesn't look like it does. My view cone looks solid. That doesn't mean I trust this situation. I'm still somewhat uncomfortable right now. Oh, that's it. We've got a full garbage bag of corn. That'll be one of the first things that gets left behind in a random freezer if I run out of room. All right, boys, let's see if they fix the bridge. The Great Bridge of Khazad-dûm. We're 85 kilo and we are now losing weight, which is great. That's where I like to be at the start, is max weight before the fat threshold. See these right here. This is what I expect to see in pretty much all these fields. Is just dead everything. Never was corn to begin with. No, not really. I don't really care that much about agriculture. If I can find leeks, I will plant leeks probably at some point. Just because those are something that have like a really wide planting season, and I identified them as a good source of carbs. So for just general food stuff purposes, potatoes and sweet potatoes, and kale. Potatoes and sweet potatoes have a really long shelf life. Kale grows and regrows a lot. Kale actually, as far as I know, it never dies. And as far as I know, they haven't done anything with agriculture. I think they fixed this bridge. As long as this is the bridge that I'm thinking of, and they haven't added another river. I think this is the bridge I was thinking of. So for this bridge, there used to be, you see how these railings are on either side? There used to be a railing going down the middle. So if you were the kind of person who drives just a little bit into the yellow lines, this bridge could literally kill you. Yep. I think they changed Death Bridge, my guy. I think Death Bridge is RIP. Good riddance. If I had a sledgehammer, I would have destroyed it myself. Nah, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I can't look into these the heads of the devs here, but the game has always kind of been just a this is how you died simulator. It would be very cool. In fact, okay, Zavith, you give me just a moment. I'm going to get this marked on the map here. I will give you guys. I wrote a little bit of a dissertation on how NPCs can be used to establish a core storyline for this game. Let me go to my post history on Steam here and do a search for the word NPC. And I wrote this back in March 2024, but it's a very long dissertation. There you go. So there's a win condition for you right there. Save Jackie J by getting a gas mask to her before the airborne strain hits her, and confront General John McGrew in the military research facility before he dies on like the 3rd month or something. I don't know. I've always felt as though this game could have some very compelling gameplay if there was a ticking clock over your head. Some of the scenarios I think are getting built for that. I wouldn't know. I'm gonna do the same thing with these cabbages. I don't think they're blooming, but yeah, they're free. It's free. It's state. It's free real estate. Don't say the second syllable of cabbages too much. People will mistake your meaning. Sorry, last syllable, not second. I'm capable of making stupid English jokes. We would have already been full if I was higher level agriculture. We are getting such a pitiful return on investment for harvesting that it feels stupid to do it, but I mean, all this shit's gonna die, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Looks like Farmer John there heard my van going off. It's a loud engine. I'm getting muscle strain from harvesting. Muscle strain from harvesting crops. So on my, it's red muscle strain on my torso right now. Now, all that does, theoretically, is just make you more clumsy. What does clumsiness mean? Don't run over obstacles, and I think you're fine. I think that's all that means. I don't know for sure, though. But I do know where I'm sending this guy. Come on over. Gonna do a lunge, gonna do a lunge. Thank you, sir. Alright, our trunk is almost full right now. And that's thanks in no small part due to just free vegetables. Now, let's just say that I don't make it to a fridge. Let's just say that the power goes off right now. I don't care that much about fresh vegetables that are only going to last a day or two. I don't really care that much about them. But even if they go bad, that's what we just picked up is 48 encumbrance of fertilizer that we can dump into a compost bin someday. Yeah, it's they rot, but they don't disappear. So, thinking long term, super long term. Yes, Kraken, roses and lavender, we secured a few. Just a few of each. And we left the seeds back at Riverside. It's glorious. That might be one of the only reliable ways of getting rose and lavender seeds. But I'm here for it. We painstakingly learned in the previous build. This road might be the one that goes to Echo Creek. I can't always keep it straight in my head. Yeah, this will take us to Echo Creek. And that is where we're going next. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can get this, shit, of course. Yep, that's a survivor zombie. The one that's actually the survivor is a fast shambler. Oh, here we go. We split them off from the group. Hell yeah. Alright, now, I could be wrong, but I feel like in the past, killing survivor zombies with vehicles has actually resulted in them having empty bags. I don't know that for sure, but I feel like that's what happened to me once. Twice, maybe. Multiple times. My brain meat is telling me it's a thing. Shit. I moved just a little too far. This guy's got the Grove Street aesthetic. The green, whatchamacallit? Green hoodie with the green bandana. It's my guy right there. It's my homie. R.I.P. He didn't really have anything else on him that was useful, though. His backpack was lots of books. I can already tell you that Mechanics 3 here is a duplicate. Cheapskate John's Chemical Warfare. Hell yeah. You couldn't pay me to care about lemongrass, but alright. Twist my arm a little. Agriculture 1. I know we don't need it. I'm actually going to hold on to it as a duplicate, though. Yeah, it's okay to leave duplicates behind at your field bases. Especially low-level ones, because you might spread yourself to the wind when you're first reading things. I will abandon this duplicate of... Well, you know what? I don't care. Any duplicates that I have in the trunk, we'll leave behind at the Echo Creek gas station. That's our base. I don't know if they will have changed Echo Creek too much. We're going to find out. We got Holsteins here. Potentially strategically important. I'm going to write that on the map. And it's going to be embiggened. Because those are the first Holsteins I've noticed. We do not have the action economy right now to save them, but perhaps we will come back and rescue those bad boys and girls. Holsteins produce the most milk, if anybody's not familiar. Holsteins are milk super producers. Angus, as their naming suggests, are meat producers. Cimidel, I think, are just kind of a hybrid in between them. I do not know that for sure, but Cimidel, I've never butchered a Cimidel, actually. Or if I have, I can't remember anything specific about it. They do produce a decent amount of milk if you only have one. Alright, here we are in Echo Creek. It does not look like they changed it too much. Yeah, these houses, I can already tell you, nothing has changed about that neighborhood. And that's okay. Echo Creek, ooh, look at that. Okay. We got a masonry bridge here, boys. That's pretty. Gas station looks about the same. And we are probably going to get fatigued if we start fighting right now. I'm going to park the van somewhere where I can easily get away. Say that. This may prove to be a mistake, leaving it there. Right. The panic deleting my ability to hear is getting a little tedious, I guess. kind of cool. The when I broke the butcher, whatchamacallit, when I broke the butcher cleaver, the meat cleaver, got stuck in the lady. We get to be one of those survivors who left a weapon in somebody. My cabbages! Is this a new day? This is a new save, yes. A new save as the new version of the game is out. That's level 3, boys. All we need is a +1. Strength and fitness will take us from there. We have a few spare hatchets here. We don't want to go through them too quickly. If I have a moment to sharpen this, I really should. I'm kind of lighting the fire under myself because, you know, fatigue is going to kick in literally in a minute now. I too am a big fan of the additional rain barrels. So this guy dropped a key to a residence. The quote-unquote residence could actually be a reference to the gas station. Because there's flats above it, the game will often consider it to be a residence for key purposes. I think I've seen like one of each. Like I've seen a key dash gas station and a key dash whatchamacallit, residence that fit the place. So we are stage 1 fatigue. We can probably get away without fighting everybody in that group. That'd be nice. But we still have a fight ahead of us here. Yeah, we are not... No, I don't think we're sleeping here tonight. Not if the fatigue just now has... Nope, it's not happening. The neighborhood down here to the left is actually usually pretty busy too. But maybe that was just a roll of the dice that I had. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, we're gonna do our due diligence. We are not going to make any sort of assumptions on that. If I had to pick cabbages or corn, I'd probably pick corn first. Because corn can at least be dried once you get it to a certain point. If you have some drying racks, cabbages, you can't dry them out. Bedroom? Okay. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if I take your house? You don't seem to be using it anymore. Right this way, please. I don't need a corpse up the place. I have this superstition, if I can get away without sleeping next to a corpse, I will do so gladly. That was a hidden, whatchamacallit. Interesting. Somebody was a weirdo here. They had a hollowed out book with a couple photographs of people with their, with someone cut out of it. Weirdo. This is a pretty decent bedroom too. This one actually has a pillow. So about the back door there, we do have a forest right next to us. I'm just going to... There's a basement too. Shotgun. Okay, clear. We even have a freezer. That's actually, that's amazing. Freezer is exactly what I need right now for the, we're gonna leave the crops that I picked up at this location. And if we somehow still have the room to carry them home with us, we will. If we don't, big deal. No big deal. So between the freezer I just picked up and the fridge that's right there, we can put both of those garbage bags, because a garbage bag is a perfect fit for a freezer. Regardless of your, you know, if you take organized or whatever, they're both the same storage that'll get scaled. I just have to, I think I'll have to take one piece of corn out of the garbage bag so that it is exactly less, and put it in there. There we go. Did I put that in the, oh no, I put that in there. Now those chest freezers can fit even more than what than like a full garbage bag here. This cabbage bag won't even fill up the whole thing. Any loot that I picked up sheerly for sentimental value can also stay here, because we'll be coming back here. These magazines we'll read overnight tonight. Canned food, we'll hold on to it, but it'll be one of the first things we start to leave behind if we run out of room. I'm overthinking it, and that's okay. We do have a little bit of time here. We just want to catch the show before we go to bed. Whatever. I'm like I said, overthinking it. That is a complete full garbage bag of loot right there. And now I am taking the duplicates out of the trunk here. We'll be leaving them here, just in case we need some light reading as we pass through Echo Creek in the future. We'll start doing some proper cooking tonight, most likely. You know what? That BF pistol can stay in this box, or this local bag here. I'm not going to be using it. Right alongside this memorabilia here. Okay. Probably no longer need those. And now we turn on the TV, watch Life and Living. As long as if we drove past a house that had Life and Living playing, then we will not be able to catch the show. Yep, we must have drove past somebody that had it playing. The chances of that are pretty much guaranteed after a certain amount of time. So we've missed the 6 p.m. show. Regrettable, but it is what it is. Can't always catch them all. There's more VHS tapes than there used to be, so that's a good thing. 22:30 is a perfectly respectable bedtime. We're going to go ahead and board up the windows and get to bed. I don't want to have to cut a tree, but I will if I have to. There's one log right there. I think one log is going to be enough. There's only one window in that bedroom. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'll do 2 on the outside, 1 on the inside. Leaving work, can't wait to start. Yep. Have a safe trip home and enjoy. It's going to be fun. If you're here for the exploration, you're eating good with this update. For the end. Okay. So we've got 3 planks. We need 3 nails from... We left some in the truck here. Those over there, yes. Okay, it's just 3. Right? 1 nail each. I don't always... Yeah. 1 and 1. No chance of failure to when you construct it. On time for bed. Seriously doubt anybody's going to notice us with that, but we'll face this direction anyway. Yeah, that way, whether they come from the door or the window. Always face the direction that the threat could be coming when you sleep, because you have the advantage if you have a weapon in your hand and you're facing them. When the auto walk puts you to sleep. Straight Muffin, how's it going? Yep. We are gaming, boys. We are gaming. We're going to chill in here and read a book for a minute. Actually, we need a quick bite of food. Just whip together a salad with what's in the fridge here. The cabbage is most likely to go bad first. We would need to cook the corn to use it. Let's do like 2 helpings of cabbage. And then just lettuce. Lettuce is going to go bad quick too. The leafy shit, the green shit, that always goes bad fast. There we go. Shout out half of that. We'll have the other half as breakfast. So what we're going to do next is just have a seat. We got 4 magazines that we located. And if we read them, then we don't have to bring them with us, because we've already read them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Leave them in the local bag here. We can start to use some of this corn if we put it in a roast. I'm not... Well, actually, if we go ahead and do that, let's do that first. Corn, cabbage, a little bit of leftover bell pepper, and peas for variety. And we can cook that. Is there any other cooking utensils? Griddle pan. Let's go. Do it. Corn, cabbage. That's an easy one, because we know that hell, I mean, we've got a pot right here too. Let's fill that bad boy up with water here. Do you need skills to make salad? Nope. No need. What it does is when you get to higher level cooking, you just use up a little bit less of the ingredient for pretty much each level. And it also unlocks some things that you can make in the crafting menu. But these right-click evolved recipes, they call them. These evolved recipes don't require any skill to get started in. Corn soup, cabbage, and we can heft that up with some ramen and packaged mixed veggies. Hell yeah. So that's 3 things we gotta cook. And then the salad, that has the shortest shelf life. That goes in my backpack here. I'm just gonna straight up eat the rest of this lettuce. And everything else that we didn't use is gonna go in the freezer. The cabbage I'll hold on to. We'll just eat that. We've got an entire garbage bag full of it. I believe the soup is going to cook faster than the roast and the fry. Helicopter. Soon, yeah. We're July 15th right now. Helicopter event is random in, like, what, the first 2 weeks? I forget the duration. That's cooking level 3, so we don't have to wake up for the cook show anymore. I am going to turn my watch alarm off. We no longer need to wake up at 5 for that. Sweet. Got some quality food out of that. Now we just got to make sure not to forget it. With the early game, with how much I travel, sometimes I just straight up forget to bring some of the food that I cook with me. You know, still get credit, skill credit for cooking it, but yeah, gotta actually be able to enjoy it, right? Now we do not ever use toilet water to wash ourselves. It never touches our skin, but it's okay to wash our weapons with it. And our girl has not had a bath in a minute, so that's a good way to spend the rest of the evening. Otherwise, my circadian rhythm, go to sleep first at 2300, go to sleep again at 5 a.m. That is particularly unique to the restless sleeper with wakeful combo. That's not going to really serve you too well with other combos. Yeah, it's going to be a little different based on your selections. Last thing I'll do before we sleep our second time and then resume exploring is mark this as a... I'm going to put an S on it because it is a safe place to sleep, but it's not going to be our actual base for this area. That's going to be the gas station. All right. So it looks like we've got a light fog outside. It's not a big deal. So we're going to take the stuff we just cooked and the stuff that we froze here. I'm going to put the stuff we froze into a plastic bag. Do we have a plastic bag in here? I believe we do. Yes, okay. So we still have 2 garbage bags full of vegetables that we harvested ourselves. And it would be nice to be able to keep those, but that's all dependent on when the power goes out. We have no control over that. So if these garbage bag of cabbages and corn, if they don't make the cut, if the power goes out and we're on the other side of the map, so be it. We'll come back here someday and get some compost. That's the attitude we got to have. In the meantime, the stuff that I put in my backpack is what we're actually eating, and the stuff that I put in my in that bag right there is what we put in the freezer when we go to our next location. So what we're going to be doing now is going down Payne Road, back up until we connect the Irvington Road here. That's going to take us past Guns Unlimited. It would have been nice to have a different vehicle when we get to Guns Unlimited. but I don't see anything that's going to be anywhere near as big as this, except maybe that truck up there. But that's a big fight for an unknown variable, so I'm not engaging right now. Yeah, it's not worth the fight. There's probably a generator on the ground out here somewhere. Right there, next to the burger shop. That's just the generator that we'll use when we get here. There's also a survivor trailer right there. We are marking that, of course. I might have marked the wrong one, but it's fine. They're right next to each other. We'll find it. Yeah, so foggy days are not generally good days to explore, but we're less concerned about exactly what we're seeing up here. I do suspect that the glow up is not going to be affecting anything until we get to Irvington. Hopefully by that time we will be... the fog will have eased up a bit. Seminoles, 2 of them. Potentially some leather. Guns Unlimited is rapidly approaching on the left here. There she is. So we have no particular need for it right now. That is a huge fight that we're not currently prepped for. We don't have enough melee weapons for this. I could get out and start chopping them with my hatchets, and I would run out of hatchets quickly, and then I'd just be standing there with my thumb up my ass. So it's a fight worth having, but not until we're better equipped for it. All I needed to see is that Guns and Roses there is not looted and trashed, which it is not. This place right here is where sometimes I'll make a base while assaulting the Guns Unlimited facility there. Potential vehicle spawns here. Doesn't look like we got lucky this time. And looking good over there. That is AMZ Steel. Steel plant. This place is a little redundant, considering the whatchamacallits. Workshop loot tables seem to give you billions of steel sheets now. I really hope that that's an unintentional change, because that was really painful to witness. Alright, so this should be Irvington Road here. That it is. I'm going to... We'll take a right and double back so that we've explored this chunk of road at least. Part of the reason that we're out here is to explore roads themselves. We want to have a destination in mind, but so we don't want to just be randomly exploring. But the more roads we explore, the more survivor zombie chances we get. We're playing Murphy's Law in our favor. And a survivor zombie, I don't have to have too much, the fog isn't going to stop me from dealing with one of them. Fog is going to make it a little harder to navigate a city, though, so it's okay to take a little bit of time on our way to the next town. How do I zoom out so much? Go to your UI settings and check all of the zoom level boxes. Do so carefully if you're running out of frame rate, though. If your computer's not very powerful, and you start running into frame rate issues, zooming out extra far is just making it, it's going to make it worse, because you have to, the game has to process more stuff that could be on the screen. So even if you don't zoom all the way out, if you have the zoom level enabled, it can reduce your frame rate. So do so carefully. But otherwise, yeah, the under UI settings, just check different percentages for zoom. I'm going to straight up eat these cabbages here, because they're going to go bad first. more quickly than the stuff we cooked last night. Okay, what is in this field, I wonder? Are these potatoes? I think we got some potatoes. Oh, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, boys. We got potatoes. Right? These are almost ready for harvest, so some of them are ready. Some of them are not, and that's fine. We've got a whole garbage bag of them, and we're going to put them in Ekron here. That is actually where we're at right now. Ekron is just right at that T intersection over there. Now these, freezing them is good, but they'll last way longer than any of the other stuff that we harvested recently. The corn and the cabbages will go bad like 3 times over before potatoes do. And that's without refrigeration. When you have them refrigerated, they will... Yeah, potatoes are great. Lots of this, as of the latest build. The map glow up that they did. Tons and tons of stuff that was never there before. Potatoes. Potate feet and potatoes. Maybe even potato ankles. We are getting muscle strain from all this harvesting. She doesn't like that. Sorry about that. She's a tough girl. She can handle it. Alright, like 2 more plants ought to do it. And then what we'll do is, like all but 1 into this bag. Oops, I'm supposed to cancel that. So 129, that way I can stick this whole bag of potatoes into the fridge of the nearest house here. And we'll just come back and pick it up later. Much later, possibly. Assuming we have room for it. I hear somebody mouth breathing. To my right. Possibly upstairs, possibly outside. Oh, multiple outside, okay. No need to break windows, guys. I'm right here. Somebody knocked down. Thank you. Stand on one, chop the other. Or just chop them both. Alright, so potatoes into the freezer. Anything that's in the freezer comes with me. Deal with it on the road. I mean, like, the moment we pull away, the power could go out. We just got to be prepared for silly eventualities here. Potato. There we go. Mark this on the map. We got a potato dump on KY 144. I don't know if we're going to have the carpentry show. We might be nearing broadcast end. We've got a whatchamacallit. Ooh, a Car Zone episode. I was not expecting to see that. Hell yeah. A Car Zone teaches you mechanics. And if you read the book and then watch the TV show, and you're a fast learner like me, that's 2 levels of mechanics right off the bat. We don't have time to be sitting down and reading a book right now. But that could be very important to us in the not-too-distant future. If I don't happen to get a good replacement vehicle, then yeah. Of course, the canned spaghetti bologna. Yeah, I'll come back for this shit later. It's fine. I just needed to mark it on the map. Threaten me with a good time. Right here, it's open. I hear somebody outside. Don't even know if I care enough to kill them. Gas can. Extra hook. Bench anvil. Ha! I still don't think there's anything you can do with those. And they're still polluting my loot tables. Polluting my tables, if you will. Get it? Polluting? It's funny because I said loot. Look at that. The whatchamacallit. Sun's coming out. No more fog. Beautiful. So, that's okay. We've got an entire field of tomatoes, but we've already filled the freezer. So, okay. That's fine. In terms of priority, I would do potatoes over tomatoes any day. I don't care that they rhyme. One of them is juicy and therefore rots very quickly. One of them is not quite as juicy and does not rot very quickly. Take your dubs with your L's. Take your veggies with your meats. Alright, so we're on Irvington Road. I'll give you guys 3 guesses where Irvington Road leads. I'll give you 3 guesses. Where do y'all think Irvington Road leads? Part of it might be in the name. Part of it. I saw Farmer John there. I waved at him. Any aminals over here? I see the zombies walking towards something with a purpose. What is the livestock zone thing? Doesn't say anything, but we might actually be too far away. So I don't know. I mean, you know, you're not actually 200% wrong. There's just a few connecting roads. That's the funny thing, Captain. All roads lead somewhere. Alright, it's about to be noon. I would like to try to catch the carpentry show, so if I happen to see a some place that's got power. Frame rate is annihilated when the forest gets this thick. Hello. We don't run over cones here. We live in a civilization. Oh no. Somebody just died. I once had a survivor zombie on this road to my left here. I do believe it just leads to a random farmhouse, and it does look like there's a roadblock, but we can sneak past this. And we don't even have to go all the way inside the house. We just got to go up to the porch where there's power and deploy the TV. And we'll get carpentry experience. Just as God intended. Deer over there. That's a barn, but there's power in it. Couple of easy kills there. It's early game. You can forgive me for doing the silly things. I got carpentry. I gotta watch my show, man. Shut up, Indy Stone. Y'all are watching Woodcraft. Craft me some wood. Mr. Woodcraft, craft me some wood. Make it the nailest that I've ever hit. Give me 2 nails and planks and windows. And tell me that my weak-ass nights are over. Sorry, I can't, bite of that cabbage. I should have eaten the cabbage first, but now we can do another salad. Hey, carpentry, level 3, boys. With that, I don't know if we've got any more 8 p.m. shows, 6 p.m. shows. I don't care enough to keep carrying around the TV. Yeah, see, one of the things is I'm not quite as worried about the evening shows now because we've got more VHS tape opportunities. Not a very interesting salad, but one that works. All right, farewell, TV. You served me well. Let's get out of here. I did feel the need to get that out of the way, like, pronto, because as we explore, the chances of us just driving past a TV and missing our last opportunity. See, carpentry, of course, there's like 7 episodes of the carpentry show. So the chances of us finding the carpentry show in the future, pretty good. But there's not enough real estate on the floor in there for there to be a generator. That's all I cared about. Spinning wheel's neat, but I can make one. Sandman parodies are, there's a few of them that I really, really liked. It's one of those songs that for some reason a parody of it is exceedingly funny, and I can't explain why. Probably a little bit of tism at play there. The same kind of thing that just makes me lose my mind whenever I'm watching YTVs. Oh man, I just lose my mind sometimes. Michael Rose and stuff. Alright, back on the road again. Let's see what Irvington has to offer us, aside from a billion Zeds. The last time I went to Irvington, we found one of my best fire truck D6s. So far, we haven't seen any emergency vehicles except for police cars parked at police stations and the one ambulance that I've already marked on the map. In terms of the pecking order for EMS vehicles, fire truck with the open bed, over ambulance, over pretty much anything else. That's currently my pecking order. They're all great. They all have good engines. I don't know if any of that's still valid. I don't know how badly they've broken towing. Like, for example, this ambulance right here, it probably still has a good engine quality. Because they probably haven't changed anything about that. I'd laugh really hard if they nerfed crashes. Crashed vehicles, for some reason, tend to have a very good engine quality. Don't tell the devs about that, please. Please don't tell them. It's usual to find zombies here. This is not Irvington yet. Speaking of engine qualities, anything you find in a junkyard is going to be single-digit engine quality, most likely. If you get double digits, likely to be in the dozens or so. Every once in a while, you'll find like a pristine vehicle in the middle of the junk. Not very reliable. Usually not worth the fight. Speaking of not worth the fight, we are out of that nightmare. Now, honestly, I expected to make ingress into Irvington from the top, like from the you know, northwest-ish side of town. But we're coming in from the side here. We're going in crooked here. This will just take us straight into the middle of the town, as far as I know. Depends on how much has changed, of course. Pretty house over there. Pretty house. Mr. Sandman, man me a sand. Hello. That's a void. The void. I don't see any new houses here. So Irvington, I don't know if it made the cut for the glow up. And that's okay. Irvington's nice. The only thing I wish they would do differently with Irvington is maybe cut back a little bit on the bushes. I like to call Irvington Bush City, if it's not exceedingly obvious why. Get used to this. Get used to this right here. Irvington is full bush. It's full bush up here. Nothing but. There is no such thing as a razor or a machete or anything that you would cut a bush with in this universe. The locals here. That's what they prefer. So we've got. It's this group right here that I did my first mass slaying on my previous character. Danny set a campfire and read a book while these guys cooked. I don't see any incentive to do that right now. Yeah, no immediate incentive at least. Police department here, it's rather modest. Rather modest. Not useless, but modest. Irvington also has a gun club. I want to say that that's toward the north. Yeah. Car Fix It right there. This is where I found... Yeah, the supreme irony is last time I was here... Oh shit, okay, before I can get into story mode here. The door to this fire department is open. Before we get overwhelmed or anything... Give me a... peek at those racks. That firefighter axe. Just one axe. That's all I care about right now. I'm an axe user after all, so I got an axe on my back. Don't axe on my back. I'm going to add some of these perishables that I picked up in that house in this bag like I should have earlier. Got a copy of Blacksmithing 2. It is redundant. I'm going to leave it behind somewhere at some point so that I don't waste space. We do not want to be wasting space right now. Okay, we are once again in exploration mode. That was a town center, sort of-ish. Irvington is really spread out. Now this, don't confuse this for a good find. Unless they've changed something, the Rangers didn't have the budget for the engine upgrade. So Kentucky Rangers, their trucks, they have light bars on top of them, but the engine power is the same as any other bull driver. So don't get too excited if you see one of those bad boys. Now, that being said, I mean, a light bar is better than no light bar. But I'm not getting out and fighting 50 zombies for one at this stage of the game. Nah, miss me with that. Get rid of this book while we have a brief moment here. Willing to bet there's a number of generators and sheds back here somewhere. This is a upper crust sort of neighborhood. We got a school over there to the left. If I'm not mistaken, the gun club road is not too far from here. Now, the Irvington Gun Club, as I recall, is also relatively modest, kind of like the police department. You don't usually go to Irvington looking for huge gun caches. You'll find some guns, just not It's no Guns Unlimited here. Yeah, this turn right here. This road will take us to Lay Irvington Gun Club. I think we have the daylight to grab some stuff. Ooh. Baseball field here. We don't need a car battery charger yet, but I'm taking the stealing the shit out of that right now. It's like an electrician van, so if I didn't already have the two most important electrical magazines, I would have broken my way into the cab and checked that. But otherwise... So yeah, this was a baseball game, so I expect some baseball bats somewhere. But I don't see any immediately. I'm not a long blunt user, so... How does this running around rendering work? If you see it on the map, yeah, that's how it works. Don't go telling the devs that. They'll nerf it. I'm sure they'll shove it in as a hotfix. Buildings observed by the player can now become looted and trashed after 1 year of not looking at them. Please don't give them any ideas. But yes, if you observe the building and it's intact, then it stays intact. So what we do is we do a map tour first. JS3T, fully intact. 38 special. That's prurient to my interests. I would like to be able to shoot if I need to, even though I don't intend on using guns primarily right now. If we find an ankle holster, that'd be amazing. That is what I'm looking for first. Now, one of the only reasons I came here is, well, I mean, what's right there, but also it's just modest enough that we can get out of here with all the loot, and we won't be straining ourselves. These are not the same lockers that you would see if you went to Guns Unlimited. Guns Unlimited has lockers that people go to that they actually put things like guns into. You would think that this is just a freaking gym. Thumb on the space bar when we round a tiny little corner like this. Now, one of the only places here where we expect to see zombies is actually out on the shooting range, of all things. Nothing overly interesting there. I'm just going to pop the back door, and we're going to get to work looting. I think the ranges themselves have a couple of containers of loot worth looking at. But that's the lower priority for now. We are looking at this first. There is a basement to this place, but I don't think it has any gun loot. I'm actually going to be checking it just because I could use some more containers. We don't have a lot of spare garbage bags right now. There isn't that much of a pressing need to put my salads in there, but I'm going to. Okay, there is some gun. Okay, good. Ah, damn. No, Oh, damn. Carton of 45 ACP. Okay. Well, we don't actually have any garbage bags right now. I was kind of hoping to find one or two. That's alright, I guess. Let's just take everything upstairs that we can. I can't assemble any cartons based on what's in front of me. Regrettable. If anybody's not familiar, 12 boxes makes a carton. And, you loot, or rather, it's a little bit easier to move in cartons. Like, it weighs a little bit less encumbrance. So you're stealing a lot of stuff from a gun store. cartonize everything you can on your way out so you can carry more. What we're going to be doing to serve that goal is we're just going to go upstairs carrying all this crap, and we're going to dump it on the floor, probably like in front of the back of the ambulance. Or ambulance. Before I didn't slip. Just going to dump it on the floor right here so that we can assemble cartons from everything that we find in here. I hear somebody snarling on the range. I have no idea. I know I heard somebody snarling. Whatever. Back door? Back door. Like back door of the range itself. Okay. Okay, never mind. I have no idea where they're at. I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't really care. If they can't get to me, or if they don't know how to get to me, that's not my problem. Okay, that sounds like somebody walking around. What the hell? I have genuinely no idea where they're at. See, it sounds really close on this side, and then I go a little bit closer, and then nope. Oh, you know what? They're probably downstairs. They're probably downstairs in that the gun range down there. That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I don't really care. JS3T tactical shotgun. The best shotgun in the game by far. Fantastic weapon. Don't have any ability to use it right now, nor would I want to. Shotguns are for after I've leveled up a little bit. I'm just going to take like one of each attachment for now. And that's it for the immediate moment. Let me put this gun, I'm going to put it like on the passenger seat. I get a little bit of room in the passenger seat. No, I don't. You see, it sounds threatening. It really does, but it's not. We're good. Juice box. Sip my juice box. Alright, back to ammo. It's going to be a little difficult to get out of here with all of it. Like I said, I was hoping to find some more bags. Maybe we'll find some once we get out. Go ahead and pack a couple cartons. I'm pretty sure if we try to take every single one of these cartons, we will fill up the trunk. But what we can do is drop them off at where we're going to set up shop when we come to Irvington later to clear the whole town. So it is okay if we end up leaving some behind. There's a TV here. Didn't expect that. So if there is going to be a survival show, we can watch it. Put it on the porch here so we can catch it while we're trying to assemble cartons. Oh, no power. I don't know how that sign is powered. It's the magic open sign. Getting a little stressed from all that zombie slapping. I was also kind of hoping for a book. Aiming book, reloading book, anything. But that would be negative. Mod policy is in the description. Helicopter event? Nope. It could happen whenever. When it happens, we just get in the truck. That's all we gotta do. That's all it ever has been. Helicopter is get in your vehicle. And if you don't have a vehicle, you've failed. So the TV is on, but I can't hear it, even though the doors are wide open. That's silly. That's silly. I don't like it. Okay. Dean, back with Exposure Survival. Guess we're just going to sit here and listen to that zombie slap. We can read Grandma's Kitchen in the meantime. Sensei Ginfidel. Hey, I'm glad to be dropping the knowledge bombs on everybody. Oh, hey, somebody had to mention the helicopter. Okay. Hopefully, look at that. I'm getting foraging experience. I just want to hold out until the TV show's done, and then we're out of here. We'll just come back for the ammo. It's fine. We don't have room for all of it anyway. Foraging level 1. I assume that there's some out on the range, and which means they would be coming at me from the hallway behind. Alright, emptying the perishables out of the fridge here. Overdue. We still had 59 encumbrance of it on the floor here. It's not happening. Unless I do that. I know this is loud. Sorry. Gonna die here. There's not enough zombies here to surround me. I don't even know if we're close enough to the baseball, whatchamacallit, the baseball field, to pull those guys over here. There's not that many. If there were going to be a lot coming from the shooting field, for example, over there, we would have heard them a long time ago. I'm not going to act like we're safe, but we're not about to die. You guys got to understand that the helicopter doesn't spawn zombies; it just brings them from local area. If there's nobody in the local area, then the helicopter doesn't do anything. Alright, we're good. That's everything. It's a tight fit, but we got it. I don't think I have room for any more guns. M1A, MSR 788, L94. L94 is not that bad. It's good to level with. Alright, we're out of here. L94 is 3030, which I would never want to use at high levels. So it's actually perfectly fine for low levels. I would just want to read the book before doing anything with it. Oh, if I was in a... Okay, so if I was deeper in Irvington, which I'm about to be. See, look at this. See, these guys are moving around because of it. We'll be alright. All we need is a vehicle. We can stay ahead of... I'm not going to say everything. We can stay ahead of things. See, the helicopter doesn't always bring them straight to you. It just brings them all over the place. Now, public service announcement regarding the helicopter. Well, okay, it's a lore drop. Without really knowing it, or maybe without recognizing it at the time, Sorelian actually revealed something about the helicopter. Sorelian said that the helicopter, he was asking hypotheticals. How, and one of the ones he asked was, how did it get past the no-fly zone? And that right there is a very compelling question indeed, because that wouldn't be a problem if it was military, because the military enforces no-fly zones so that they can have air superiority. So that he basically kind of dropped a soft drop there that the helicopter is probably not a military helicopter. And if it's not military, then it's probably not civilian government either. Because, let's just say it's like a CIA helicopter or something. CIA works close enough with the military that it wouldn't be a problem for no-fly zone. So, yeah, it's private sector through and through. Whatever the helicopter is, it is private sector. It is not the military or the government. But that's all we really learned, is that it's not the military or government. Make of all that what you will. Alright, here we go. Trailer, right here. I was not actually expecting to see one. So as much as I would love to take this trailer, we might not be able to. Yeah, this is literally couldn't have been a perfecter timing for it. To have the trailer, because we're just so full of loot right now. But we can't lure these zombies away from the trailer in our current state. We have too much stuff. What about... Locked. Too bad. It was worth a check. It was worth a check. Because if we had gotten a step van and a trailer right now, we'd be, oh boy, would we be eaten. That's one of the most efficient ways to move things around. This intersection, fun times in this one. It's your local gas station. Hey, we got a bull driver. Duly noted, we got a bull driver. That's all I can say from that. Okay. I have ideas here. I have ideas. We just got fatigued, so we can't execute anything right now. We've just got to focus on keeping ahead of the helicopter hordes. That is the edge of the map right there. The road goes no further. You may go no further. Oh, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, Shady Corpos. Homie in the chat said Umbrella. Yeah, Umbrella Corporation. If there is an Umbrella Corporation in PZ, perhaps Finnegan Research Group, perhaps? Just a thought. We actually cleared Finnegan Research Group's headquarters on my previous character. We didn't see anything overly indicting. animal testing, evidence of human testing. Nothing that would be beyond the ordinary. I mean, you know, pharmaceutical companies, spoiler alert, they do that in real life. They do human testing in real life. They usually call them clinical trials. Sometimes they call them 2 weeks to slow the spread. I've said too much. YouTube's going to shut me down. Oh, that step van is screaming my name right now. I'm going to just roll up here and see if I see a key on the ground. Chances are astronomical, feels like. Yeah, no keys. And I'm not going to try another one of those stunts where I get out. Oh shit, that was my -3 storage space in the trunk right there. That's fine. So Maury, you're asking about why are we getting dark voids when we're trying to load in areas? That would be because of the sheer amount of time. We've been at this for 8 hours, and when you just explore lots of the map without ever closing and reopening the game, there's some kind of memory leak that builds up. I don't know what it is, but it's been a problem for all of B42. We've got a McCoy Logging Co. truck right there. If we could key that... Oh, boys, I think we got our upgrade. Hang on. Yes, we got our upgrade. Okay. We got our upgrade. We just got to make sure that this van doesn't get swarmed. That's all we got to do. So we're just going to leave the van immediately and go over in this direction. I've been keeping my eyes peeled for a upgrade for a while now. I've got a duffel bag in my Garbo bag here. I'm going to take that out, transfer some of this ammunition to it. As you can see, a lot of them maintain focus on us, even though the helicopter's up there flying around all over the place. That's perfectly fine. That's what we want. We want them over here, not surrounding the van we just got the keys to. It's not RAM issues, I don't think. I mean, let's check. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. We're barely using 40 gigabytes out of 128, and we're not even at 30% of the CPU. I know for a fact that Zomboid can actually fire on all cores, so the fact that I got 16 cores and Zomboid's not using them, it's a skill issue for programming. We have seen before the game will sometimes brick up and actually use a lot of my cores. I don't know what it's doing when it does that, because it's not functioning properly, but yeah, we've got solid evidence that it does it. Okay, I think with that, no longer competing for noise. What we're going to do up here is we're just going to do a loop-de-loop around this house, and the fence is going to delay them on the way back out. So this is just sort of a very soft Z trap right here, between the bushes and the fence. See how the bush barely slows them down? In fact, it doesn't slow them down at all. That's some bullshit right there. Some bullshit, it slows us down. I suppose the bushes are, it's fear of taking an injury that slows up. There's a little bit of fear going on there. Anyway, we know the fence slows them down. Coming back out. And goodbye, losers. Goodbye, Zed boys. Ah, fucking... Oh, fuck it. We cleared out the... We're swapping vans, boys. We're swapping vans. We'll at least get the process started. I don't know if we'll be able to get the process finished, because some of them will be coming at us. Yeah, we can't get it finished. started clearing the seats out, and of course the fucking thing came back. Won't be the first time it fooled us, won't be the last time. Just gonna do the same thing with this house here. It's fine. If thing wants to fuck around, then we'll do some finding out. Feel like loot is overabundant. That's unfortunate for you. Always welcome to try extinction mode, but careful with that. I would never outright recommend it to anybody, but soft recommendation, sure, fine. That'll cut down your loot significantly. Deb's got to toe that line of there's a lot of stuff that you would expect to find in houses, but if you make the game too loot easy, then people will they won't figure out what to do and they'll stop playing. You eventually got to figure out what to do. Having too much loot is a problem you'll always eventually have. Love to go start transferring into McCoy down there, but well, helicopter really wants to hang out right now. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll come back to McCoy later. Stole the floodlights. I didn't quite manage to get the axe out of it, but whatever. These fucking things. Sports store, bridal store. IHOP, and the military surplus up here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Military surplus is up here. Oh, that's a, oh, we got military survivor zombie event. See them in the top right? They were trying to break in, it looks like, and they failed. Sucks to be them. But they're also out there all by themselves. We're going to nail them at some point here. Since we're going to be coming back here, I am going to drop some loot. Yeah, we'll just drop some loot here. I wanted to get it away from the hunting store particularly, but we can start triage and drop some loot. We have to. I can't keep carrying this shit around. It's really silly that they made it so that furniture doesn't show up when you drop it anymore. Guess I'll just place that then. We're at the edge of the map, by the way. This is the far edge of the map here. He went through all the effort of breaking the glass, and then he never came out here. I don't know if we ever found Carpentry 2 on my previous character. Guns dropping here. And more of that. Oh shit, what am I leaving behind? It's so hard to pick. 44 mag carton. Almost everything else that I have on me right now I kind of would like to keep. And that's okay. We can. 44 Magnum is the platform I'm least likely to use right now. It's not that it's a bad thing. It's just it's really bulky. It's really loud, and you can't shoot it from a carbine, so it's, yeah. It's of limited venture for my current purposes. Okay, this garbage bag here, we can sacrifice. I'm going to put one of these wood axes in each of these ammo bags. Wood axes are a higher level concern. Just put all those in here. Yeah, man, this is so, this is such a decision right now. All right, we'll use that and put this in here. Can't. Too big. Okay, how about now? Okay, now we can. Alright, we got that sorted. I'm going to take this L94 here. Like I was saying before, I would never use the L94 late game, but early game, sure, why not? If I feel the need, I'll use it. Trunk is otherwise mostly full, and we don't have... Okay, nothing else is particularly pestering me. And that. Stage 2 fatigue. What am I umming? Can I nail those military zombie dudes? Where did they end up? Okay, right there. He's got a gun bag on his back. We're looking for one with a military backpack. Sometimes they show up in the group. The guy with the rucksack. Thank you for your service, sir. And your service weapon. The question I have now is there anybody inside the store? I can't see, but now. No. Okay, so the group that we were looking at never made it inside, which means there's probably not a guy in the group with a backpack, military backpack. So that's fine. We'll come back later in the future. That would be the only thing that would compel me to stay here, is if there was somebody with a military backpack, because boy, howdy could I use a little bit more storage right now. Have I been to the Louisville checkpoint? No. I don't go to the Louisville checkpoint until late game. We got what we wanted mostly from the Brandenburg checkpoint. This house would lead us to a this road would lead us to a house. Most of the houses in this area are pretty well guarded with Zeds. I don't have very high expectations for this area. I'll look around, but of course, yeah. I am not above simply sleeping in the car, if I must. But that's really just a waste of time. I've slept in this house before. It was a survivor house for Danny. Alright, you know what? We're doing it again. It's just such a really reliable place. It's just far enough away from the just far enough away from everything else that it's not completely surrounded. But it's convenient. This way, ma'am. Remember, they will beeline it for you if their arms are out. So you can do silly stuff like that. If they're not beelining it for you, if their arms are not reached out, then they will not. They won't fall for a trick like that. Is that stage? No, stage 2 fatigue. We're still good. Stage 3 fatigue, I'm at the point where I'll literally sleep in a car if I have to. Just to get rid of some of it. So we're axe level 3 and we got a firefighter axe. We know what we're doing. For the most part. Come on out. Good night. There's no need to break the windows. There is a second floor that we can sleep on up there, and it looks like there's a generator in there. Tell me it's gonna... Oh, God. That's alright. We're coming back here anyway. That's alright. We're coming back here anyway. So, if we have to come back to have a yellow on this side of the map, then so be it. And I just looked at a cardboard box full of like 50 jarred food types. Okay. It's hard to say no to, but it's perishable, so... I seriously doubt we'll be able to make use of it. In any case. No, I'm sorry, Thomas, I have not. I have been in a lot of situations where getting out to attempt to tow something would just not be worth the danger. We're still kind of, I mean, so, or I'm in a situation like this where there's nothing to test with. I may have missed a couple of opportunities, but it's not been in the forefront of my brain. I want to say that it was just a fluke. I feel like it has to have been a fluke. Because if it wasn't, how would you miss something like that? Not just, I mean, not from the perspective of, oh, towing just doesn't work anymore, but like, if that was a glitch, then how did it not get caught? Thought we had extra community testers. I'm just giving them a slightly hard time with that. I am very happy to have received a dev response on that, so it's one of the first times I've ever heard them respond to me. Beard is the only other one who's ever responded to me. Shout out to our homie who receives the crash reports. That is the only... I submitted it. It was not a bug report, it was a crash report. And regrettably, it didn't go anywhere because I couldn't... There was a limited amount of information I could give them. And the subject of mods came up. That was actually... It was shortly after that I stopped using the stat bar mod. Oops. I do think I hear somebody making noise. Yeah, there's definitely somebody making noise. If they're not outside... Garbage bag box. Oh, God, thank goodness. We're gonna... Oh, man, I've been wanting that for a long time. Okay. We have garbage bags out the wazoo. So if what I'm hearing is not out here, then it's got to be in the second floor. Okay. So we expect to see at least one person upstairs. I'm still not stage 3 fatigue, so we are... We're not in a good spot, but we're not dead. Sounds like it's to my left. There you are. Okay. It's the bedroom I wanted to sleep in, too. Oh, fine. I'll kill you in the house, then. Fuck it. I'll sleep in a different bedroom. I don't like sleeping next to corpses. clear. Sleep in this one that has the fewest windows. Just because they can't break into the windows doesn't mean they can't see me and get annoyed. Okay, long overdue sleep. I caught that. It said good, but it didn't say good with pillow. We fixed this. Good with pillow, okay. Guess they gotta be on the right side. I'm gonna put my... Got some roasts that I couldn't even start eating yet. Let's put those in the freezer. We'll eat the roast tomorrow, so the stir fry and the soup go in the freezer. The smarter thing would have been to do the soup first, because that's the heaviest. Too late. Too late. I made a decision. I'm sticking to it. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, God bless Gloria. I wish I had caught that just a second ago. This is my punishment for not streaming low latency. Speaking of streaming and low latency, I was going to, I was all prepared for a Twitch debut. I've got an account. I built my in-game UI, little mock-up in-game UI, so it would be right there next to the YouTube chat. I had all that prepped. I'd never suspected that the actual act of sending video from OBS to Twitch would fucking annihilate me, but it did. And it wasn't the way I expected to, right? I assumed, and I'm going to be a little bit mean here, there are some really fucking stupid people who somehow managed to stream to Twitch. I never expected that the actual act of sending the video would be difficult for me, but it ended up being because everything I do for YouTube here is too high quality for Twitch. Twitch cannot receive HEVC, so right off the bat, that means no 10-bit, no HDR. I would have to do X264, which, okay, that's a thing, I guess. But then the resolution. Twitch can do 2K if you're some... I knew there was somebody else, so pause the app for a moment. Twitch can do 2K if you're in the good boy club, if you're in the partners, if you're one of those special people. You can do 2K. Twitch doesn't support 4K at all. No 4K on Twitch. No, sorry. So already I'm fucked off the outset. I have to downsample everything. So and not only downsample, I have to down encode it. I have to use H264, the ancient shit, the shit from 2006. I have to use H264 to stream to Twitch because oh man, HEVC. Oh, that's a lot of compute, isn't it? For fucking Amazon. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm rehashing some dumb shit here, but it came up, and it was going to come up. Can't get back to sleep yet. Okay, it would have been great to sleep right there, but I can't. So, but yeah, no. If I could stream to Twitch, I would be doing it right now, but I can't. And now, of course, a lot of people will be like, "Oh, use Restream.io." Yeah, if you want to pay for it. I looked into the alternatives. There's some free alternatives. If you want to install a Docker instance. Go buy some fucking VPS somewhere. Fuck everything about all of that. Give me something I can run bare metal on my own. No. Oh, people don't do that anymore. People don't do that anymore. They rent compute from somebody else. They've got to do it on somebody else's computer. Whatever. I had a very frustrating experience yesterday trying to make that work. And it defeated me. It fucking wrecked me. The closest that I got to pulling the trigger on streaming to Twitch was... I was going to use a completely separate FFmpeg instance to manually stream my desktop. Just my desktop, not the OBS output. So in the bottom right-hand corner, you wouldn't have my input overlay. Not too many people. I don't know how many people actually get use out of that anyway. I'm sure it helps some. I'm sure it helps somebody. So I'm gonna keep it if I can. But you know. 640p. No, I mean I could do 1080. They would accept 1080 from me. If I used X264. And the worst part is, I think that what's making it worse in my mind is how long it took me to figure out that was the problem. I just straight up assumed that HEVC wouldn't be a problem. I incorrectly assumed that, you know, Twitch was slightly in this millennium. Slightly. Just slightly. That was a critical mistake on my part. I shouldn't have assumed that. No. You're stuck on H264 if you want to go to X264. You want to go to Twitch. You gotta give him the X264 slop from 2006. I mean, HEVC is from 2013 at least. But I mean, seriously. Again, Twitch really does not like... it seems that Twitch is trying to run a real tight ship. They don't want to do transcoding on their end. Or I guess if they want to do transcoding, they want to limit what their ingest sources could be. Because, I mean, I cannot explain the aversion to HEVC. Half of the fucking internet, more than half of the fucking internet used it at this point. And the other half is in the process of putting it in. But, that's it. That's it. I mean, again, Twitch is a different beast. It's a different, you don't go to Twitch for high quality visuals. You don't go to Twitch to watch in 4K at 60 frames per second. You go to Twitch to, oh my God. Has anybody ever seen what Black Twitter looks like? The way they talk to each other, the vernacular, the way it goes over to text. I had to pull up somebody's Twitch stream that had chat in it so that I could get my chat, to match the style that I have here. And I put in the work on that, and I had to figure it out by reading some really dumb shit, some shit that I'm afraid I've lost a few brain cells just by reading. It was fucking ridiculous. My God. May you never be subjected to Twitch chat unwillingly. That's all I can say about that. It's one of those things that it's only okay if you consent. It's probably a new form of torture to subject somebody literate to Twitch chat. And I'm not. Don't read too deeply into what I was drawing comparisons to. It's just the abbreviations that we're using and how quickly they were flying across the fucking screen. So we've got our 2 sleeps. That should mean that everything we put in the freezer is frozen. Yes. Okay. Roast, ham, potato, sausage, whatever. We'll take it with us. I don't know if we'll be able to use it. I will cut the ham before we go. Yeah, Twitch is just, I made the executive decision that what kind of streamer do I want to be, right? Do I want to be that guy who sits there and, like, always interacts with the chat within a micro millisecond of somebody posting? That's not really been my appeal. I'll catch up to it, if somebody wants to say something in chat, I'll usually catch up to it, unless it starts going fast, which in that case it's your fault. But, no, I can't be that kind of guy who's just always looking at chat, because then I'm not going to be able to have fun playing the video game. I'm here to play video games and have fun. And if I'm just sitting there reading chat, I'm not going to be able to keep up with what Zomboid requires my decent chunk of my attention, right? Yeah, I don't know. But the reason I tried so hard is because I know the devs of this game are lurkers on Twitch. I know that for a fact now. I'm almost 100% certain that Cerulean is not the only one of the game crew who is a Twitch lurker. Okay, so we are going to mark on the map that we've got assets at this house. With the pencil that I left on the driver's seat. So we've actually lost some storage space in the trunk since we packed it last. We literally can't put anything else into the trunk right now. Oh, God, that means the perishables I was supposed to put in the... I'm making mistakes, guys. I'm making mistakes. Oh, I'm making mistakes. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's just, the principle of the thing. And then we've got John over here, just giving us a rough time. I was wondering why, I was looking through all the settings on Twitch, trying to explore, trying to get a good sense of what is supposed to work and what's not. And I found so many moderation tools. But did you know that you need a third-party service just to fucking do a test stream? Yeah, no, you got to use a third-party app, whatever the fuck it's called. I already forgot the name. But yeah, it's technically a third-party app, even though it's at the same domain. No, you can't do a test stream to Twitch, apparently. And, okay, here's the funniest part about that. The test stream, if you add the little bang at the end of the URL, the test stream received my HEVC broadcast. So I was able to stream through HEVC, downscaled to 1080p fucking disgusting. But I was able to stream through HEVC if I sent it to the ingest with the same ingest but with the little bang at the end, the PHP flag for a bandwidth test. But it never actually rendered. So I don't know what's going on with that, but oh man, maybe Twitch is in the process of working on HEVC in the background. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, Twitch, it's a very different beast. I already said that, but it bears repeating that the expectations seem to be different. Like I heard people, here on YouTube, every once in a while, I'll have some other YouTuber be like, "Yo, man, what's up? We're dropping by to raid you," and I don't even I never even quite figured out what that means. Apparently, it just means that some other YouTuber is coming on and bringing their audience to watch your stuff. Like, great, thanks. that's great. Thanks, man. You can raid me anytime you want, I guess. But no, Twitch apparently has back-end support for that. I found a bunch of checkboxes. You can allow raids from these people. You can disallow raids from these people. I'm just like, could you have maybe put a small fraction of the development effort that you put into that, into maybe, I don't know, allowing HEVC ingest? Maybe, and this is a truly wild notion, maybe you could get one up on the competition and actually allow SRT streaming. YouTube doesn't allow that. I can't send an SRT feed to YouTube. That'd be fucking amazing if I could. I wouldn't need to do the goddamn stream key thing anymore. Stream keys would be a thing of the past if you had SRT streaming. The S stands for secure. I don't know what the other shit. Secure, reliable transport. I don't fucking know. Anyway, here we are at the racetrack. I do not know if we're going to be able to get into it. I do not know if we're going to be able to get in. We don't have a sledgehammer. We may be... Oh, here we go. Yeah. I'm gonna give a look-see to Keck at some point. I cannot guarantee anything, nor would I ever want to, but yeah, give it a little look-see. So about this gate right here, it looks like one of the only ways in, and I'm not going to be able to get out to safely open it. So the zombies will break it for us then. That may have been a little close. I may prove to regret that dude with the horn there. Yeah, if Twitch has taught me anything, it's that there's been too much navel gazing when it comes to platforms, and I'm very glad that there's other competitions. D-Live, Kick, haven't spent any time on either of them as a viewer or as a streamer, but I will be looking into them, and if they do good things, that'll be a very good thing for everybody. Anything to make the competition nut up or shut up. As you can see, the crowd is crowding. They should have no problem breaking that second gate now. Beautiful. Gate's open. Alright, let's get them out of there. I can't afford to lose any more room in this van, so we aren't taking any hits here. So all I'm doing right now is pulling them out from anywhere that they can come out of to give myself a little bit of an easier run when I drive through that gate they just crashed for me. That's all we're doing right now because we want to get onto the racetrack, but we ain't got a sledgehammer to do it with. If we had a sledgehammer, I'd just bust down one of the walls going from the side. Much easier. Did that on Danny. Mwah. Fantastic. But would you look at that? They're already done. Now, what we don't want is we don't want them to be crowding the gate when we leave. So I almost wrecked my frickin' van right there. Saw my life flash before my eyes. Do not underestimate the rocks. They'll destroy your shit. Could use another duffel. Not right now. Not right now. I don't feel confident that I could kill her, get the duffel, and then get back in. Okay, so with that last toot, what we're going to do is give a very big, wide berth and go around them. We call this the old reach around here. Don't read too deeply into that. You notice one or two of them may have noticed us. That's fine. Very, very, very few, relatively speaking. Most of them are still going the last direction they saw us go in. Beautiful. And would you look at that? We got a nice way in and out of the racetrack now that's not going to be filled with zombies. We could have broken through and gotten onto the racetrack. That we would just be killing our engine to get out, though. All right, now about these guys. We don't want them crowding the exit either, so we'll just lead them this way, a little bit slowly. What's up, losers? Oh, shit. I didn't think this would be a dead end. Oops. Okay, then. I see a procedure that we can do to get out of here. It's going to be a little tight. We're probably going to take some damage. But it would be fantastic to leave a whole bunch of them just in this corner. Alright, there's my next toot. That may have been a little close for the exit. But now, what we have to do is hug the wall on the way out and go pretty fast about it. By staying real close to the gate and tooting, we opened up a little path here. You assholes. Oh, you assholes. Look at what they did to me. Look at what they did. They did this to me personally. They said, we knew Jin was going to do this. Let's put those little barricades there and give them a hard time. No, I'm kidding, but that's, we can move it. We can move it, but, I mean, they really didn't want us going on the racetrack, boys. They really didn't want us going on the racetrack. But, yeah, there's no getting through that. That's GG. We can't get on the racetrack right now. Unless we kill everybody here. I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling that out at all. I'll kill everybody here. I need to know if I have race cars in this universe. That is actually an extremely important strategic thing. And this is one of the only chances that you'll ever get to find them. So, how do you kill a bunch of zombies at this stage of the game? Well, we have a lighter. We have a lighter. Do we have 3 stones? We're about to. Three stones acquired. Now we just need fuel. And we need to keep everybody's attention. I also really like this track, so I want to keep it playing. Now, the way it works with the guys inside of the walls there, if we go back and forth near the entrance, sometimes they'll get stuck slapping the walls, I think. I think these walls are attackable. I think. I actually don't remember. But the zombies have gotten a lot smarter about not staying on the walls for too long forever. So honestly, chilling right here and doing a little bit of that nonsense right in front of the wall. There's a line of them on the other side of the wall probably right now. Oh, there it is, there it is. You see the stress? They're slapping the walls. Okay. Whatever. Maybe they'll actually break through. It's possible. I don't know. Now all we need is some fuel. Hey, look, there's some fuel. Remember I told you logs on the ground, these little sprites. Give me that. And now we just need some kindling. Log in my offhand there. See, now the ones the reason I brought that up, whether they were slapping the wall or not. If they do get stuck slapping the wall, they will eventually stop slapping the wall and start going around where they last heard the noise. As in out here. So anybody who's in there stuck on the wall will eventually make their way out here. Woo. Don't want to be taking any hood damage right now. We have no hood integrity to spare. That's why I would have really preferred to swap vans with that carpentry van. This tree branch is not going to get me kindling. It's just backup fuel. I see some twigs. Here we go. Twigs acquired. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. I don't see anybody with any sort of loot that I care about on them, which is good. Because if there is any loot on them, it ain't going to survive what we're about to do to them. Alright, out here in the middle of an open field. Z to open my crafting menu. I don't recommend using that as a key binding, it's actually not very efficient. Campfire, destroy for fuel, log, that is 6 hours worth of fuel. The tree branch is another 1 hour. Light fire with twigs plus lighter. You got a fire going, boys, and it's going to last for at least 7 hours. I hope to be long gone within 7 hours. Now, we don't want them cooking yet. We actually don't want them just yet. You'll see how this works with fire. It's a slow process, extremely slow. But once you hit a certain threshold, you don't even need to have a light bar. They're attracted by the appearance of fire. And after a certain point, the fire is so very bright that they don't need their eyes to see it, and they just that's all they see. That's all they see. It becomes a self-sustaining Zed cookery. But it takes a little bit of effort to get to that point. So that's why we lit the fire and got their attention. But we don't necessarily want them just catching on fire and walking all over the place. That's kind of what we want to avoid. I don't know if they've unnerfed fire yet. Shortly after multiplayer went live, they nerfed the ever-loving shit out of it, and it didn't spread at all. Like, literally at all. I feel like that was a stopgap measure while they worked on something more sensible for PvP. Because, you know, what was happening, you know, multiplayer PvP, people were just setting fire outside of each other's bases, and usual survival crafting stuff that happens every time you play multiplayer. And if it hasn't happened yet, it's a question of when, not if. What's going on with this lady here? Or this dude? He was really excited for the race, I guess. Remember, we need to bring them all out of the front there, so that we actually can have a moment to pick up those stupid barriers. I don't really like this sign. It's making my life a little difficult. I can fit through it, but I can't really dodge anything while I'm doing that. another dude with a shower cap on. Did they like set up a trailer park in there for the extremely Kentucky people to camp out while they're while they're watching the race? I have no idea. I need to be mindful of my fuel. We've got enough in the tank. If we needed to go all the way back to Riverside, we could. I don't want to, though. And the most convenient thing, of course, would be to seize another local gas station. It's as critical as this mass is going to get, probably. Still coming out of there. As long as we have fast shamblers coming out of there, I'm going to assume that we're not done with it yet. Now, zombies do actually get attracted to the campfire itself. This guy right here, guy in the top left center there, he was probably looking at the fire. He's probably looking at it like a moth to the flame. We don't want that. Oh, you know what? Those rabbits are actually probably working my. They're competing with me. All right, we don't have the fuel for this. I can't keep this up. Okay, we're gonna have to get this cookout started here. Now, when they first start lighting up, they will not, they won't just like stop, right? They're gonna trail me for a while. All right, here we go. They're gonna trail me for a while, but they're gonna catch each other on fire while they're doing it. And what I do is I drive circles around them just as if I was grouping up a group for a pipe bomb blast. But the pipe bomb is technically already gone off now. It's just an extremely slow explosion. Subsonic explosion. Extremely subsonic explosion. Also known as a conflagration instead of a detonation. It's alright. It's conflagrating, nice and hard. That's what we're here for. I would venture to say that they have not undone the multiplayer nerfs. So I guess the devs couldn't solve fire spreading. They just decided to make it so it doesn't spread anymore. Okay, alright. What that means is you can set zombies on fire like crazy and they're not necessarily gonna burn down any bases nearby, as long as you don't lead them directly into it. I'm totally okay with it burn up these stupid ass bushes. Please do. But you see how some of them are just already being attracted to each other? They have created a self-sustaining mass there. And now if I go a little farther away from them and line of sight them maybe, they will just be focused a lot more on the fire than me. Give me another tree here. Bigger tree that I can hide behind. Bruno Philippe, how's it going? You caught us right as we're killing a huge mass of zombies here. See, look at that. Do you see how they all just kind of perked up and turned? That is because something else distracted them. Perhaps something such as a fire? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Suddenly, we don't have a lot of work left to do. Because all these guys up here, they're just going to cook. They're just going to cook. And this is totally unintentional. But the lady whose duffel bag I was eyeballing is, oh no, she's right here. Are we at risk of fatigue? I don't think so. Let's patrol knock her. What do the cops call it when they bump into the perp with their patrol vehicle? I have no idea what they call it, but I need to get that adapted to my lingo. Very low-tech way of dealing with zombies. It's very slow. Do not mistake the fact that they've been distracted by each other. It's gonna take them hours to cook, literal hours, in-game hours. And I don't think the cook is going to continue if we leave the area. So we actually kind of have to stick around them a little bit. One of many reasons I've got a collection of books in this van. There may be... Look at that, look at that, look at that. They're grouping up again. Yeah, okay. I like it. See how there's only a couple left coming out of here? There was always going to be stragglers. Now, I do not want fire on this side of the road. I don't think it spreads very much, but I don't want to chance it. I don't want to chance it. Okay. No van fuckery. We don't have the durability anymore. I don't want to be playing with burning zombies. Damn it, the woman with the duffel bag caught on fire. Oh well. Now, the fire axe does have a good reach to it, but I don't want to be fucking around near the fire. I'm only doing this because I know I can fall back immediately. Like this. I have successfully once stolen a piece of loot from a burning zombie. It is not an easy thing to do. Let's see if I can nail this duffel. Come on, almost there. Got it. Got it. We got it. Don't ask me how, but we got it. We'll just say that we had to cut the strap. Appreciate that, Zavis. Hopefully, usually we are able to clean these things up a lot easier, but the fuck? Okay, I don't know what happened up here. There is no reason the fire should have gone out on the zombies. But that's one of the reasons I put a lot of fuel in my campfire. So in that case, since they're not done burning yet, we'll give the party a second wind here to finish it off. See how some of them are just magnetized to it? It works. It really does. And I don't even need the campfire necessarily, as long as I can lure these guys to come across the little... Now that's interesting. It looks like open fields don't just catch fire and stay on fire, but we've got a nice little self-sustaining conflagration around the tree up here, which makes sense. I mean, the tree is fuel. As a fire officer, this is prurient to my interests. Everything went better than expected. Alright, sneaking past this little group here. All we need is to get the fire to spread amongst themselves. Shouldn't be too hard. Cruise control at 5 miles an hour is usually a pretty reliable way to stay ahead of just about anybody. Doesn't work if they're coming at a perpendicular angle. So, but since they're all directly behind me, 5 miles an hour is enough. Now, again with the gas problem, I actually allowed myself to forget it. Now, one of the things I'm not quite as worried about when it comes to gas, we've got an entire parking lot. I am willing to bet IRL money that at least one of the vehicles in the parking lot has gas in it. Knowing my luck, maybe not, but Murphy's Law is on our side. There's a lot of cars in that parking lot. At least one of them is probably going to have a few liters in the trunk, and that'll get us out of here. So I don't have to be running on fumes. Okay, so this tells me that if there's something that can catch fire, it burns, and it spreads. Well, I don't know. This fire here with around the tree, it doesn't look like it's actually been spreading much except for the zombies. Like I feel like there wouldn't be a single bush left if it was spreading naturally on its own. I think the zombies just spread it. Okay, if you want to talk about real life, first of all, zombies are infinite energy machines because they can stand around for years on end. There is no metabolic system whatsoever that could work like that. So it actually kind of makes sense to me that they could burn for a long time because there's a lot of energy in them. They're just very poor at releasing it all at once, I suppose. But I suppose what's supposed to be going on here is their flesh is burning off, but they don't need that. Fire is also a psychological thing. You would think that most people wouldn't last long if they catch on fire, and that is technically correct, because fire is so terrifying and painful that most people who catch on fire are reduced to a blithering mess instantly. But if you have something that does not feel pain, does not feel fear, yeah, it's going to take a little while for all that muscle tissue to cook off 100%. In real life, you probably would not want zombies catching fire. Because in real life, if there hadn't been rain for a long time, this fire would have been, this whole forest would be going up right now. We've had a little bit of rain, but not much. Now, honestly, if we give them the slip now, I think the flames are big enough that they'll have no problem. Yeah, look at that. See, a lot of them are just going to turn right back around and get attracted by the flames. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, maybe not. See, they're noticing it, but some of them have stronger attention spans than others, it seems. But the last time we got too far away, they all seem to have burned out without not all of them dying. I do not ever want to be in melee range of 3 of them at once when they're fast shamblers. This is why we have a 38 special with 1 box of ammo opened up. It's not a gun I would normally want to use, but it is a quiet gun. Relatively quiet. Now, let's say I didn't manage to one-shot them like that. Probably was not a reliable thing. If I hadn't managed to one-shot them, then simply ragdolling them would have been perfectly fine. All I had to do was knock them down. Ragdoll system would have taken care of that for me. Now, here's where the fun part begins. We've got to stay within range of these guys so that they actually burn off. So this is where I turn the engine off. And I get out and operate on foot for a minute. I'm going to put some of the extraneous stuff from my backpacks into this duffel bag. We'll come back for the duffel bag as we recollect the vehicle. Now, earlier builds of B42 Unstable had invisible fire. So if a tile caught on fire, but the fire disappeared, sometimes the fire would actually still be there. You just couldn't see it. I think that problem has long been solved. I think. I have had no reason to assume otherwise, but since then, I have actually been just needlessly terrified of tiles that were formerly on fire. So any one of these black tiles I have PTSD from looking at. Don't want to go anywhere near them if I don't have to. We'll be avoiding them as if we're playing floor is lava. Now, okay, so do we actually have to finish off all of them? Not really. I just want to be able to get out of here with a clean exit. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in on foot. I have to anyway. I have to go in on foot in order to, what's it called? In order to move those obstructions so that I can drive in or out. I also want to take those gas cans with me. There technically is a fuel pump in there. I was not expecting to be able to use it. But now we've got gas cans that we can put gas into. Okay. So we're going to turtle our way in. I am mildly concerned about fatigue. If fatigue hits, we're just going to have to fall back to that safe house that we stopped at. I should have marked that on the map. I allowed some of my distractions to make me forget that I should do that. It was actually that house that I slept in last night. That was actually the house that I ended my previous character's first stream in. And I had to do that because we were at like 14 hours and I was dying. We're currently at 9 hours and I think I'll be fine for a little while. But this is a dangerous situation. Why are they all fast? How are there still fast shamblers that didn't make it out of here yet? I'm sussed. I'm very sussed. Am I actually a fire officer right now? Falling back. No reason to challenge that. I hate having huge groups of fast shamblers. I'm just not built for it anymore. This used to be the reality in B41. It used to just be everybody was the same speed. Well, I'm back. No one to take the L. It's just, it doesn't feel like a fire axe because we're not getting the crits yet. That's more like it. I mean, we've already hit every single one of them like twice at this point, so. Now we've got the rubber hose and we've got plenty of gas cans, so all we got to do is right click on these and look at that, we can siphon gasoline. So gasoline was a problem, but it isn't. Not much. There's not much in there, I can already tell you that based on how quickly that happened, but by your powers combined, I am Captain Siphon. This car looks pretty. Too bad it doesn't have anything in it. One of these bull drivers might have a better trunk in it than what I currently have. Bull drivers are just weak vans, in my humble opinion. They have the same side hit vulnerability, but you can't access the trunk from the cab, so kind of weak, kind of weak. Both inside. Okay, that's a perfect trunk in that thing. So that might be our new vehicle, depending on circumstances. This is probably going to fill this can back up, so yeah, this one's got a good amount of gas in it. You might see me running around them as I push them down. That is a possibly unnecessary habit that I developed after learning that a clumsy person can trip over zombies that are still not fully dead. So if this, let's say this zombie right here was like just on her back but not dead, if I ran directly over her, I could trip and fall flat on my face. That is just something that I saw happen one time, and I never again, boys, never again. Never again. As soon as I identified, I don't even know if it happens anymore. That might have just been like a fluke that happened once. That's all it needs to be, though. Bastard. Alright, let's see how many of them are still lined up on this wall here. 1. Nice. Maybe this is the one guy right here. He got kicked out of drumming school. So he drummed anyway. I'm proud of him. He did the thing. Alright. So if we're quiet about this, look at that. Look at that. It was a lot of effort. It was a lot of effort. But we have secured access to the racetrack. Now once we get out there, of course, there's still plenty of Zeds. But we have lots of maneuver space. As soon as we eliminate this roadblock here. I'm probably going to get tired any second now. So it's kind of amazing. Boy. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. If I had a crowbar, I could probably pick up these concrete barriers. I do not have a crowbar. I think I might have missed an opportunity to pick one up at one point. It is what it is. I had to make a judgment call at the time. And I am not a long blunt user, so crowbars are also not like, you know, both tool and weapon for me. And in the simple process of picking these up, we found a few more. I am tired. Not fatigued, tired. But that's okay, because I know I will be fatigued soon anyway. Ah, I see, okay. We had quite a few who did not know how to go around all the way. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's just do our civic duty here. I mean, if we get extremely lucky and there's a race car with keys in it, then hell yeah. But if there's not a race car with keys in it, but a race car, just a race car, knowing that it's here is important enough for my future purposes. That is extremely important for my strategic planning. I want to assume that they're still extremely valuable for towing, if for no other reason than the fact that they've got a really powerful engine, and they're really well maintained. Now, that being said, on my previous character, we found 2 of them, and both of them were sub 90 engine quality. So there would still be significant chances for them to fail to start for no reason. Welcome to Project Zomboid. Yep. That will happen sooner rather than later on this character, because we already found the recipe. That was a challenge that I'm glad to be not having to chase down. So, one would reasonably assume that every one of these garages might have a... No, not even slightly. Not even slightly. There are like 20 or so. There's about 20 or so chances for a race car to spawn, and those are out on the track, and that's it. And if they don't spawn, you might not get any. I'm going to yank 1 can of gas out of this. That might be all I get before either the fatigue hits or those zombies come out here. A slow one noticed me. I'm listening for him. Still have a little bit of life left in me here. Once I fill up more than one of these, I'm probably not going to be able to carry them all at once without rather significant penalties. So I think 2 might be my limit for back here. Okay, I'm going to do 2, and then I'm going to carry 1 with me. So like 2 on the floor here, and then 1 in my hand as we proceed, just in case we find a race car, but somehow we have everything but fuel. That is technically possible, but it doesn't seem likely. Now, there's not just race cars here. There might be an ambulance. There is an elevated chance for emergency services vehicles in front of the... And there's like a clinic sort of joint. Oh, that one actually fits in our backpack. Sweet. Okay. Alright, now we enter stealth mode, and we do not exit it unless we see something worth stealing. I'm already a little bit black-pilled by this sheer lack of literally anything in this parking lot here. This parking lot is 100% empty. Now, around the corner from this building with the helipad, that is where we have a few shots at emergency services, up to and including an ambulance. And it looks like nada. Zip, zilch. We got nothing. It's alright. I mean, I'm mad about it, but I'm not exactly surprised. Murphy's Law is never always going to be in our favor. And we got lucky in other ways on this character. To have found both the Generator magazine and the Cheapskate John's Explosives magazine in the same place, because we burned up all of our good luck. We burned it all up. But this is a firefighter sort of loot table here. We've got a new axe. Do not wear firefighter clothing except as pajamas. It's way too bulky. Slows you down way too much. It's way too hot. If you wear firefighter gear and you overheat all day, don't Pikachu face when you get tired at like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Because heat or being overheated makes you fatigued. Now, you can... Totally understandable to not know that, because the game doesn't fucking explain it, but, you know, once you understand that, it's a very important thing to keep aware of. I think those are the only shots at axes, except I don't know about the closet back here. We got a break room. Give me some coffee. Oh, give me some coffee. Come on. Ah, shit. Oh, if we got some coffee here. Oh, that would help us so much right now. Coffee is extremely valuable in the early game. That's alright. Break rooms are a good chance at coffee. No idea what's back here. Don't really care. I think we've missed most of our shots at firefighter gear. I don't see anything particularly compelling in this lot. Little sand lot out here. I would do myself a disservice if I did not eyeball that blue van right there. I mostly just care about keys at this point. We got gas on us. No keys? No keys. We're out of here. I know. If we go into foraging mode and we run around... No, we don't have time for that. We're on the clock here. So remember, we're not just here looking for a race car. Literally any other car right now would be pretty valuable, because our van is right at the edge of its lifespan. We can't fix it yet, so... That right there is a sports car, actually. The sedan, the four-door, at the bottom of the screen there. I cannot climb that unless I want to risk a lot of exertion. As a clumsy person, despite my high strength and fitness, I still regularly fail to climb things. So, attempting to climb a fence is actually an extremely risky thing for me, because it might just eat up a bunch of stamina, and then I might just fuck up. Sometimes that even happens twice in a row. Okay, the axe that's in my hands is the one we're using for combat. The axe that's on my back is the one we're not using just yet. That'll spare me a little bit of space. It is locked. Damn, that's regrettable. Having at least some kind of sports car would be nice right now. Watch the taxi. Watch the taxi be the only one that's in the area that works. It's got gas. No keys. No keys. Sucks. We're out of here. Calculated risk. Appreciate you vouching for me, Gloria. We are in for a good one here, as long as we don't mess anything up. Speaking of messing things up, I'm just gonna chomp on this ham. Yeah, just gonna literally eat half of this ham right off the bone. I don't have time to go cut it, and it's one of the things in my inventory that's most likely to go bad next. A lot of broken locks these days. Okay, nothing else of interest here, and this is I'm boxed in here, so I'm not risking it anymore. Maybe the next vehicle I look at will actually have gas and keys. I don't really care about gas. I got gas in my backpack. Keys is what I'm after. Alright, so the race cars are going to be around the other side of this, what's it called? There's on the far end of where the direction that I'm going right now, opposite from where we left, there's going to be a row of little outdoor, like, square lines, rectangular lines drawn. And those are your chances. Those are your chances, every one of them is a dice roll. Probably like a, I don't know, 3D100 or something like that. It's pretty whack. Do not be fooled by the quiet. I suspect as soon as we get close to this building, what resource would I say is scarce? It all depends on how good you are at stockpiling things. If you know where to look, there's very few things that are truly scarce. You start thinking about things in terms of limited quantities. Ammunition and propane and gasoline are things that you cannot craft and never will be able to craft. So you need to think about, you need to think about you need to think about them as limited resource that they are. Alright, so we've got at least one LBMW. Got my blue boy. My blueberry. That's the lock for the trunk that is broken. So much for race cars being the most well-maintained vehicles on Earth. It's a rather easy fix once you have the tools for it. But no key. Engine quality 92. That's good. That's better than any one we had on my previous character. So we got at least... Hey, we got the green one. Danny never got a green one. Hell yeah. I've never seen the green one before. It's the Energex. No keys. Let's see that engine quality. $94. Green one's better. Alright, so this is what I was talking about before with the squares. Every one of these rectangles is a chance at a race car. So the ones that have been missing one are blown chances. The two that have them are successful. As we go further in this direction, we are eliminating all remaining chances. Yep, okay, so 2 race cars, just like with Danny, rather. Now Nora, my character before Danny, 0.0 race cars in her universe. No, that car's vanilla. We play vanilla here. The only thing that we have changed is our backpack is black. That's just a mod that I made myself here on stream. Texture replacement mod, very simple. Okay, so don't want to deal with any of these guys. We're just picking up these gas cans, getting out of here. We have identified that there's a couple race cars, but no keys, so we have to come back someday when we're capable of hot wiring. That won't be too awful distant in the future. Here's hoping that the race car is actually useful for something and towing is not just completely 200% broken. If I had driven in here, we'd probably be done already. But I decided to go out on foot, for better or worse. For this red bull driver here, if we have the keys for it, it's our new one. We never checked. We don't have the keys for it, it's not our new one. Sucks. Now, if we looted this place, we might find the keys. I'm not risking it. I'm just going to deal with the van that we have. The devil you know. Stick with the devil you know. I parked to the right up here. Now it looks like we're carrying $1 billion encumbrance. That's fine. That's just a bunch of gas we're going to dump into the gas tanks. I am definitely going to need to go get some more water IRL. Practically feel my teeth falling out of my mouth. Good thing that that he has not detected me, because I'm not in a very good fighting shape right now. But gasoline has been acquired at great risk. $10 liters per each can, so that's 40 liters of gas we just brought back. I'm sure there's quite a few of you in chat who probably could not easily carry 40 liters of gas. If for no other reason, then it would be a handful. Alright, empty gas cans back into my backpack. And axe in the primary, weapon bag here in the secondary. I did not necessarily want to go back to Irvington, but we have identified that it's going to take 20 tries to start that fucking thing. Let's see. Okay. So we did a little bit of backtracking. Wasn't my first plan. I need a writing utensil. Okay, so in my previous character's journey, I did part 1 of her journey as like a marathon. Like I went over the 12-hour limit for YouTube. I won't be doing that this time. Our hard limit is 12 hours, but I'm feeling a soft limit coming up here. One of the things I always espouse when I'm playing this game, and anybody who may be new, who may not have heard this, Zomboid, I liken it to driving about 60 miles an hour on a highway. If you can do that, if you can drive 60 miles an hour on a highway without causing any wrecks, then you have all the reflexes you need to play this game and never die. You just need to learn everything to be, everything to be aware of, which of course, road signs are much more obvious to keep track of than all the dumb things you got to learn to stay alive in this game. But point being, don't drive when you're tired. Don't drive when you're drunk. That same principle applies to Zomboid. If you want to have a drink and play a game, something a little bit lower investment is probably more recommended. And in that note, since I'm feeling a little bit tired IRL, I did not sleep well last night. I am not going to push myself. I'm going to get some more water after we get our sleep here at the house that we slept at yesterday. So we're just going further down this road here. If I don't feel like I'm in a very good spot after I get some more water here, I'm probably going to call the stream for today, because I don't want to be, like I said, don't push yourself. That's how you get into bad situations. It's good to know that this entire road is pretty much clear. We almost ran into no resistance on this road. Remember, there was a generator at this place that we oh shit. Great time to have a lag spike. Like a half-second lag spike there while a bunch of zombies are in the road. Yeah, the place that we're going to still has a generator on the floor. Now, generators will eventually find a lot more than we need, but we don't have very many right now. So it would be amazing to actually bring it with us where we need it. At least leave it at a base that I plan on setting up in and staying in for a while. This house is far from it. I mean, this house is just at the edge of the map, the total edge of the map. Now that we have a bunch of garbage bags, I don't need to be quite as like obsessed about finding bags like duffel bags and whatnot. Garbage bags are the ultimate logistical tool. See, the sausage that has been in our backpack is starting to go stale. We're going to use that to cook with. The vegetable and ramen soup. I don't know which is going to go bad first. I'm going to put the roast into the freezer. I'm going to eat a chunk of the soup. That'll be my meal for the evening. And the remaining goes in the fridge. That'll be our meal for tomorrow. Low priority stuff in there. That L94 definitely does not need to be. I'll keep the L94 with the 3030. That makes sense. All right, upstairs, into bed. The pristine axe into my backpack. Oh, there's a... Shit, I almost forgot. There is a plastic bag of perishables. Some of which is probably starting to go bad already. I forgot to put it in the trunk, or into the freezer the other night, so... Surprisingly, nothing is stale yet. I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay. Now, if anybody joining isn't here when I explained it earlier, why I'm not bothering to put up any defenses or anything like that, I don't need to. This place has a second floor. And if I go upstairs to the second floor, then they have to break in through a door to get to me. So I am as safe as a door can make me at that point. All the rest of this stuff that was in the fridge... Or, sorry, that should have been in the fridge that I forgot about. We're just going to do something with it. We'll cook it into something overnight. First sleep is a go. And now I'm going to go grab myself something to drink. And I will see how I feel after we get some water into me and get some cooking done on her here. So I'll be right back one moment. I'm gonna pause the game. I normally don't pause the game when I step away, but early game the hours are just way too precious. Way too precious. Lots of things to do before the power cut off if we can. Be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Let's get some of that water into me, see how I feel. I'm pretty sure that we'll definitely go another day. I'm feeling it. We'll do another day for sure. This might be the last day for this stream, for this part 1 of this character's journey. We'll see, though. We'll see where we're at and what is ahead of us. Always stay hydrated, my guys. Always stay hydrated. I think roasting pans are one of the most efficient ways to use things up. One of. Not the most, but one of. In terms of, like, weight. The roast pans weigh the least, or rather they have like a 1.3, which is less than a frying pan, 1.5, and yet you can fit 6 ingredients, versus you can only fit 4 into a pan, so you can make bigger meals with lower dry weight on the container. Salads, I think, are the most efficient, but there's not quite as many things you can put into salads. Salads also, sometimes the portion that you can actually fit into the salad is a little weaker. And for example, like ham slices, we just sliced up some ham, but we can't put those ham slices into these into this roast pan. So we can't use the ham for a roast in this universe. Let's start with this sausage, which is starting to go bad. And we're already starting to have leftovers because, of course, we are. No leftovers here. Alright, into the oven with that one right there. And we still need to sleep a second time, whenever you're a restless sleeper. That's always how I build my characters. We are going for 2 sleeps. So we've got our first. What about bedtime? You've already had it. We've had one, yes. What about second bedtime? These ham slices would be worth twice as much, but we ate half of the ham already just by gnawing off of the bones, so we are getting half as much ham slices into these salads, which is fine. I'm also going to stick these... I'm going to stick this corn into the oven. And the fries. I forgot to open these fries. There we go. Open the fries, stick them in there, and cook them alongside the corn. We can actually put the corn... I think we can put them into salads if we cook it, but I don't remember. It's been a while since I've had corn, and it's good for your carbs. I regret not growing corn the first time that we passed the corn growing season on my previous character. Same with leeks. As soon as I find some leek seeds, those are going to get priority storage. We're going to get those in the ground as soon as we secure a long-term area. Because leeks are one of those things that doesn't really have a growing season. It just has valid months, and we might be able to get a harvest of leeks before winter. Which would be great. Leeks are high carb, the highest carb, the highest. No competition. By an order of magnitude. I think it's like twice as many carbs as the runner-up. And since it doesn't look like they're going to change anything about nutrition, that is very important. You want fats and carbs. Fats, best source is always butter from cow milk. Carbs have always been a lot trickier, in my humble opinion. Alright, roasts are both cooked. I'm just going to put those straight into the freezer because they're very fresh. Very fresh. The longer they get frozen, the longer they last. The longer they last, the less I gotta think about it. I am going to drop one more corn into each of these salads so that these salads constitute tomorrow's food, or like, you know, today's food after we sleep a second time. And I'm just going to have some more of these fries on our way up to bed for the second sleep. I don't even remember when we lost broadcast. I might have, you know, I didn't get to. So I got level 3 cooking, level 3 carpentry. That's the most important thing from the TV. I usually try to catch the 6 p.m. show if I can, but it's hardly a priority. Like for example, there's an episode of Woodcraft right there. That's funny. I didn't even look in here. Oh, look at all that. Look at that. We've got a half Santa suit already. Boys, that is wild. That's freaking wild. I've never actually had one of those before my first Christmas. So, we're not going to leave that there. That's coming with us. What we're going to do is use these beautiful garbage bags that we just got an entire box of. We're going to make use of every single one of those. Today's goal is we're gonna get a hold of that trailer. There was a trailer at the Farming and Rural Supply Store in town here, in this town. We're gonna go and acquire that. This is just decorative stuff. None of these VHS tapes appear to be special. It only kind of just moments ago struck me that we haven't actually fully looted this place, only partially. There is not a basement here. No, okay. That's a lady who died right there. So this is freezer ingredients. And if I can find another plastic bag, that will be freezer meals. This is garbage bag LP for low priority. Didn't need that. Duffel bag coming with meat. I don't actually know if I have any more plastic bags. There is a shotgun on the shelf in there, but I've got a better shotgun out here, and I'm not going to be using it yet, because shotguns are very powerful weapons that you're not going to get a very solid use case out of until you get slightly higher level. So we did manage to get some stuff out of the trunk here. We've still got a whole lot of foodstuffs, and that's okay. I need to separate these canned foods. Canned foods are good, but they're lower priority. They're not going to go bad on us, right? Canned foods don't go bad on us. We can always come back for them. Perishable foods do go bad, so we need to actually focus on moving those to the correct places. So here, now non-perishable foods like, I call it small form food. The chips, the crackers, the jerky, that is so lightweight that I'll carry it with me everywhere I go if I have to, because it's just that lightweight. It's fine. Okay. That's looking a lot better. These gas cans, we don't need them yet. This generator weighs 40, and we've got one in the back already that is 30. So this garbage bag can right here. Taking the generator out of the trunk. Now that we have many garbage bags, these boxes of ammo are going to go in there. So what this is 70 encumbrance between these two generators. And then these two guns here, we just basically add the encumbrance on the floor to that, right? This low priority and cans. To be honest, these guns are low priority too. I mean, it's not going to take a lot of effort to find another L94 and MSR 700. So they go in the trailer as low priority. So that's 25. We've got about 100 encumbrance there. Now, this duffel bag. Let's just make this duffel bag a shotgun bag. So we've got a tactical shotgun, put it in there. And any of the ammo cartons, or sorry, any of the... Where's all my shotgun at? Didn't put it on the seat, did I? I can stop using these plastic bags. I need to upgrade. I need to put on my big boy bags here. Yeah. That's pretty much fine to stay as is. Small form food can go all into the garbage bags. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. We can now fit the rest of those tools in there. All of my shotgun ammo. Did I end up dropping it somewhere? I have to have. Yeah, I dropped it somewhere. Fuck. Okay, that's not a good sign. I literally don't remember what I did with it. It's probably back. Yeah, I'm going to need to backtrack just a little bit. I cannot just be leaving shotgun ammo on the floor. See, what happened is I probably put it on the floor because of something that I was doing at the time that needed to be done. But then I didn't, get track of it again. Yeah, okay. at this point, that's all just spare tools right there. We got a jack, an iron, and now a pump, so we've got a full vehicle repair kit. Wrench is always on my person. So that means everything left in this plastic bag is just spare tools, which I should not really need for weaponry anymore. I believe we've mostly graduated from improvised weaponry. Mostly. I mean, situations will come up, we'll see. But now I'm going to put that garbage bag on the passenger seat since it is organized. That leaves us with approximately 60 encumbrance in the trunk. More than that if we go get that carpentry, or the other van, the van that I'm thinking of that we were almost going to pick up if it wasn't for the stupid helicopter. If it wasn't for the helicopter, I would have picked it up. So I'm calling this tool 2 because it's backup copies of tools. Okay. That is my bags and prioritized. Total of 40 plus 120 encumbrance on the floor right here. A little bit over 120. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, let's go get some food, and we're going to go and get that carpentry van. Hopefully in the process, go recover that. How long is the stream going to last? Yeah, I agree with that, literally me. Stream is going to last at least for today, for sure. After today, I am less certain because I'm already starting to make mistakes. And I was saying earlier that we want to not be making mistakes here. Mistakes just are going to continue to get worse as I get more and more tired. So this is not going to be like my previous character. My previous character, I had such a good night's sleep, just by a fluke of luck, beforehand, that I did not have any problems whatsoever with getting a full stream and then like going for an encore. Like we ended up doing 14 hours that day. Ended up having to split it apart into 2 parts. But I don't want to. No, I'm not doing that. It's not a very conducive strategy. So we are going to come back here to pick this stuff up. Hopefully what's going to happen, hopefully the order of operations here, is that we are going to go and pick up that logging van. That's what I'm thinking of, logging van. We're going to pick up the logging van to replace this one, which is damaged, both in the front and the back. The logging van will have a little bit more room in it. And then, hopefully, we can also come back there with a trailer. And that's going to pick up everything that I left on the floor there. And after that point, we won't have a lot of room left, but we'll be able to take everything we picked up so far. That is the current plan. I have made my judgment. Now let me enforce it. This garbage bag is for ammo. I'm pulling out another garbage bag and taking more loose boxes of ammo out of the trunk and putting it into it. Yes, Grumbaki, I am very happy to hear that. Thank you for letting me know. They're talking about the, Oh, right, okay, so this is where I dropped the shotgun ammo that I was talking about. We dropped some stuff here. We still might not be able to take all of this with us, and that's okay because remember we will be coming back here for the. Yes, okay, this duffel bag, right? I literally forgot all about this, and that's okay because now what we can do is at least stage it somewhere. Rifles are the farthest from what we'll be using next, so we can take those, both of those. So this is another garbage bag A for ammo. I think we can fit both of these duffel bags, though. No, okay. One of them I don't need. Not yet. I just want to get it off the floor so I don't forget about it again. Yeah, that's just barely a fit. We're good on floodlights. We are good. We do not. There are even more places that we can find them in Riverside than there used to be. So we are good. Floodlights, of course, if you want to build your own custom base, floodlights are the most efficient way of doing it. One of the reasons I was okay with leaving stuff on the floor right there is because we're always gonna come back to anywhere where there's gun and or ammo loot. So I was gonna come back to that parking lot at some point anyway to loot the Army surplus store up there. But I would like to take what I've already picked up with me if I can. I seriously doubt I'll be able to steal this, even if it is keyed and gassed. It's keyed, but it's not gassed. What is the trunk? Trunk is perfect. What is the engine quality? Can I afford to care about that right now? Engine quality is nice. It's 69. So this is one option. There is another option that is possibly going to be a better engine quality. 69 is nice, and I'm not even being cute. It is nice, but I think we can even do better. The McCoy. It's a McCoy van. McCoy vans are very well taken care of. Where was it? Survivor zombie. Possibly. Yep. See the guy with the sheet sling bag? Center. On the far right there, right in the center of the screen. Magazine armor. That's why he died. Loser. We're going to try to yeet him without killing everybody here. That's a lot of work. A lot of work that we don't have to do. Let's use the sound of the engine to draw however many we can. Literally any amount is great as long as we don't get the guy himself, right? We want to pull these zombies away from that one who's carrying all of my loot. And we're doing great. I'm doing nothing and I'm winning. It's fantastic. I love it. We're just going to lead these guys by lifting lazily to the left. This guy knows some maneuvers. Hey, what did I end up exploring after Brandenburg? Ekron. We're doing my map tour backwards. I usually like to start at West Point and then go clockwise around the map. We're going counterclockwise. So if we look, I'm just going to hit N really quick and unpause it. So we're looking at Riverside is where I started. There's Brandenburg, there's Ekron, and we are currently in Irvington. We have not fully explored either Ekron or Brandenburg. Well, actually, okay, Ekron mostly. Brandenburg, not quite as much. Because Brandenburg really isn't a priority at the moment. I just wanted to hit the checkpoint and get any easy grabs, which was a complete success. So now these guys, I'm going to lose these guys by going around the school. The school right here will break all line of sight, so nobody from that group will be on me after we loop around the school here. Schools are great resources of level 1 through 3 books. I don't even feel like going all the way around the... Yeah, we're just going to take a little shortcut here. Remember, you can drive on any surface that is at least 2 tiles wide. And 1 tire in the grass ain't gonna hurt it. As you look at that, we looped all the way around and nobody's still focused on me, for the most part. So now, when we go and do a little tappy tap on Mr. Survivor Zombie here, look at that, he's no longer got his backup dancers. Yeah, no, it's not just you. The game's, the devs have absolutely fucked the music. Turn it down just a little bit further, I guess. But the levels are completely fucked. Like, the quiets are so quiet that you can barely hear it, but then the louds are so loud that you can barely hear fucking anybody speak. It sucks because the music is great. I really like the music. They just fucked up the balancing is all they've done. Esther Bueno. Yeah. Her ending was not very bueno, but okay. I like her boots. She got pretty boots. I'll steal her leg warmers, because I ain't got none. And why not? Alright, what have you got for me, Bueno? Mechanics 5, Maintenance 5, Carving 3. Thank you, Bueno. Your loot was pretty bueno, after all. Fuck, okay, gonna have to take something out of the trunk. Let's do carton of 9mm. There's an episode of The Cook Show. We don't need that. As much as I would love to have it for my collection, we don't need it. I mean, also this map of Louisville. I never once read any of the Louisville maps on Danny, because I wanted to be able to tell what areas I had explored and what I hadn't. The maps actually get confusing for me. So I'm glad that I never read any of the maps. I'm not even going to collect them on this character. Don't need them. We know where we're going. It's the general that way direction. Alright. Yeah, that's it. We're good. So about that truck. Ah, it was down this road. Okay. So it was, yeah, I think it was like, where the hell was it? I think it was on Ateran Heights Road here. That's the only place that makes sense to me at the moment. Okay. So we're going to try that road. And I think that's where the van that I'm thinking of was. I think. We'll see. Definitely plenty of zombies here. This is usual for Ekron, or sorry, Irvington. Well, Ekron was this wide open, it would be the same. Irvington is a surprisingly dense place for how wide open and flat it is. Yes. God damn it. Didn't want to do that. That's okay. This van has taken a lot of hits. But I'm pretty sure that there it is. That is our new van right there. I believe it's got the key in it. Yeah, we already have the key. And we already cleared out that side of it. Let's clear out the back. That wood axe, the rope, everything else on the floor. And now we do a direct trunk transfer after we kill any incoming. So this thing is, the new van here has got a perfect trunk in it. So we can afford to put everything over. And we'll have just a little bit more room than we currently have. But most importantly, the hood is pristine. So we don't have to be driving on eggshells around zombies now. Granted, I'm not going to be super duper cavalier because we don't have the ability to fix our own vehicles yet. It would behoove me to put these books in some kind of a bag. That's a lot of work. We have incoming too. Multiple. Both really slow, but they're the kind of people who would show up if I fast forwarded. That's why I didn't fast forward. Tell you what, because I'm having trouble balancing the music, or the devs are, I'm gonna cut. Let's cut like another decibel from the game audio. That should make it better for you guys. Let me know if the music, when it gets loud again, if it gets too loud again. I don't have very much control over the lack of normalization. They should really have normalized it a little bit better, but, well, it's a great soundtrack. It's just that we're also trying to hear things. We're not trying to, not just trying to headbang here. Okay, that's the destination, and here's the source. Problem is they look the same. That's more like it, all right. Stuff that's in the driver's seat and the glove compartment. Putting them in separate bags so that I don't have to think about the process of isolating them again. Okay, I think I'm feeling good for another day here. We've actually done more fast forwarding today than it might seem. So I think I'll be good for another day for the stream. I will probably definitely call it after tomorrow. So the passenger seat bag is the last one here. Onto the passenger seat it goes. This vehicle does not have any gas in it at all. So we're going to take a single plastic bottle out of the previous van, get this one started, move it into place. Possibly, yeah, I can see that cracking. Let's see that. We tend to get spoiled by very strange things sometimes. Alright, so what I do is I'm just reorienting it so that we've got gas tank to gas tank facing each other there. Kill Chuck over here, he's in the way. Good night, Chuck. And where's my gas cans at? There you are. Alright, Electromax has served me well. It has served its purpose, though. Goodbye, Electromax. Electromax Prime, this one was. I'm going to leave the key on the driver's seat. And perhaps we'll come back for it later when we come to Irvington in the future. We'll see. Sometimes that actually turns out to be a useful thing. Happened with one of my step fans on Danny. Alright, so not too much has changed from the storage perspective. We're still pretty close to the full limit here. But we're about to go find a trailer and fight our way to it. No unnecessary hits, please. Where am I going? Farming and Rural Supply Store is not this turn. This is Marino. We want to go... Is it this joint? I think it's this joint right here on Beach. Yeah. So if I go straight and mosey a little bit on Dempsey here, we'll at least get some exploration on our way there. I'm here for it. Let's go. I gotta be careful with the vibing. If I vibe too hard. Oh, speaking of vibing. Oh, shit. We might have just gotten another upgrade. Give me a key now. Give me a key. Let's go. I know I'm gonna find a key, right? Right? No, it's completely empty. Like, literally 200% empty. Like, there's not even a, okay, usually you go into an ambulance and there's, like, some medical supplies in it. This ambulance has literally nothing in it. Pretty parts. Engine quality 86. Okay. So we can't do anything with it now. But, I have no idea how good the other ambulance we found is. Ambulance, 86. I'll put that in very big, bold font so that we do not forget about it. We'll have to come back when we're capable of hot wiring. Worth taking a look at. Very much worth it. Rather funnily, one of the first ambulances I found on 2 characters ago, on Nora, was in the at the sports car store, which there is a sports car store not far from us. We'll probably take a look at it at some point. Okay, regrettably I left a number of people in Farming and Rural Supply here. Shouldn't have did that, but I think we were subject to the helicopter last time we were here. So we're doing that. We're doing a little bit of doot-doot. Hello, everybody. I would like to visit your lovely neighborhood here. You wouldn't happen to perchance want to eat me, would you? You're going to have to come this way to do that. Right this way, folks. How about that cruise control for 5 miles an hour, boys? We doing the mosey. Just because we're doing the mosey does not mean we want to just take hits. We boost it to 10 miles an hour to stay ahead of anybody who could bump into us. Like this guy right here, 5 is not going to be enough to keep a perpendicular angle from us, so up to 10. A little bit of maneuver. A little bit of that listing lazily to the left. Oh, a fracture in the early game is so painful. I am so sorry for his loss. Glad he's not dead, but I'm gonna be real, if I was in his situation, I might be considering starting over, but only because of the early game. That would all depend on how the rest of his run was going. I'm curious how many folks are doing the Zomboid right now. If anybody's not familiar, you can click on in the description whenever somebody's doing Zomboid, you can see the live page for YouTube here. Looks like Beaver is on, and Juniper, and whoever those other folks are. Your boy is right there, as are a number of other regulars. I was actually kind of hoping to see like a larger number total of people just streaming the game because of the patch. I mean, there's definitely more than there normally are. Definitely. There's normally like a dozen or so English streamers this time of day or so. but I am glad to see that house alarm might be working in my favor. Yeah, that house alarm might be working in my favor. It's in the right place. Okay, yeah, look at that, boys. House alarm helped us. How many times can y'all say that, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I actually didn't even know that there was a door there that they could break through. Okay. I lied. The house alarm did not help us. I'm going to... See, I would get out and just fight, but we've got fatigue coming within the hour. Easily. Okay, these guys here, I've got to get these guys... The house alarm was just a little too wide is what it was. It's my problem when I eat too much food. A little too wide. I'm going to go past this church and toot the horn in this direction. I'm going to hopefully catch the tail end of the people who were trying to come through there. "68 players according to StreamDB. Nice. So, SteamDB. So that's just players playing the game. Excellent. That is good. I actually thought you said StreamDB. I didn't even know that was a thing. Probably isn't. That sounds like a service you'd have to pay for. I'm sure there's something out there that your EAs and your Bethesdas can subscribe to see how many people are streaming your game across all platforms. But they would never provide such a service for free, would they? If you're good at something, never do it for free. I don't know. Does that count for me? Am I good at this? Should I not be doing it for free? I have ulterior motives and they're being satisfied, so make of that what you will. Look at that. Look at that. Damn it. Alright, we were never getting out of this without a fight. There's just too many in this area. Shit. Yeah, we lost the house alarm, so fuck. Let it never be said that a house alarm was perfect. Or any sort of noise making is perfect, really. So one of the problems is I don't fully understand horn radiuses. They go far beyond what you can see in the render distance. So like right now, I might still reach the church from here. It's fucking wild. I don't think I'm gonna reach the church, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I've gotten far enough from the church. You'd think after 3,600 hours I would know something like that. No. No, that's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. I'm just winging it. I am just winging it. I'm going to do a wide loop around if I can here. See, I'm actually 100% okay with all this movement here. These are people leaving the gas station area. I'd much prefer that they be not in the gas station area. Thankfully, I don't currently need it. Oh, speaking of gas. This is an example of one of the trucks that is not... just because it has a light bar doesn't mean it's got a good engine. It's actually a weak engine, which is very regrettable, because I like the appearance of it, I really do. It's, Foss Oil is my brand. I'm blue to the death on Foss Oil. Gas to Go would have to work very hard to break me away from them. Brand loyalty is for suckers, by the way, don't do it. There's no point. You don't get anything out of it. They get your money, that's it. Make them work for it. Okay, I think... See, the problem is that doorway is just so... It's so narrow, I have no... There could be like 10 of them on the other side of that doorway. And I would not have a solid way of knowing. I'm just going for it. I'm just going for it. She went to the wrong side. Loser. Alright, we got it. We got it, boys. We're out of here. Mission success, and we didn't get fatigued. My step van senses are tingling. There would be nothing better for us right now than to have a step van and a trailer. That would just set me for a very long time. And that thing is very pretty looking, but my instincts are telling me that because it's pretty looking, the key's going to be inside somewhere, or it's not going to exist. That's the early game conundrum right there. That's just how it goes. People don't think it be like it be, but it do. Sports car store, right here. With not a single car on the lot. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Not a single Corvette, not a single Murcielago. Eh, happens sometimes, I guess. If we can live in a world without race cars, then we can absolutely live in a world without sports cars. Less likely, I would think. So that means the only Corvette we've seen has been the wrecked one on the road. I wonder if that was actually rarer than I thought. All of the gated community back in Louisville. Back in Riverside, I don't remember seeing any. Anyway. Ooh. This is hardware. The hardest of wear. And it's also full of zombies not interested. I was just checking to see if there was a target of opportunity. Doesn't look like it. On our way back to our safe house, I would like to see if there are any residential explorations worth doing. So, something I did on Danny is I didn't even look at a lot of residential locations. Like, I just straight up ignored them. Until late game. That didn't really help me much. It didn't really help me much. I didn't really feel like the number of survivor houses like this one here had actually increased much. So I'm just going to look for survivor houses so that I can actually identify them. It's nice. I like it. We're talking about sports cars. There's one under that awning back there. But we venture forth into the unknown here. So far, our generator collection is one blue, one yellow, and back at our home base, or rather back at our farm base, back at Riverside, there is a red. So we've got one of each so far. Okay, so here's how we're going to play this. I can't remember if we forgot something at the gun store. When we were at the gun store, that's when the helicopter came. No. I don't think... One of the shooting ranges on the map, and I don't remember which, one of the shooting ranges has, like, shelves next to it. Shelves with probably ammo, possibly books, if my memory is not misfiring. I'm going to take a shortcut here. Just cut right through this guy's backyard. Don't worry about those people in that house there. They're just doing their thing. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to cut the engine. And I'm going to go on foot to check the racks on the shooting range. Hopefully. There is no racks on the shooting range, but I don't know. Are you telling me I can't climb this? There's no barbed wire. Oh, there is barbed wire. It's really, really small. Okay. Make me go around then. Oh, hello. I thought this place was clear. Fuck did she come from? We've got a gate up here. Surprised I'm not tired. Good thing that I waited a little bit before sleeping. And I also didn't get hot today. That is definitely working in my favor. The sheer number of hours I put in this game without ever learning the importance of not being hot. Because being hot means you get tired faster. If only I'd known that. If only the game had explained itself. Okay, here we go. Shelves right here, I do believe. Possible chance at books. Or I'm confusing that with the other one. Nope, just ammo. Just ammo. Now, threaten me with a good time. I'm here for the ammo. But for some reason, my brain meat is telling me that one of the shooting ranges on the map had, like, shelves at the shooting range. Not just with ammo, but with books, too. But, yeah. Let's just take the ammo and be done with here for now. Some of our ammo collections were really close to being cartons. Like, I forget which platforms, but we had a couple of platforms that were ready for, like, 11 out of 12. And I think now we should have 12 out of 12 for several of them. And that's going to make transporting this stuff a little easier. We had one lady inside the building. I don't want to be dealing with her right now. She can continue slapping impotently at whatever she's slapping right now. Would be remiss not to check a van that's right in front of me. All out of patience for this locked door shit. Duct tape, please. Probably nothing special in the trunk. Usually if there's going to be something special in the trunk, there's also going to be something special in the seats. So these guys right here to the left, they would have joined the party if we had spent all of our time with the helicopter up here. But we did go and head out before they became a problem. I see a guy with a axe in him. Just got tired. I'm going to try to eat this axe. Hatchet. Wrong hand, but whatever. Shit. I need to lead her away from the van. Because I don't have the capacity to be fighting these guys right now. Off we go, folks. Off we go. Get in the slip. That's all I had to do. Came home with another axe in addition to all that ammo. I haven't even looked at the trailer yet. It probably came with some stuff already in it. We'll triage that when we get back to our farm. This will be the last night we spend at that farm, because after today we are leaving Irvington and passing on the south side of the map. What route do I need to take to get through Irvington? Just go straight? Yeah, go straight, and that's the last road I haven't looked at. If we see any survivor houses, great. If we don't, okay. A little bit of frame droppage there. I could be wrong, but I feel like this van has more horsepower than the other one. It's not a question of engine integrity, because both of them had great, bright green on the engine status right there. But this one just, it feels like the acceleration is more responsive. And I can't even explain why. I know the McCoy Logging Co. vehicles are better taken care of. So I expect the parts to be better, but maybe it's deeper than that. Maybe there's actually a horsepower difference that I have not really registered in my brain meat. We're going up here and taking a left on West Street. Mod policies in the description. Short answer is only a texture replacement. Everything else is vanilla. Everything else is B42 as the developers intended, for better or, some cases, much, much worse. I'm hoping to see a hot fix for towing. I don't know what happened to us earlier when we were trying to tow, but it didn't work for us very well. Now, I'm not talking about towing a trailer. Trailer towing has been great. No problems. But when we tried to tow a vehicle, some dumb shit happened. These houses are so pretty. Every time I pass them, I say that. It's regrettable that we'll never be able to see them with these sodium street lights again. I've always felt that these houses are a little bit anachronistic. Like, they look a little bit too modern for Kentucky in 1993, but I'm not even complaining about it. They're pretty. Very pretty. So here we are back at the militia. I don't have a sledgehammer, so I can't get into it, so it doesn't really matter. On Danny, we were able to come through here and, like, loot everything I wanted from this place, and, like, literally be done with this area. But that was because she had multiple sledgehammers early game. Also in the description, buddy. Short answer is all default. I know sometimes people use default as an insult these days. I take it as a point of pride. Proudly default, as it were. And here is the stuff that we were going to put in the trailer. Most of it is ready to go, but we are also very tired, so we're going to sleep first and load up the trailer second. Have a bite of salad on our way there. Alrighty. Aside from the fridge, everything else in this house has been taken care of. There is a shotgun in here. We don't really need it. I'll probably take the recoil pad off of it, though. But we have a better shotgun. This is a JS-2000 civilian, but there is a JS-3T tactical in somewhere. Somewhere. We'll find it. Trunk is already pretty much full here. What we needed to do next is triage these wood axes. So here's the thing about these wood axes. They're not exactly something that's very valuable to me early game. They are just a massive source of muscle strain if you don't have a high-level axe skill. And even if you do have a high-level axe skill, you get yourself winded, exerted, very easily with these things. So let's take these duffel bags of ammo as well. Make sure that they're all next to each other on the ground so that we can consolidate whatever we can. These wood axes, what I'm probably going to do is maybe keep one of them intact. So these things, if anybody's not familiar, they're sledgehammers but for trees. You see the stance, you see the swing speed. They're powerful, but if you try to use them against zombies, you'll burn all of your endurance like that within like 5 or 6 swings, and you're gonna wonder why the fuck you're dying. Don't use them against zombies. I found the niche for them in the late game is once you're high level axe skill and you can get rid of there's no muscle strain. At that point, they're a very quick way to delete small trees. So that's kind of the niche that they fill, is small trees are annihilated very quickly. So let's do cartons. I probably should have always done this. Cartons directly in the trunk here. And then loose boxes we can start packing into cartons. And I have no idea what bags I'm reaching into with this, because these bags are all over the place. It's whatever. So I put them on the same spot. Two more cartons for the carton god. What else? 357 Magnum. See how many cartons we can assemble just by uniting what we picked up before with the stuff that we missed on the gun range shelves. It's kind of wacky. It's kind of wacky. It would have been a lot easier to pack these up before leaving the range, but the helicopter had to come along and say, nah, soy. Raffled all the copters. Okay, loose boxes in this bag if I can swing it. Try to consolidate it down to 2 bags if we can. 1 bag if we can. Hell yeah. We have taken, so all that loose, okay, except for the shotgun, that's fine. That's fine. In fact, keeping the shotgun and the shotgun ammo in the same container would be great. Where's my JS3T tactical? That is a redundant statement. Here you are. Of course, we're going to put it in the Navy. Navy duffel here. This is what I was trying to do the other night when I realized that we had left all that all that stuff behind. So this is duffel bag, shotgun. Because it is, it's got my JS3T, a couple of attachments, and all the loose shotgun ammo. We have not actually assembled a full duffel bag of shotgun, or sorry, full carton of shotgun yet. This carton of 44 was something I was actually considering leaving behind because 44 is one of the platforms I'm least likely to use. Not that it's not good, it's just the distance that you can shoot it compared to the weight of the bullet. It's only 20 bullets to the box. Very inefficient. Like the least efficient platform in this game. But that's not to say it's bad, it'll still kill a zombie. If there are zombies in front of us, and I have one of those to hand, you best believe I'll be shooting them. Alright, yeah, we're not fitting that in there with that, okay. Oh, I still have some loose boxes on that there. So this is duffel bag long because it's long guns. This is duffel bag 44 because it's going to carry my 44 carton and loose boxes. So it is the most likely to be left behind if I must be forced to do so. Looks like in this thing we didn't have very much. rope, electric shears. It's useful. There would have been a small possibility that this trailer was actually not in good order, but we found it in the parking lot of a... what's it called? A parking lot of a... farming and rural supply store. Most other trailers that you find in this game are wrecks. Alright, so we've got empty garbage bag. We emptied it out. The gun case is LP, low priority. And that's almost it. What else? We have another A. This one's empty. I can rename that. Okay. So we only have 27 encumbrance in these garbage bags, in addition to the 35 that's already in there. We're probably going to come up just short of being able to fit all these the generators in with what we just put in there. Yeah, we're like 2.1 encumbrance short. Okay, that leaves me in a great spot for triage. If I take... I don't need a gardening trowel, but I still have that in there. That, and then the roasting pan can go in my backpack. Bam! Now we fit the generators in. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those axes inside, and I'm just going to yank the heads off of them. I'm going to yank the axe heads off of them. That's going to make them weigh less. They weigh less, and we can store more in our backpack directly. Alright, the generators put it up to 129.8 out of 130. So rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up. How about these leftover gun attachments? Sure. Alright, 130 out of 130. We got a full trailer, boys. Alright, I'm gonna take these axes inside, break them down, go to sleep. That is my second sleep. The van is basically completely 100% full. Forgive me for a moment. I'm gonna have to go silent for a bit while I triage this. It's gonna... Oh, we do have 9 encumbrance. Room for 9 encumbrance directly in the trunk. It's exactly what these wood axes weigh. Far more valuable to have a firefighter axe back there. And 2 mostly pristine hatchets. And then that's 3 more encumbrance in the trunk. We will leave one of these wood axes intact. The other 2 we will break down and keep in my backpack. Perfect. Okay, so the entirety of this trunk, both vehicles, the entirety, every seat, completely full. That's what I like to see. This one of these plastic bags is going to be for freezer food. I've been sipping on this soup since it's just in the fridge instead of the freezer. We'll put that away. And these are freezer FRZ meal. Separate it from the ingredients. So that's 14 encumbrance of stuff in the freezer. That's going to be cutting us close here. I think I probably will end up carrying some stuff by hand. Which is okay. I should not be afraid of that. Alright, I'm an hour late for my second bedtime, but it was worth it. Alright, I was considering calling it here, but I think we're in a good spot to at least get to the next town and break ground on exploration process. I honestly, if I was a smart person, I would be looking for an opportunity to drop stuff off somewhere, particularly ammo supplies. I mean, I have an opportunity to do that. I can drop off the generators, both of them. Yeah. So here's the thing with generators. I will drop off the blue one here in Irvington at the gas station, because when I come back to Irvington someday, which I guaranteed will, very lots of useful stuff here, I will need the gas station operational. So I will leave the generator, the blue generator, at the gas station. The yellow one, just because it's the only yellow one that I have right now, I don't have a yellow anywhere else. That's going to stay with me until I find another yellow one somewhere. I have a red one back at Riverside, which is where we're eventually going to bring most of our heavy loot. But, yeah. So that means I do have room for 30 in the trailer once we get rid of the generator, the blue generator. So that's going to be this garbage bag that I'm putting in my hand with this mostly cookware stuff. Cookware and other tools. And I said that I was going to break those those wood axes, and then I forgot to. Okay, all that stuff. Getting that out of my backpack so that I can put the perishables directly into my backpack. That feels like a better situation. Before I forget again, dismantling both of these wood axes. And then putting the axe heads into my the same garbage bag, yes. Oh no, somebody died. RIP. I think this is a spare screwdriver. No. That is mine. Goes in my Alice belt. My Alice belt is poorly set up. It takes some effort to finish setting it up. I usually like favoriting things like this stuff. Some stuff will fit, some stuff won't. It's fine. Bandage. That goes in there. Spare first aid supplies. Doesn't need to. Alright, directly into the backpack go the perishables. Going to eat the soup on the way out. And we already have a spare pot. So after I eat the soup, we leave the pot. And we're out of here. Okay, so the garbage bag in my hand is part of what will replace the generator once we get it deployed. That may be easier said than done. We may run into more interference than... Well, it should not take me long at all to deploy a generator. Just yank it out of the trunk, drop. I don't even have to connect it or anything. I'm just leaving it, strategically placing it. Dude, this is the game telling me that I've been playing for too long right there. That little... It taking forever to load a chunk. We've been at this for 10 hours, 55 minutes. We literally have to wrap the stream up within an hour here. Otherwise, YouTube will cut off the recording and people won't be able to watch it in the future. So, I don't want that. Shout out to all of my viewers who catch my stuff after the fact. Appreciate you guys. Just as much as my live bros. Alright, so we're just passing by everybody on this road until we get past the... There's another boogaloo boy there. Until the road turns diagonal. When the road turns diagonal, that basically takes us straight to the heart of Irvington. Good to see you, kitten. where are... We don't have to turn until we see the... That distract... Hang on. Not there. Not there. We already went down that way. The yap is actually starting to distract me a little bit. Forgive me. I have to go silent while we navigate this. I don't have quite as much brain power as I did earlier. We got 5 cylinders left. Let's fire all of them on navigation here. Yes, okay. It is right when the road turns. This is basically just the main street of Irvington. Damn it! That was a side hit. We lucked out and didn't take damage. Now that's a gas to go right there. We don't care about gas to go here. We are fossil bros. I mean, real talk. I'm pretty sure fossil oil is better positioned in most towns. But I suppose that all depends on what you mean by better. I'm just going to drop the generator wherever it's convenient and easily seen. So maybe just a little further. I can see it, that's all I need. I've never seen this van before. Schwab sheet metal. Okay. As if we needed more sheet metal in this universe. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're interested in all the background noise, we've got lots of it here. Starting a new character in the middle of the week is definitely only being done because that's what the devs are doing with dropping the stable build. It would be very nice if they did it on a Friday. But then when they go on, the devs themselves go on the weekend and they come back and there's a dump truck of feedback from, yeah, no, that's why they do it in the middle of the week. So that they can try to, hopefully, I'm hoping what they'll do is hotfix critical things like whatever the hell went wrong with towing. Again, I don't even necessarily care if they're like, okay, no, you got to do this, this, and this to tow properly. And maybe I didn't do it earlier. And maybe that's why it didn't work. If that's the case, it needs to be communicated very clearly to us. And I don't know about you guys, I didn't see any heads up about towing changes. That means that you're just going to snap an invisible rope. We're just putting that right there, right? Yes. Beautiful. Windows barricaded equals mark on the map. Otherwise, we go down this road, and this road leads us to the Mass Gen Fat Cove, the area. Oh. Ooh, that's tempting. I love those vans. Beautiful, beautiful black and red. Now, one slight detriment is the hood. The hood looks a little damaged. But what have we got inside here? What are we looking at? We're looking at 64 engine quality, a little bit of gas. Battery is operational, hood is, trunk is 100%. How about key? It is locked. We'll take a look at this again someday in the future, because no guarantee that we'll find the key. We might kill all these guys, spend the next hour working on that, and then, you know, A1, hey, maybe the key is in there, maybe it's not. We cannot really afford to be picky with vehicles until we're capable of hot wiring, which as soon as we finish our map tour, we've already got one copy of Car Zone. One more copy, and that's Mechanics Level 3 right there. So, here we are at Mass Gen Fatco. Lovely place. I wish I could say that it's a great resource of tools and materials. I don't know that. They annihilated the Electromax warehouse, so maybe they annihilated this too. I don't know. I have no idea. I used to be very reasonably assured that these were places that had certain things. Now I'm not. If there was stuff that I was trying to fit into my trunk right now, or my trailer or something, I would probably leave this generator, but there's not. We have made sufficient room. So there is a generator here in Irvington. Hopefully we won't need to go back and forth between the base and the gas station with it, but otherwise we don't need to think about bringing a generator here when we come here. There's at least one. There's definitely more than one, but I mean, you know, the principle of the thing. Alright, so, as we go this direction, we are getting closer to the animal hub of the map. Lots and lots of animals are coming up in the next joint right here. I wasn't even talking about this here. That is a breeding pair of Holsteins. I was talking about this joint right here. We got sheep out in the field. An unknown number of factory farmed animals inside there. The thing is, I have nowhere safe to bring them right now. Regrettably, there's nothing I can do for them at the moment without devastating my action economy. So we have to continue with exploration for now. That is the most sensible thing. How much food do we have here? I mean, okay. So you're telling me... I mean, just look at all these food and water troughs right here. Are you telling me that I could just take some of those animals down the road and they'd be set for life? No. There's a lot of water in those troughs, but there's like 2 units of food. They would not last very long. Okay, so it wouldn't be that easy. Just weighing my options. It would be relatively easy to just take those animals down the road. This house right here is one that I've slept in many times, but it is not one that I would do that again right now. Random map generation has given us an unusually large amount of zombies at it. I don't think I would market that on the map. There's I will mark the Holsteins, just because Holsteins are Holsteins. They're useful. Even if I can't save them, I like their fur. It's pretty. That was the farm on this side of the road before we got to the factory farm. So Holstein's somewhere here. Now there's a bunch of animal trailers in front of the factory farm that we just drove past. So the animal trailers there are... Hopefully we won't need too many of them. But if we can't seem to find a good one, then we know where we can eventually find a good one. The game's music has stopped playing. This always happens if you play the game too much. We could fix it. In fact, we're going to fix it. We're going to eventually go past enough zombies to fix it. There it is. Never mind. I lied. I lied. Music's good. We got a Holstein and a Seminole. Not interested. Exploring new territory is going to be a bit of a slow process. It'd be nice if I could get all the way to Rosewood is our destination. Yeah, Rosewood is our destination. Rosewood would be very nice to explore as a last order of business for the day. We won't make it to West Point during the confines of today's stream. I'm going to get... I would say that, Zabeth. It's definitely the biggest. I would definitely be hesitant to call it the best. It's nothing like the vehicle patch. Okay. That was a little bit of a skill issue. We also had a frame drop. And that... God damn it. That's all I can say is god damn it. God damn everything. God smite whoever caused memory leaks in Java. The West Point gun store is very nice. It's a little out of the way for a base, but it's not bad. You're right there next to the water. Invulnerable shutters everywhere. On extinction mode, it could definitely be a godsend if you get the key to it, because those are doors that will automatically lock behind you. I have no choice but to go slow here. The frame rate is actually forcing me that. And it's a little hard to see behind these trees. See, the frame drops is making it hard to time the turns. If my vehicle just freezes for a moment and I have to hit the button at the right time, how do I know how long that freeze is going to last, etc. First floor apartment above the bar. Nice. Nice. Looking forward to seeing what Rosewood looks like. The road that we're on right now is going to go quite a long ways in the direction we're going. It's eventually going to bring us on up to the highway. It's a little hard to describe, actually. But the road we're going will eventually take us to a highway that will eventually get us to in the direction of Rosewood. It's a lunch break right there. And then some leftover veggies for lunch here. I do love it when the road straightens out and there's no trees blocking it. At some point there's going to be a southward turn that would lead us to the little community outside of Dark Wallow Lake. A very, very big lake at the bottom of the map, pretty much. I think beyond that, beyond Dark Wallow Lake, there are some... that's where some people add their community maps. Yeah, here it is. I have slept in one of those houses before. Nice place. Yeah, not too much going on for the location, though. See, every one of these trees, and it's it's a little bit I have to cut off the app. Hang on. Every one of these trees is a little bit anti-aliased, so I can hear my CPU fan spinning up every time we enter a forest. So I could have kept going to the right there, but by turning north here, we'll get back to the highway a little faster. That is prurient to my current interests. I also kind of forget exactly... There's a part of me that thinks if we kept going right on that road, then we might have actually passed Rosewood, or passed an optimal way to get there. Now this is where these short roads where they're like literally just completely blocked by the trees. Public service announcement though, they have added the ability to look behind these trees if you hold down the right mouse button. If you hold down the right mouse button, you'll get a little invisibility, or like it'll cull the trees so you can see behind them. At least as far as your character can see. I just wish it automatically did that by default if you're looking ahead in a vehicle while driving. Because that's kind of what people do. They kind of look forward while driving. Kind of. A little bit. Woo. This is why I was going a little bit slower. Very rarely have I ever seen one of these camo trucks actually have a decent engine in it. But just out of morbid curiosity. $31. Garbage. Absolute garbage. It does have 17 liters of gas in it. Threaten me with gasoline that I don't have to fight for. 2 gas cans is enough for that. Okay, that's it. 7 out of 10 in that gas can. 1.6 in this one. Let's just combine those. And put the empty one back. Never did solve those floating point math errors. We're still getting 1 milliliter left over after we try to transfer liquids. It's alright. I have to believe that someday we'll see a camo truck that doesn't suck. Today is not that day, and I don't think tomorrow will be either. Speaking of tomorrow, I do believe I'll go ahead and stream tomorrow. Usually Tuesdays and Thursdays are my days off. But I'm pretty hyped for this run. I think we've got a great start. Only thing that'd make it greater would be a sledgehammer, or maybe functional towing as well. But we'll see. We'll see about all that. My typical streaming schedule, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And sometimes Wednesdays. Wednesdays are not guaranteed. I mean, nothing's guaranteed. This is not my day job, but of course, I do try to keep a schedule. Yes, I always carry a rubber hose in my Alice kit here. That has been part of my kit since I first found one. That is, no. So there is no siphoning without a rubber hose. You must have a rubber hose. I just always have one in my Alice kit. Alice kit I sometimes take for granted. Okay, so public service announcement. This road right here. This road leads directly to the military research facility. This road becomes extremely difficult to follow a couple of 100 days in. But that's okay, because there's 0.0% chance we can take the military research facility right now. But if you're doing the week 1 thing and you need to stop the nuke, I think that's where you have to go. I'm reliably informed that week 1 causes a nuclear bomb to go off if you don't go to the military research facility. I don't know if they changed that. It was not very well received. Yeah, you see all the frame drops now because of all the trees. They're pretty, but they're expensive. Every single one of them has its own little anti-aliasing. I didn't even say it's not worth it. It is worth it. It's pretty. But once you have a lot of them on screen on 4K, yeah, even a 4090 is going to struggle a little bit. It doesn't help that my ugly face is on screen here with 4 different instances of FF Play. I can actually consolidate that. That is a skill issue. If I take FFmpeg with a complex filter graph, which you cannot do in FF Play, I could actually get both camera feeds and the little whatchamacallits, the little nodules there that are part of the viewership. I could get all those into a single FFM peg and then pipe it to FF Play. FFM peg is what the internet runs on in terms of video. Understanding that is like peeling back the code to the matrix. Yes, okay, so we are back on, what is this, KY60. This road, we take a right, possibly the next right, I think it is, and we are in Rosewood. I'm not sure, Carlos, but yeah, I would take anybody in chat over me, because I've never played it. In fact, most of what I know of it comes from folks in chat telling me about it. The whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, if you have a 4060, you can handle 42 Stable. Now, will you be able to do it in 4K? Probably not. What is my current utilization breakdown here? OBS is eating like... It doesn't tell me very much. Sorting by GPU usage. Here it is. Okay, OBS and Zomboid. Zomboid is using about 40%. OBS is about 60%. So if I wasn't streaming, I probably would not be having quite as many frame rate drops. But there is a CPU bottleneck in addition to that. For example, the cell loading, that is CPU and disk. And I mean disk, I've got a Samsung M2. There's only so much better you can do when it comes to disk stuff. Yeah, no, I probably not. It's all dependent on the CPU. The CPU is going to be bottlenecking a lot more often than the GPU. A 4060, and again, with the GPU, if you run into GPU issues, you can reduce some of the settings. Reduce the resolution, reduce the zoom levels. If you start bottlenecking on CPU things, there's a little bit less you can do. Usually you'll just want to pull up Task Manager and go to Performance and pay more attention to the numbers there. For example, we're at 24%, and most of it is Zomboid. FF Play is using software encoding? What the fuck am I doing there? Again, skill issue. I literally rebuilt FFmpeg myself so that I could use CUDA, and I'm not doing it as often as I should be. I gotta update my scripts. I'm using scripts that I wrote a year ago here. This shit on the left side of the screen there, it's all a batch script that I wrote literally over a year ago. Okay, I can already tell you that's very different. So here's the outer limits of Rosewood. Now, here's how we're going to play this. I am going to get to the... Where am I? The crossroads. These are the crossroads here. They have changed shape and size, but they are still the crossroads. Substation is still there. I'm going to leave the trailer right here. Trailer is full of important stuff that we need, not stuff that we need to be dragging with us as we explore town. So we leave the trailer here, we come back for it. Leaving the trailer behind makes it easier to maneuver. Ryzen 7 7745. That's not too different from mine. 7950X3D right here. I think you'll be fine. As long as thermal throttling is no problem. Yeah, you'll be fine. I think. What's the core count in gigahertz? That would be the last thing I'd have to run by. Post office. Rosewood didn't have one of those before. Pizza World is same place. The mechanic shop here, Shade Tree Mechanics, got the same. Got a male van over there, as opposed to a female van. Now the male vans, great sources of books, books and magazines, especially early game. I see some flowers. I see some flowers. Now, you would think a store called Bouquets may have some rose seeds in it, maybe? I don't know. If we go by 42.19 loot tables, no. No, there will be no flower seeds whatsoever in this store called Bouquet. But I want to say that that particular aspect has been dealt with. I don't know. Is that tobacco? Is that fucking tobacco? No, comfrey. Comfrey. Yes, we need comfrey. Comfrey is... That's how you heal fractures. Somebody in chat was saying that there was a... Kraken, was that you? Somebody, there was a streamer who had taken a fracture. Got some comfrey poultice for him right here. Just gotta fight his way into bouquets. Well, fighting your way into bouquets with a fracture is probably gonna be a little difficult. I don't see myself getting the zombies out of the way with just the van here in any sort of reasonable amount of time. So we'll swing back if we can. I don't like this. Bushes have been added copiously to my rosewood. Bushes in my rosewood? It's more likely than you think. What is this? Just a, looks like a restaurant stapled onto something bigger. It's not a restaurant, is it? That looks like a, I don't know. I have no idea what that is. Junkyard up here. Junkyards in Muldraugh were a great source of just generators just laying around. Particularly the one next to the trailer park. I don't see any immediately, but I'm going real slow like to keep my eyes out. We are hungry. We want to eat meat and corn salad. All of it. Okay, not quite any generators on that side. It's, I don't know what it is about this, like, you know, just this general jankiness. My brain meat immediately goes to the trailer park in Muldraugh, which had like 3 or 4 generators in it. Like 2? At least 2. Maybe 3. 4 might be pushing it. Okay, no such thing here. That's fine. Worth looking. Definitely worth looking. Came across a daycare in town center. Yeah, that probably sounds like toys and whatnot. Imagine if we had NPCs that we had to keep entertained. Wow, toys would be pretty helpful. But, alas, not yet. Not this build, not this Christmas. Unbreakable fence right here. Compost bin. That's about it. Ooh, a bucket. A bucket and some... Okay, here... Meat drying racks. I wish I wasn't so easily able to spot these. These are drying racks. I would spot these from a mile out. They're so fucking annoying to build. But this right here. This is a tannin... Oh, it's a tannin barrel. I actually thought it was a... I thought it was a large bucket. I mean, it looks like a large bucket, but no. It's just a tannin barrel. Wouldn't it be amazing if we could, I don't know, maybe do something with this? And they went out of their way to make it nice and pretty. Look at that. There's a little gap in the fence and everything. Not this Christmas, folks. Maybe next Christmas. Oh ho ho, build 43 unstable is out. Don't quote me on that. I feel like I've just manifested it out of existence by saying it that way. I just wanted to take a look around because there's virtually no zombies in there. Oh yeah, 6 cores, 355. That's pretty fine. Honestly, that's pretty fine. I've got 16 cores, but Zomboid doesn't often jump into multiple cores. The few times I've seen it do it, it has not been like all across the board using all of them. And AMD is actually really good. They've overpassed, in my humble opinion, they passed Intel on this a while ago with the core parking thing where they do things a little bit better on single core. It's kind of weird how it works. Like, Intel has been better than AMD at sneaking more cores into things, but AMD has been better at making things go better with fewer cores. It used to be the opposite. I remember when I went out of my way to get the Threadripper because of all them cores. Still have it. It's right over there. It's currently powering the computer that is receiving this video footage for my local recordings. It's my ghetto NAS, among other things. Are those roses? More roses. Nice. I have no idea what that white building is. It's pretty looking. Home Truth Furniture. Wow, that's a catchy title right there. Home Truth Furniture. That's the show those false furniture guys. Show them a lesson. What's going on with the construction here? Is this like an abandoned church or some shit? No, that's palm travel. Perhaps it was once a church. That's just looted and trashed, is it? Yeah. That's what we're trying to avoid. That's why we're exploring. We specifically want to avoid this looted and trashed shit. I hate it. It looks ugly. It destroys all my beautiful windows. Got another cop with a JS3T on him back there. Bottom center there. Oh, 16 gigs is... Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, RAM is... Oh, man, this is the worst time in history to be bottlenecked by RAM. They're going to fix it. I mean, the RAM bottleneck that we see in society right now, it's going to get fixed one way or another because China is getting smaller and smaller on their nanometer scale that they're able to do. They're still not able to do DRAM the way we can. No DDR5, none of that shit. But it's getting there. Once the Chinese Communist Party can get their factory slaves building the RAM, we won't have a global supply shortage of RAM anymore. Not no more. Just gotta wait for the China slop to hit the shelves. I hate to be so cynical about it, I really do. But I've seen some of those videos of Chinese factory workers. Like, calling them slaves is proportional. If I was in their position, I would sure as fuck feel like a slave. But a lot of them don't seem like they dislike it very much. Now, would you ever say the same thing about somebody from an American slave from back in the day? No. Nobody would ever say that. But boy, howdy, are we okay with letting the good people of China get abused by their government so that we can get really cheap shit. I just... It's relevant. It's always relevant. Because RAM is going to continue to be expensive as long as the people with actual standards of, workmanship, Taiwan, South Korea, as long as they're the ones who have to be producing it. Our chairs don't stand up for lying. Nice. Those are really pretty houses. I wish I could see the fronts of these buildings. We got a piano shop here. It's not something you see anymore. Piano shops and a brick and mortar store in this economy? Maybe in Kentucky in the 90s, man. Oh, there's my fire station. The fire station, they broke the fence, boys. Fire station doesn't have a full fence around it no more. Painful. It's not the worst thing in the world. In fact, it might be easier to drain the Zeds from here. You get a lake, though. Look at that. Fire department gets its own lake now. Complete with clay. Now that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice right there. Of course, we also get lots of zombies. No surprises there. It's Rosewood. It's the fire department. How about trucks? Give me a fire truck. Nope, no fire trucks. Hey, there's no low fence over here anymore. But that is one hell of a wheat field. Is that all blooming wheat? Tell me this is all blooming wheat. The only way I can tell is by getting out and right-clicking. Forgive me. No, it's grass. It's all grass. I mean, I know wheat is technically grass, but no, it's not wheat. I've seen wheat. It's usually more desaturated. Like the same kind of shape. Oh, the fronds. Look at that, look at that, look at that. The fronds at the top. Yep, that's all just regular grass. Somebody didn't mow their lawn very well. Everybody's got that one neighbor. If you grew up in a suburb, you know what I'm talking about. There's always that one house where the people live there, smell funny, and nobody mows the lawn. And the HOA is trying to kick them out. But it's just not working. That's why HOAs exist, by the way. For the assholes who don't mow their lawn. If only that's all they did. Regrettably, they've long outlived their purpose. Alright, I'm doing the doot. We're doing the doot here. What I was trying to do is get as many of them out of the fence so they wouldn't get stuck on it. Ooh, cops coming out of here too. Did you see the way those guys up there started pathing straight for that window right there? Hell yeah. That's some quality pathing right there. That's some quality pathing. Yeah, that's right, I'm calling you out. Let's go. Let's go, Donut Munchers. Break's over. Let's go, felony stop. Let's go. Everybody out. Start giving commands. This is a very disorganized police department. They must have forgotten their, the batons. It took a lot of time to open that one window. Y'all gotta forgive me, I cannot stop watching Cop Slop. Probably one of the first things I do when I finish this stream today, after I get some food in me, is I'll be enjoying some Midwest Safety or Code Blue Cam or something like that. My list of subscriptions has been expanding. Just something beautifully pure about watching law enforcement manhandle the worst people in society. And then watching them, some of the libertarian types, what's the word? The sovereign citizens. They show up in the comments every once in a while on the Cop Slop videos, and I'm guilty of engaging. Don't engage, by the way. Don't engage with people like that. You can't really communicate with them. They don't want to be communicated with. They want to do the communicating, and that's it. You know the type. Everybody knows somebody like that. They don't always end up like that, getting arrested on video camera for us to laugh at, but it happens. Okay, we are just barely out of range of those. Shit! That was very dangerous. I saw them winding up a smash animation on the window. Woohoo! We're good. Okay, now, what we're going to do is we're going to loop back real quick here. And we're going to do our best not to take any damage. And we're going to ditch these assholes. We are going to ditch them. Or are we? Still a lot of them up here. I'd like to have my fire department without any zombies in it. So, what we're going to do now is bring them this way instead. The further we go in the general this way direction towards top left corner is closer to the Rosewood prison. I would like to take a look at it. I want to say that that's one of the ones we saw in the screenshots in the blog post before the patch came out. It looked like a prison. Some folks were saying it might be the sanatorium. Can't rule that out, but if it was the Rosewood prison, we're about to find out. Thread the needle. Yeah, there were no houses here previously. Not that there's, you know, there were trailers, but it's fine. Somebody had to move in, right? It's open land. It's free real estate. Is that a driving course up there? That's new. Remember, every zombie we pull in this direction is one less we got to deal with to get to the fire department. That actually is kind of where I'm gearing up to sleep in tonight if I can manage. That'd be fantastic if I could sleep there tonight. That might be pushing things a little bit. That might be pushing my luck a little bit. We'll see. Okay, we're going to try to ditch these guys in the forest up here. This is going to be a little bit of a maneuver. But you can already see some of them losing interest. It's because the line of sight blockage. It's not a perfect solution, but the less they see me, the more likely they are to just stop walking towards me. Yeah, I know my tree sizes. We're good. We're good. We're good. See, a lot of them have just stopped in place because they lost track of us and they have the memory span of goldfish. And so evermore they shall rest in that field, chillin' like a villain on penicillin. Okay, interesting to see a driving course, but there's not much there. Gated community up here. Very, very gated community with no back entrance that I can see. Not going to risk that. We're just going to go... I want to see the prison. Let's do a test in parallel parking. With emphasis on the well. What am I up to? 11 hours, 39 minutes. Okay, I'll literally have 10 minutes. I have 10 minutes before I have to start seriously wrapping things up. Elseways, YouTube won't save the recording. Now, last time we started a character, we actually just literally blazed right through the YouTube limit. What I did is I stopped my local recording and started it over, and then just uploaded it as a separate video. Like, YouTube won't stop me from live streaming past 12 hours. That's not the problem. The problem is it will stop recording the replay of the live stream after 12 hours. So you'll see a lot of live streamers who do YouTube stuff attempting to stop their streams before 12 hours because they want people to watch the replays of some sort. We got a guardhouse here. This is reminding me of the military research facility, actually. The way the guardhouse is just right out in front of it, like this. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of vibes of the research facility, the MRF. I'm just going to lure these guys over here and then loop back along the fence here. Very imperfect solution, but now on Danny, we tried to hit the Rosewood prison itself early game. We tried to sneak in. It didn't work. It just proved being a waste of time. What the fuck is that? The actual literal fuck is there just a really pretty house next to the prison? What's going on here, guys? What is this? What in the actual literal... Huh. Alright then. Not what I was expecting. Also, a Mercia Lang. This is the first Mercia Lang we've seen. I don't know if that's supposed to be what happens. Yeah, which city am I in? That's a good question. No, this is Rosewood, apparently. We actually just... I thought we were going to the Rosewood prison, and I think we still are, but I mean, we're inside the gates, and this doesn't look like a prison to me. It's one of those... Maybe it's one of those Scandinavian prisons where they actually like make it real nice so that they can try to reduce recidivism with soft power instead of hard power. Good luck with that. It doesn't always work. Dangerous, dangerous, but I know my timings. We saved one fence. We won't save the other one. That's fine. We're really hungry. I'm going to eat one of these freezer meals here. Equip that in primary. Take that out, put in my backpack. And then put the bag back in my backpack so that I can easily dump it in the freezer when we get to where we're going. Chompity chomp on this veggie roast. It's delicious. More parking. And, okay, I recognize this gate. I think we're going to see a tower up here. Unless they've changed that too. I don't know. I see consistencies in placement of some things. But there's a lot of things that were never there before. No tower. Just an outer gate. Okay. An outer buffer zone. I believe this goes around back. I mean, that's rather intuitive of an assumption. Oh, look at that, double high walls. That's pretty. Double high walls are very pretty. I'm here for it. Sucks to be that lady. She's stuck in the stuck under the stairs. How the fuck did she get there? I don't even know. I assume that we just woke up thousands of them by driving this close to the, yeah, we've probably woken up the prison. That's okay. We're not going in it. I'm going around these zombies. Don't want to be taking unnecessary damage. Roller Dude, how's it going? Made your way to Phallus Lake. Yes, Phallus Lake is something that I would like to see in this journey, but we've got exactly 13 minutes before YouTube cuts off my replay. So, as soon as I get back to the fire department, hopefully it is secure, we will be sleeping there tonight. How much damage was that? None yet. Beautiful. Those 3 light taps did not constitute damage. I'm rather paranoid because, wow, look at that. Okay. We've gotten ourselves into an interesting pickle here. I don't see... I can get out of here, but I don't see myself getting out of here unscathed. I think we're going to take some damage. Damn. Especially if we keep taking those frame drops. Well, we're good. This is why we lower speed if we have to take a hit. Lower speed, less the damage. Not exactly compelling content to go around behind it. Morgue and cemetery. Huh. There's going to be a lot of people following me. That's going to lead to congestion right here. I don't want that. So we'll explore it later. Yeah, I don't. That's not a good situation to be in right there. So I definitely won't be able to see anything. Oh wow, look at all that. Okay, we can navigate it. I know what I'm doing. It's just I don't want to take too much damage. Damn it! That was the sound of trunk damage right there. I can just tell. I'm gonna look at it. We're gonna be like 10 less. I'm not saying anything. You can drive into the prison from here. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. That's how they do the jails these days. Yeah, this is beautiful. I love it. The art team for this game has done nothing but cook. I have nothing but good things to say about it. The programming team, I have a few questions for. Maybe more than a few questions. Not mean questions. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be very nice. I don't know if anybody watching right now was here earlier, but I got a dev response to one of my forum posts earlier. That's new for me. Very, very, very rare. I've only ever received something from Beard before, who I think is just a volunteer. I mean, help. The guy who responded to me on Steam might actually be a volunteer too. But the point is, the message was heard, and I'm always here for that. I feel like I did my best to not be hostile with it, but y'all see how y'all know I can get a little heated every once in a while. Oh, shit. Now that definitely was... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Blood all over my vehicle. Alright, so what we're going to try to do now is we're going to try to go back to the fire department and see if we can safely sleep there. And after that, we've got to call the stream because we have T-minus 9 minutes until YouTube starts threatening to cut me off. It's like 11 hours, 56 minutes or some shit like that. It's weird. YouTube will, like, actually let you go all the way up to, like, 11 hours, 58 minutes, but then the timestamps start getting weird. Yeah, we don't want to be too weird here. Oh, it's a driving school. Yeah, just literally just a Jim Mulholland driving school. Neat. All right, boys. All right, let's test my driving capabilities. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. We need to follow the signs, of course, so... With the added, whatchamacallit, the added, challenge of not running into zombies as well. Oh, you're making my life really hard. I'm gonna have to dodge. Okay, you know what? Remember, we're post-civilization here. It is... Fuck! It's okay to off-road. It's okay to off-road if you are getting away from zombies. Alright, so 1 cone so far. And I'm gonna be real with you guys, we didn't hit that cone. We hit the corner of it. In real life, that would do nothing. Yeah, you know what? I'll give myself 99% because there were well over 99 cones and we didn't flatten any of them except for 1. Alright, so what have we got here? That is a prison truck. That's neat. Now we've got a fire department, which theoretically should not have quite as much resistance in it. We can take nothing for granted. I'm going to park the vehicle right about here-ish. And we're going to go stealth mode to make sure we don't get more than 1 at a time. So we can handle 1 at a time, even while we're drowsy here. But we don't want to be going any further beyond that. I did not know that the garage is drive-through. That is beautiful. I take back everything I said about whether they, the mappers play the game. They definitely do. Some of them do, at least. Wouldn't be the first time that I got stuck in Rosewood in a bad situation at night. It's alright. It's alright. It's pretty here. It's really pretty. I like this place. I'm gonna have a bite to eat while we give these guys the slip. I'm just gonna go around this building to the right here. That's probably gonna get most of them off of me. Yeah, drive-through garage is, yeah, it's beautiful. It's a piano shop right there. Drove past it earlier. Entering stealth mode as we re-enter the area. Real talk. I'm just here for a place to sleep. I'm not actually here to do hardcore looting yet. We don't actually have a lot of room in my vehicles. So if I can sleep in this house and do it safely, that's way better. There's a lot of zombies. Holy shit. Of course I can't. No. Nah. You can't. One does not simply walk into Rosewood. A lot of those zombies are probably there because we helped put them there by honking the horn where we did. One just came out of the window there, and these guys here. Man, that could have very easily not been a low fence. That could have been a tall fence. Alright, I'm going to continue focusing on the fire department. These guys, we're luring them. We're going to do the same maneuver we just did with the other ones. Just go around the building. Shit. 6 minutes. I got this. I got this. Now, okay, let's just say that I cannot secure a place to sleep. That's an ending too. That's an ending too in and of itself for today's stream. That just means that I'm gonna have to be, maybe I'll have to smoke something to stay awake, to wake myself up early for next stream. We'll see. Looks like we got a little footpath here. Yes, yes. Could potentially have some Zeds behind it. That's why I don't stop for nothing. Oh, that's not good. Woo! That's not good. Ah, shit, double tall fence. Ooh, this is tight. Hello. Don't worry about me, neighbor. I said don't worry about me. Who's gonna worry about me? Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I can't fight my way to a secure place to sleep, I'm not gonna rush it. I will just fall back somewhere safe in the middle of a road somewhere, call it for today's stream. But I believe in me. I believe in me. I believe in me, believing in me. We're just going to continue sneaky sneak until we can try to sneak into the building itself, see what's in there. I mean, if there's like 15 Zeds inside the building, then we're just going to have to fight our way in another time. It's fine. There's not 15 Zeds inside the building, but you know what? They're threatening my van there. I don't like it. Yeah, okay, guys. I think we're going to have to call today's stream by just side of the road. Just by the side of the road. I don't have the energy to keep going, so I would probably continue. You know, I'd do an encore if I could. This is why engine quality is so important. You can just flip that switch and drive away. Now, we can't just drive down the road to the left there. Or can we? Maybe we can. This is where we ditch